昔から日本と韓国ってずっとライバルって言われてますんで、なんかこう他の国との対戦とかと比べますとなんか特別なものを感じる試合ですね。
아무래도 이제 한국과 한일전이라는 것은 어떻게 보면 굉장히 좀 프라이드가 높은 매치라고 생각을 하거든요.
숙명이라 할까요? 그런 것들이 있죠. 그래서 국가 간의 자존심 문제를 생각하기 때문에 저는 이거 반드시 저는 아주 중요한 대회라고, 이벤트 대회라고 생각합니다. 아우, 조심해라. 네.
付き合いは、10年ぐらいでめちゃとかはやっぱ初めて少しでもいいところをお見せしてやっぱ皆さんに楽しんでいただけるように頑張りたいと思っています。
ノーハイはもう本当に鉄拳お化けなんですよね。ノーハイは絶対勝ちます。日本が勝ったらいかちくね。
어디가 이기는 것보다는 이제 그 두 나라의 선수들이 엄청나게 좋은 경기를 보여줄 거라고 저는 확신을 하고 그 좋은 경기를 기대를 많이 해줬으면 좋겠습니다. 닉네임 더블 스코어로 이겨버리도록 하겠습니다.
ランチ選手はとにかく反応がいいのと当て感とかそういう匂いがすごいですね。やるからには絶対に日本が鉄の呼吸、一の方、鉄の拳を見せつけたいと思います。
대책을 튼튼히 이제 세워가지고 오는 플레이어이기 때문에 저는 이제 그 준비해 온다는 것을 염려해서 이제 또 연습하겠습니다. 스크린 카네카세.
여전히 이제 공격적인 스타일로 이제 하다 보니까 그 노비 선수의 그 공격적인 페이스에 말리게 되면은 게임을 뒤집기가 쉽지 않아서 그런 점을 좀 조심을 하고 있습니다. 한일전은 무조건 이기겠습니다.
2個勝っちゃってきてるんで、この3個目も勝って本当に日本勢がやっぱ今も一番強いんだよっていうのを証明したいと思いますし、なんか楽しみたいっすね。というわけで僕たち日本勢が勝って、ノビチオブでもやってるように日本を元気にしていきたいと思います。
이 젊은 피들의 싸움이라고 해서 더 주목이 될 것 같은데 그에 상응하는 뭐 좋은 젊은 피들 치고받고 싸우는 거 보여드리도록 하겠습니다. 켄 처신 잘하라고.
ウルスさんはもう本当に動きが俊敏で、もう自分で言うのもあれなんですけど、本当に感じるスピード鉄拳をしてる印象ですね。いやでも本当に拮抗すると思いますね。しっかり勝って気持ちよく平気にウルさんを生かしたいと思います。
All right, what's up, boys? Welcome to Tekken Online Challenge Japan. It looks like we had a little bit of problems there with that video, but what's up? It's been a while. I'm here, Juna, joined with my co-host, Mr.
Core A Gaming, or you can just call me Gerald. So happy to be here. That trailer video, even with the little bit of hiccups, it got me hyped up actually. So in standby, I was just kind of like just waiting and waiting, and then when that video came up, I'm just like, wow, this is going to be super competitive match. This is not like the other regions where you just have like that one particular region fighting each other. This is Tekken Online Challenge Japan, but it's actually like versus Korea, and this is like one of the great rivalries in this game, and it's always so hyped because both countries, they just want to win so bad, right?
Yeah, this whole thing too, like they said in the video, it cut out a couple times, but this is the third time they're meeting, right? Traditionally, they've been doing this kind of Japan-Korea exhibition offline. The Tokyo Game Show, they did it earlier this year, and so this is going to be the third time. But like they were saying, Korea, even though a lot of people consider that it's like the homeland of Tekken, it's where all the best players are at, they've lost the past 2 times. So they're here to try and get revenge today.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, we can't forget, 2019 Tekken World Tour Finals. It was all about Korea versus Pakistan, right? Who's going to win? Like, is Pakistan going to take this, or is it Korea? And Japan comes along and takes it from everyone, right? And Chikrin winning the whole thing. Who is going to play today? We have Chikrin lined up
he's going against the other Tekken World Tour champ, right?
Exactly, right. So these matches
are right there, right?
Yeah, these matches are going to be insane.
Yeah, hopefully we can see them. Hopefully things will smooth down a little bit. It looks like my camera is getting a little blurry, but I assure you guys I'm looking as good as ever. It's been a pretty wild year. So, I'm happy we can do this kind of stuff. Everyone's very sad. Of course, there's no offline events, but, stuff like this, stuff like, the Bud Light League and things like that. We've had a lot of fun events, able to enjoy it online. So thank you guys for tuning in wherever you are. And if you're watching on one of the many restreams, right, I know a lot of other channels are restreaming this. Shout outs to you guys. So, Jared, how are you feeling? You are, you're out there living in Korea. You're connected to the Korean scene. Are you going to be playing any sides? You playing any favors? You going to be cheering for Korea or what?
Oh yeah, I mean, I got to cheer for Korea. I mean, these players are, these players are an inspiration, and just like in the Korean scene, what's so exciting is just seeing like, you have these top players. And then there are these people behind the scenes who are also like, super killers. And, these guys are the ones that these top players have trained with. And it's always exciting to see these players play internationally, because whenever you have players like this competing on the international stage, it kind of reflects your scene as well, right? It reflects how strong your scene is, because you have all these players that people don't know about, but they're contributing to the success of the top players as well. And scenes are super important to do this. So yeah, you gotta root for the Koreans. Who are you rooting for?
I'm rooting for the Koreans too, man. I love the Koreans.
All right, let's go.
Anyway,
let's go.
we got the fight cards here. So first up right here. So we got everyone's sponsored, right? But first is Gilgun Ao against Rox Gaming Chanel. Really cool thing too. They don't have them here, but each player got a little cool nickname, right? So Al is known as the kind of impregnable fortress out here against Chanel, who's the number one female character player, right? He only uses all the female characters there. Round 2, we're gonna have Gilgun double, going against UIU Lowhigh. And you see Gilgun, that's the new team started this year. They're kind of based off Topanga. So the team's headed by Mago, but these guys represent the Tekken group right there. Then number 3, like you mentioned, this is Battle of the Tekken World Tour champion. So we got Chikrin holding it down here for Japan against Rangchu out there in Korea. And then this is the one, everyone has their different, which match I'm looking forward to the most right here. This is the one I really am excited for, but Team Yamasa Nobi going up against Rox Dragon's Knee. So both these guys, they run, I feel like any player actually on the screen right now could play the whole cast, but specifically Nobi and Knee, they play a multitude of characters. And recently they've both been running Steve. So we might see a Steve Mira. I don't know. And then the final match is going to be the battle of the young kids, right? The rising stars out here. So Team Liquid Gen against Equinox Ulsan. Both these kids, like 20, 21-ish, something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, these matches definitely you can see like the thought that was placed into these matchups. Obviously, like Gen and Ulsan, super young players. But then the Nobi versus Knee is basically like battle of the legends, right? Nobi and Knee have been around forever, and they're like super well respected. They've won Evo titles in Tekken. Of course, Chikrin versus Rangchu, you have the TWT champions there, and even if you look at the little things, like if you look at the Lowhigh match. And low high versus double, you got like two players who, they used to be on the same team, and they both played Law, actually, which is pretty cool. But right now, we'd like to do some player intros right now.
I just saw this right here. So this is Al. He's got the traditional, he's ready to go to war right now. This is guaranteed victory right on his headband.
Whoa.
Right here.
Whoa.
Oh, he's got his mask on here. I'm not sure what he's saying. We don't have any Japanese game sound. But what's interesting about the first matchup, right? So it's going to be Al against Chanel, and both these guys, for a while, of course, Al plays a variety of characters, but they both were known as kind of like some of the best Alisa players. I think you could say Chanel's probably the best Alisa player in the world, but Al as well had some really good results with her in the past. But I'm not sure he's going to play with today.
Yeah, these two players. I think Chanel. I've heard from some of the Korean Tekken players. They're talking about how Chanel is one of those players, probably one of the best players ever on Infinite stages, right? And to the point where some of these players were talking about how like he basically gets a free win when he plays on an Infinite stage. So of course, Alisa is a very evasive, defensive character, good backdash, good sidestepping, and all that stuff. And I'm sure Al is going to be ready for that.
Yeah, I mean that's like I said, right? His nickname right there is like the impregnable fortress. So he's known for his defensive play as well. So are we going to see Nalissa Mir? I don't know. Before we start, though, of course we have to give a shout out to our lovely sponsors. We got Astro. I got the Astro headset on right now. They are the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. And then also, this is something I'm very jealous about. So shout outs to the Bud Light Beer League, which happened, I believe, only in America. Can we get that out here in Asia? I love Bud Light, dude.
Yeah, let's bring it.
Let's bring it. Bud Light, if you're watching, send me a case or whatever. Let's do it out here. But next up, Al's teammate, Double. Again, we can't really hear what he's saying, but he has the headband on. He showed guaranteed victory.
Whoa.
These guys are taking it quite serious.
Man, I wonder if the Korean players are going to have anything like that. Because they're going to need that kind of buff or something. How do you compete with that? How do you compete with somebody who has a headband that says they're going to win for sure? You can't.
They're all together, which is kind of cool, right? So looking on Twitter, Nii and all the Korean players, minus Rank, who lives in Japan, but they're out together in the studio in Korea. So they're going to be playing from the same place. Same thing in Japan. All the players gathered here with the same headband, but none of these guys can put the headband on correctly. You notice it's all tilted to the side.
Yeah. It's kind of it's not as uniform, so it's a little bit less threatening, but still pretty threatening, I would say. So,
but here's Chicken, your Tekken World Tour champion. Not sure. So this guy's also a streaming monster. He streams every day for mad long, and he fights against all the Korean players too. So he got destroyed. Luckily for him, he's not fighting Nii, but he got destroyed by Nii the other day. I watched that set.
Oh man. Well, he's definitely going to be inspired to try to, win against Korea for sure. Like you said in the hype videos. But wow, it looks like Nobi here. Wow, Nobi's a showman. Nobi knows how to rock the audience.
Without a doubt, he is the biggest showman in all of Japan.
His that death glare.
His motto now is he wants to make the Japanese scene. I want to energize the Japanese scene. So he's been streaming nonstop. He's been cracking mad jokes. He's become like a real great personality out here. And
definitely one of my favorite things.
I can't hear what he said, but he's definitely talking smack. This guy's talking smack.
Yeah, one of my favorite things he said in 2019 for the TWT finals was how he said, this is a Japanese game. What about us, right? We're here to win. Yeah, we're here to win. Like, don't forget about us. And that year Japan did win, and so it's this rivalry is just getting more and more more interesting every time. And I think right now we're at a point where Korea has to respond, right? It's just Japan has won so much, right? In the team battles, the Tekken World Tour. I think it's the ball's in the court of Korea to make the win here to prove themselves. Actually,
I'm not so familiar with the Korean scene as a group. I know all the players and everything, but I will say the Japanese scene, especially for these events, you see they all have the matching headbands and everything, but they definitely are a very tight-knit community. The Japanese top players, they all get together. they all get together. They all, you know, share tech. They all help each other train. Last year, Chikrin too, right? After he won, they said they got together for like a week just training on how to win out there. But here's Gen. Obama will be joining us later, chat. Don't worry. So he'll be here doing commentary for his boy Gen right there.
Yeah, and you know, with what you're saying, when I visited Japan, you know, back then to see some of the Japanese Tekken scene, that kind of unity, everybody's kind of together, right? And when in the TWT 2019 finals, they were all cheering, you know, for the Japanese players, like all together, all sitting in the same area. And you know, when Chikrin won, like I saw like, you know, some of the players crying and stuff, like all huddled up together. And I feel like there's definitely there's like a bond there, right? Like we gotta, you know, we gotta prove ourselves. So
yeah. So for these team events, that kind of bond, that kind of shared like information and training, it definitely helps them out. So again, Nobi said that in his interview. He's like, I want to make it 3 times, or I want to win 3 times in a row. Or can Korea finally kind of step up and do something about it? I don't know. What's interesting too is, you know, this is season 4. This is going to be the first real. We've had season 4 tournaments, but it's going to be the first real international exhibition since season 4. So a lot of these players, I'm not sure what character they're going to use. I'm not sure. You know, were they able to? I'm not sure if the players knew what they thought their opponents were going to use. So, like, did you do prep? How ready are you for your match?
This is kind of an exciting time for any fighting game whenever there's like a big update, right? Where, I mean, this one is a big update. Everybody got more health. Everyone got 5 more health. They reduced the damage on wall combos and wall breaks. This is, and we got a new character, and of course, everyone got like a new move. And this is really, it's going to show, this will be a tournament where people will see like what season 4 is actually like at the highest level of play, right? This will give evidence to be like, oh wait, is Pakuram still, you know, super powerful? Is there no reason to use, you know, other characters? Or did these changes, are we going to see a different game in season 4? Well, you're going to find out today with these exhibition matches, and tomorrow, of course, when we have
tomorrow is the main event, right? So this is although I gotta admit, I'm probably more excited for today. You know, I love these exhibitions, but tomorrow is actually the open tournament out here in Japan, of course, with the hidden boss. I have no idea who it's going to be. I know I was not invited. I was not asked to be the hidden boss. I'm kind of tight about that.
Oh like man,
my Paul is ready, but I guess not. Man, get Bobby or Mom, I don't know.
Yeah, but I don't know. They nerfed Paul, right? So maybe it's better that you weren't the final boss. I mean, some of those moves, damage reduction, Paul. This is a thing right now. Like some characters got some good buffs, some characters got nerfed. Things are going to change. My character, Xiao Yu, got buffed a lot. I'm starting to see people like starting their campaigns against my character. We're in a totally different environment when it comes to Tekken right now. Things are still getting settled, and yeah, we're gonna see what happens in these matches.
I'm really tight. Ulsan had a really funny quote. I was like, man, I feel like he was insulting me, but he's talking about season 4. He's like, bad players will still be bad. Don't worry about it. I was like, damn, it's brutal. Ulsan, come on.
Oh man.
Let me try something.
Yeah, well, this is the thing with the, you know, when there are any changes to a game, you know, it's like there's a kind of a tendency to want to like see how much weight a certain, you know, character holds versus the player. But yeah, this is another chance for players to prove themselves to, you know, like a player that got their character nerfed. It can be one of those things where, well, you know, I still won, so it's not that bad.
Oh.
お、日本語でありがとうございます。シャネル選手、日韓戦ですが、選ばれた選手に選ばれた今のお気持ちなど聞かせてもらえますか?
How do you feel to be asked to be one of the players that were asked to be in this event?
네, 뭐 이렇게 큰 이벤트에 초청해 주셔서 감사드리고, 그리고 오늘 많은 이제 시청자분들이 봐주시고 또 기대해 주셔서 거기에 좀 부응할 만한 플레이를 하도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me to this thing, and for all the people that are watching, I want to show some amazing play to everybody.
Oh, they have a nice translator over there. I love Chanel. Whenever I see Chanel, I'll never forget when he brought out, before Corona, when we were doing offline events at Master Cup, he brought out, he went to Starbucks, He just bought a big tray of coffee and was handing it out to the stream crew and the production crew. No one asked him for it.
Yeah,
But I was
yeah.
like, man, what a nice guy.
Yeah, Chanel's awesome.
Mhm.
And, looks like we're doing the interviews with all the
Yeah,
all the Korean players, I guess.
So grabbing low high right now.
お、じゃあシャネル選手のお隣にローハイ選手。で、さあローハイ選手、本日日韓戦ですが、注目してほしいポイントなどあったりしますか？
What do you want them to focus on? Is there any focus you want them or people to pay attention to during this Korea versus Japan match?
건데 이제 스티브를 잘하는 플레이어들은 되게 많은데 이제 저만의 스티브를 보여줄 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
Yeah, he says he's gonna play Steve, and he knows that a lot of
Oh,
people are
man.
playing Steve, but he wants to show that he is the real
Oh
Steve.
no. Really?
Yeah.
おー、これは期待
Just look at my Steve. All right, so we're gonna have Lohai running Steve, and then, like I said earlier, we might see Nobi versus Knee in a Steve mirror too. Cause we have 3 Steves in the whole set.
頑張ってください。
Yeah, Lohai, of course, known for his Shaheen, right? Doing work over the years, Shaheen, but season 4, I guess he felt like he's got to make a switch.
鉄拳神滅シーズン4からの新しい
Yeah, he's been playing Steve a lot.
Yeah. That's the high level Tekken players can all just play the whole cast. I'm so jealous of that, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's season 4. You know, of course, it's still really early. It's going to take a long time before people figure out what's going on with the season and the character strength. But early on, a lot of people have Steve very, very high up. He was high in season 3 too, so you know, maybe expecting some nerfs, but he didn't really get touched. So out here doing work.
はい。鉄拳お化けローハイでした。では続きまして、
Alright, so
TK ランチュ選手。
looks like yeah, we got Rangchu. Okay, so Rangchu was in.
Yeah, he's
yeah.
he's in Japan. He just walked
Oh,
out.
he doesn't have the bandana though. I guess that makes sense.
Oh, he can't. He can't.
Yeah.
The Korean players all making fun of him on Twitter, like, "How come you're not with us, man? Where are you?"
They always joke about that, like, "Oh, Rangchu betrayed us. He went all the way to Japan."
ご存知の方も多いかもしれませんけれども、日本在住の韓国勢
I miss. He used to come to Fighting Tuesday every week back in the day. It was good times.
Oh yeah.
そして
Yeah, that's good for him because he's at the venue, so he'll be able to play offline against Chikrin.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah,
so that
good for
match
them.
is going to be an offline match. Okay, excellent.
そうですね。
やり込みは十分というか、もうめちゃくちゃやってると。
That's also got to be kind of pressure too for Rock. I know he gets he's very good friends with all the Japanese scene, but you know he's playing by himself out here. So he's gonna be sitting there where all the Japanese players are there cheering for Rangchu. He's got no one in his corner cheering for him.
Yeah, it's going to be bad either way. If Japan wins, is it like can he really partake in that celebration? And then if Japan loses, can he just be like, you know, oh, Korea won, high five? Can't really do that.
The struggle.
Yeah.
He's been here for a while now. He's been here for I think at least 2 years.
Yeah. Maybe he's gained the right to celebrate with the Japanese. I don't know. We'll have to see.
面白かったですね。はい、ではお待たせしました。
They said Knee is up next, but they said Knee has to. All right, he done his preparation, so here he
ニ
is.
選手はね、その昔から韓国のトッププレイヤーとして君臨しているので、この日韓戦っていうのは特別な思いがあるんじゃないのかなと思うんですが、どうでしょうか。
So he says, Knee, you've been one of the top players in Korea for a very long time. So do you have any like fond memories of Japan versus Korea battles?
열리게 돼서 너무 기분이 좋고 항상 이렇게
He's an OG.
이제 불러주셔서 너무 감사합니다. 오늘도 열심히 하도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, he said thank you for inviting me to this thing, and I'll do my best.
はい、ありがとうございます。ニー選手です。いやー、やはりニー選手がいるとね、その韓国、まあ韓国を代表する
Got my esports lighting on now. I'm
Oh,
ready. I'm ready,
man.
chat.
言うと、そのこの2位というプレイヤーの強みって、いわゆる
I love that. Is that a Christmas tree? I love that.
It's Christmas time, baby. We're in December.
Yeah, okay.
ルールはその本当に2位にとって得意なルールなのかなっていうところですごい試合内容がすごい楽しみだなと。
So they're talking about how this match, he feels like this format is good for Knee because it's a first to 7, and Knee is the kind of player who's really good at downloading. So the longer set, and it's not character lock too. So this kind of format is going to be good for Knee.
なので有利なレギュレーションではないのかというところで、はい、はい。
Yeah, that's right. Every single one of these matches, first to 7, right?
Very long, yeah. So I think the other countries might have been first to 5.
Yeah.
But for us, first to 7, you know, Tekken players love that long sets. I hate it. I need first to 1 so I can try and spread out a win. But
First to 1
better
round.
player, yeah, that's what I like. Both players start in rage. They asked Ulsan, "Are you confident in your match? Are you confident?"
보이고요, 괜히. 그리고 확실하게 가야 됩니다. 그리고 이제 마지막 경기인 만큼 좀 젊은이들의 싸움을 되게 좋아하시는 것 같아요. 그래서 만족할 만한 경기력으로 보여드리겠습니다.
I didn't catch the first part, but he says it looks like that this is going to be a battle of the young people. Seems people are hype about it, and I'll do my best to make it a great match.
Yeah, talking about the nicknames that the Japanese player or the Japanese community gave everybody. So of course, Gen is known as the Wonder Child, or you know, the Prodigy Child.
Yeah.
But Ulsan's nickname is called the Supernova. You know, he just kind of blew up, just came out of nowhere, blew up on the scene. He had some very, very good results, right, the past year or two.
Yeah. I remember seeing him at EVO Japan, and I was just like, "Who is this kid?" And it's like just winning, killing everyone.
Yeah, both these guys are super young. I remember the first time I met him was where? Malaysia or something, and I was like, "Hey, you're really good. Like, how old are you?" I'm only 18. I was like, "God damn."
You know what's really interesting? Of course, Ulsan is known for his amazing like reactions, the young kid reactions, right? And I remember him talking about just how like certain things that certain players consider reads, and you know, like something that you're supposed to predict. Like he says that he can actually react to those things, and
come on.
Yeah, and then I'm like,
I can't even react to Snake Edge.
I know,
man.
I still get like Snake Edged, and like here's him like basically like disagreeing if something's a read, you know, among top players, right? So it's like that's insane.
That Korean internet speed, man.
Yeah.
It's reactions, download everything.
Yeah, that ain't no 50-50. I'm gonna react to that, so it's gonna be 100-0, like for me.
Yeah, and again, they're just throwing out to the sponsors. So once again, shout outs to Astro. As you guys see, I got my Christmas light on. But yeah, Astro got the headset on as well. They're the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. Shout outs to them.
Yep.
And then, like I mentioned too.
Yeah, well,
Bud Light, man.
Yeah,
Bud Light.
Yeah, once again,
I'm gonna beg all day, man. Send it on over.
All right. Yeah, you're thirsty right now.
The Bud Light Beer League Tekken 7 Finals. I think it's like the 3rd year they've been doing the Bud Light Beer League for a while now. But if you want to check the finals out, you know, just head on over twitch.tv/Bud Light. Check it out, and then hopefully next season, you can check it out over here.
Yeah, they just here's hoping.
These are some of the prizes here for the Japanese players. Pretty cool out here in Japan recently. You know, the history of Japan gambling laws is that most of these fighting game events, you were unable to give out any prizes or prize money or things like that. But recently, they've been loosening up. They've been adding pro players. So there's all sorts of prizes for today and tomorrow.
Yeah,
but this one right here looks like, what, a campaign present if you search it up. But you guys at home can't do it.
Yeah, I want one of them RTXs pretty badly. It's really hard to find right now. The 3000 series.
Chat's talking about. Yeah, I have no idea what any of that stuff. I buy my computers pre-made, baby. Just walk in the store, pick one, walk home.
Dude, I'm the PC nerd, I guess. This is yeah.
You play Tekken on PC or you play on PS4?
Oh,
are you a PC player?
Dude, in Korea, you like people will throw shade at you if you play on PS4. They'll be like, "What are you doing, man? Like, why don't you play on PC like everyone else?" And so I know in Japan,
I know you're rocking that overlay. I know you're rocking that overlay.
Oh.
24時間365日の電話サポートと全国70拠点の対面サポート。
Are you excited? Yeah, I'm excited.
Here we go. Little sponsor out here for the Japanese production.
Yeah.
There we go. So it sounds like they're all done here, so we can finally get to our first match.
All right.
The question is, like I said, I really have no idea who any of these players are going to play, right?
Yeah.
Alyssa? I don't know. Al just got 5th place in the Chikrin Cup, which was last weekend. It was like a 130 person, very, very, very high level Japanese event, and he ran with Kunimitsu the whole time.
Wow. So we can pretty much see anything at this point. It's season 4, right? We got a potential new character, DLC character pick. But we don't know. I mean, we've seen Ao play Fakum Ram and do crazy damage with that character. Is it over for Fakum Ram for these top players?
I don't know. We're gonna find out. You know, people always overreact whenever there's an update. People love to overreact. My character's dead. My character's dead. Or like, oh, this character's broken now. This character's broken now. It always takes a little bit of time and a couple events and tournaments to really see what's up. But
oh yeah, definitely. I mean, there's been countless times where people are like, oh, this character's dead, but it's like that character's still very much alive and
yeah,
winning stuff.
He's died like 20 times. Kazumi died like 20 times. Kept going.
Yeah,
but we'll see. The early discussion I've seen of Fox is still pretty good. He's still ranked pretty high on all the lists, so I don't know if Al gave up on him or not.
Yeah.
I wonder what the stage rules are, by the way. Is it going to be Tekken World Tour rules where Luz can switch every time?
That will be a big factor in this because, as I mentioned before with Chanel, like Chanel's one of the best, by the Koreans considered the best infinite stage player, right? And that's why he always chooses an infinite stage, and he always chooses Infinite Azure 2, actually. So we'll have to see.
He might be using a camouflage tech. I don't know. I got to look at his costume.
You know what's weird? You can see the win rate in Tekken on stages, right? See what your percentage is on each stage, and I have like 45% ish on all the infinite stages, but on Infinite Azure 2, it's like way lower. It's like 10% lower, and it's the same infinite stage, right? So maybe there's something with how it's nighttime and it's like camouflage easier. I don't know.
That's scummy. You have to, if you're a serious fighting game player, you have to have the scummiest color you can pick that's going to blend in. There's some games where it should be illegal.
Oh man, those custom costumes on ranked, some of those are insane.
I got banned from a tournament for playing my custom costume last week. I'm so sad. Oh, what's he gonna say?
말해요?
오케이. 聞こえますね.
마음가짐 꽤 부순다. 네.
The game 부순다 is gonna break the game? What?
Oh no, Chanel, no! He's furious.
ありがとうございます。それでは試合の準備をお願いします。はい、メンタルを壊してやろうと。でも確かにそのシャネル選手。
Wow, I'm interested. I'm intrigued. This is hype.
Yeah, again, you heard.
I don't think I've ever been this hyped in my room like this.
He's gonna break his mental. I don't know what that means. Is he gonna play super lame? Is this what his plan is?
Yeah.
We're gonna find out. I like how they didn't give Al a mic at all to say anything. They just it's like, alright, Chanel, talk some smack, and then we're just gonna start. Al's gotta hold that. Just hold it.
Maybe he has something he found out about season 4 that no one knows. This is another thing about a new patch and a new season is, you know, people are gonna find stuff that's like, they might find something busted and bring it out in tournament, right? There's nothing, you know, this is fighting games. You know, you find something busted, you use it. And if they patch it out, they patch it out. But if it's in the game now, you use it. And maybe we'll see something. Maybe that's what he meant.
Yeah, I've been watching his stream recently. I've only actually, is he? Oh no, they got it swapped there. I was like, oh man, is Chanel using Kuni? But no, it's Al running Kuni. All right.
You got
he's sticking with his character, huh? He believes in the waifu right now.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so we got a little update right there.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you said, so unfortunately for Chanel, random stage, we're playing Last Day on Earth right now. It's kind of like long and narrow, got some room to work with. Also going with Eliza, not Alyssa. 2D character. Does Nee like this 2D character, or is she banned too? I don't know.
Yeah, I thought
her in Tekken 8 or what?
Yeah, it seems like Eliza's a little more accepted, right? She's a little bit more old school for a 2D character, but of course she does have the invincible DP, which is rule breaking in Tekken, and we've seen some of those clips on Twitter, right, where Chanel's done that.
Another mid right there. But you saw early on, Chanel took the life lead and just started backing away, right? That's that kind of defensive play style we mentioned earlier. Nice block and punish for the first round.
First round.
Yeah, so first to 7, we always talk about it. All sets are very, very different. So first to 7 is quite long. It's a quite long set. So the first game, the first couple games, you're going to see a lot of just kind of testing, a lot of data gathering.
Oh, see that dive kick over the low?
Yeah, right over the low, right? Right, Kunimitsu in the back turn, that's one of her scariest times right there. The full crouch at back turn where she got her best mix-ups, but Chanel's ready. Back turn, I'm not going to block, I'm just going to crush that low.
Yeah. Catches are jumping. You know, this is one of the things about 2D characters. You can anti-air in this game. It's weird, it's Tekken, but there is anti-airing. You can get float combos, heavily scaled, but you can still do good damage. Oh, this is going crazy.
A little weird in action right there.
Yeah, we're getting some ninja stuff going on right now. Ooh.
7 seconds left. Likely hit for Al. Trying to avoid it. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, 3 seconds. All right. And this is going to go to Chanel.
Yeah, I didn't even see. So Al tried doing the sword toss right there, and Chanel low profiled it. I didn't even see how he got past it, but
yeah, that was crazy.
Able to get under there, get the punish, and take round 2. Little hiccup right now. I hear game sound going.
Yeah. Well, it looks like Al's got a life lead here.
Translate the Japanese players.
Al working on first round here in this first to 7 set. And yeah, very close right now. I think I heard, yeah, a downed Eliza.
All right, I hear you got a round. The game feed is frozen on our end, so unfortunately we cannot see what's happening.
Trying to make out the life bars and
you can see the life bars.
Kind of.
I am completely. I got no feed right now. I can hear the Japanese commentators though.
Yeah, it's been kind of freezing up a little bit. Oh, it's like I heard a rage art.
Yeah. Sounds like rage art connected.
Yeah, looks like I was working on a comeback here. Alright, what's the mix up? No kunai.
The kunai come out.
Yeah.
Not landing.
Oh, DP right there. And that's going to get punished. And I was going to tie it up in rounds. We're going to go to the final round. I think there was a DP there.
Yeah, I'm about to put on.
That connected?
It's the Japanese channel. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can. Tekken Japan Twitch. Sorry, chat. I still got nothing. I can't see any. You can see something, Joe?
Yeah, I'm seeing bits of the. It's going in and out. It's freezing in and out. It looks like. Yeah, that was frozen. It looks like Ao gets the first game in the first 7 set.
Ao came back and took the first game. Damn, Chanel was up 2 rounds.
Yeah, he did.
Before I
he was
lost
up 2 rounds and then came back. Yeah,
but
Ao made some
seven, of course. Right, first to 7. So we're already seeing adaptation coming out.
Yeah. And of course, these first games are they're really feeler games. You start really getting into it after a few games, and after that, the stakes get higher and higher.
Yeah, a common mistake too in a long set is also kind of not taking the first games too seriously. I'm definitely guilty of that.
Oh
where,
yeah.
You know, you drop a couple and you're like, it's fine, and then before you know it, suddenly it's game 5, game 6. You're like, wait a minute, hold on, I lost too many.
Yeah, that's like one of those things where you don't want to get complacent either. Yeah, for sure. There's because every game counts, right? And also, if you win a game, you get a confidence boost, and you know, there's if you're not on the board yet, you still have the pressure to, you know, there's always that threat of being 7-0'd in a long set or something, right? And to get that first victory, that first game is kind of like a mental victory, right?
Mm-hmm.
相手が動いてくると決めて、いたらいわゆる昇竜的な技はかなり有効に機能する、
そうですね。ゲージがあれば
かなり、
ダークブレイドで
割り込めるので、
割り込めますね。
そういう思惑はおそらくあった上でのエリザ起用な気もするんですが、まあその状況には至らなかったというのが1試合目でしたね。まあとにもかくにも、このオンライン日韓戦1試合目は、日本魚群青選手が
Right, so second game right now, it looks like as predicted, Chanel losing the first round, so going to they're going to the endless stage, but it looks like there's a little error. It looks like there's a little problem here. So are they forced to do random? Is that the rule?
Is random the rule?
Hold on. Let me. Yeah, it's random. They are not allowed to. They are not allowed to pick the stage, even on loss. It looks like so.
ステージ選択もしくはキャラクター変更どちらかを行うことができます。
ステージをかぶせられる
そうですね。
ルールになってます。
まあこのエリザ対国光っていう組み合わせで壁の有無ハメっぽさんはどう見ますか？
いや壁エリザ欲しいですよね。
欲しいですよね。
っていうのもまあ最初にも説明した通り、その国光はバックダッシュ性能が非常に高いので、この守ると決めた時にかなり守れる。
Yeah,
逆にエリザはやっぱりその
there was an issue right there, so he went back. He picked
今回ステージ選択のミスということで
the Arctic Snowfall, but it looks like there's an issue, right?
Yeah, I mean, he would be the one to pick an infinite stage, but yeah, it looks like something's up.
Explaining too about how this is actually bad for Kunimitsu. So Kunimitsu is the kind of character who wants a wall, right? So we might be seeing a back and forth of constantly stage, like wall, no wall, wall, no wall.
Yeah.
Let us download this.
もしかしてキャラクター変更するとしたらアリサかアンナかザフィーナか。
そうですね。
So let's talking about all the different characters, all the different characters that can be played by Chanel. Pretty much every female in the cast. Yeah, that's his title, right? That is his title. The strongest female character
You should have seen how happy. Should have seen how happy he was when Julia was announced. Isn't that when like he hugged Harada, like in joy?
Running up there.
Yeah.
I wonder if he was still happy after after she was out for a while. It's kind of like a terror there on the tour for a bit.
Yeah.
So here we go. Hamiko also explaining, now they're talking, kind of the same thing that we talked about, is how he feels like they didn't know who to expect from Al. They thought maybe he's going to start with Fakaram, or maybe he's going to go with Alyssa, but instead he just went right away with Kunimitsu. So we're going to see a lot of counter picking on both stage and characters probably throughout the long set.
Yeah, it'll be interesting if at one point they end up on an Alyssa mirror, right? These are kind of the characters that they've been known for, at least in the past.
Yeah, I believe what happened, let me check that archive right there, because I think he went to... Alright, they're gonna go back. But the rule looks like you can change your character, or you can change the stage. You can pick which one you want. So he might have done both, and they said it does not count. There we are, going to Soak again, no character change at all. But then it looks like there's another error. What's going on? Even Hamiko's turning around right now. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let's get the rules going. Sorry, chat. Looks like the rules are not clearly explained out there.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where I wished I would have kept on studying Japanese last year.
They are buying time right now, right here, just kind of giving some ideas. They're talking about how it's a little bit hard for Kunimitsu to punish some of Eliza's moves. Right. I thought Eliza, I thought Kumitsu had very good punishes though. That was one of her strengths. People are telling me.
Yeah, she has some tools. She has a big mix-up game, of course, with especially with her like jab into teleport mix-ups. But yeah, it's not. Yeah.
Chat saying it's Chanel. Chanel's purposely trying to ice down Al after one game.
Whoa, this is a meta strategy.
The old Sonic Fox. Evo strats. The 35-minute chair switch.
Dude, Al has had his hands on his chin.
Yeah, it's kind of hard too because it's an online event, right? So Al can't talk to Chanel. We have to go through a translator, then we have to go online, and so communication would be a little bit of an issue. But first set in a long line of exhibitions, so just bear with us as we work out some of the little issues we got. Yeah, once again, thank everybody for tuning in from around the world.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where, like, in an offline setting, you can kind of just go up to somebody and be like, "Hey, what's wrong?" And then they can just kind of fix the problem right there on the spot. But when you're kind of coordinating offline or online, you have to kind of fix these things in a completely different way with different communication. But it looks like we're going to Mishima Dojo. Is this real this time?
I don't know. We're gonna find out. It's round 3. This is third time's a charm, baby. Mishima Dojo, no character swap. Still Kunimitsu versus Eliza. A little bit of a smaller stage. That's what Eliza wants. Eliza is definitely a kind of wall monster. So if he's gonna pick Eliza, he does want a smaller stage like this. And all right, we're ready to go.
Yeah. All right.
First here going to Chanel with the fireball, and immediately Kunimitsu's mask gets knocked off. I don't know how she keeps it on in the first place, dude. any hit just blows that thing right off. But... battle them.
And of course, those down forward twos. Yeah, those down forward twos trying to clip people, clip Eliza with the launch. And she has a bunch of tools that like pretty good far away, up close, mid range. I'd say Kuni's pretty balanced in terms of her options.
Man, he swung immediately, right? He knew that teleport mix was coming. It was right there, now it's gotten right at the wall. This is where, the Eliza dive kick pressure starts to get in.
Oh, man. What's the mix-up? Oh, gets blocked low! And punished hard for it. This will
he's gonna lose.
Go to Chanel first round.
Yeah, I mean, long set, it's good that Al is showing he's not afraid, right? He bet the round right there, right? He didn't have to go for that big sweep. He said, let me try it, see what's up, but Chanel was ready.
Yeah.
First round, though, we saw this in the last one. Moving, right?
Yeah.
Chanel keeping that range, right out of the sets in a dash. She kind of is aware, that's something good Kunimitsu can do. She can approach. It's kind of suddenly surprise you from this range, but so far Chanel just ready every time.
Yeah, and you can see Ao just kind of going in and then dashing back out, just kind of going in and out constantly. Just backing out.
It's almost like his list of gameplay.
Yeah.
Right? Just poke heavy, not too mix-up heavy, not too risky. Yeah. That was a failed drop or dive kick right there from Chanel. I'm not going to let that punish slide.
Yeah, now we're down to 10 seconds. Oh! Oh, okay.
Pick up. He had the meter.
Oh! 3 seconds. Nah, yeah.
He got the combo. Yeah. Even if he got hit, though, there was not enough time probably to finish out the round right there.
Yeah. And I'm actually really liking how Ao's taking this. He's not, committing too much, feeling things out.
Nice little parry there from Chanel. Yeah, a little victory too for Al in that last round is Chanel dropping the combo, but he thought he had it, so he burned a bar. It's always good if you can win the round while your opponent burns that meter. Eliza, the original 2D character, the original monster to bring the cursed meter mechanic into Tekken.
Hey, she doesn't get as much heat as Gisu Nakuma though.
Yeah, I mean it's not nearly as strong as the other two, but the fact that you can carry over meter in between rounds, it kind of breaks the rules of Tekken.
Yeah, she's got jumps too. Oh man, all those kunais getting dodged before she can step those. But if you block it, it's a free punish, right? Like a
get a little jab,
like a jab or something.
A little
Yeah.
punish right there. But yeah, again, you know, it's a little risk she takes, but again, finally it connects.
Yeah.
But it's about that surprise that she had, right? Throwing kunai or teleporting in, but so far Chanel's just like a wall.
All right, look. So, you know, this is kind of what we expected, right? From an Ao versus Chanel match. You know, these people who have played Alyssa going down, running down the time. You know, the clock's going to go down a lot. This is going to be a very long set, not just because it's first of 7, but these guys are so respectful and careful when playing each other.
Yeah, the play style is definitely a battle of the two defensive players. And another failed dive kick here. Very rare from Chanel. Not sure if online is doing something to that, but
yeah, now we're tied up in rounds. Is this going to be Chanel's chance to get on the board?
You have to get on the board. You can't let one opponent get too far ahead in these, because then, you know, it feels like insurmountable. If they're up 4 or 5 games and you're behind, you're like, damn, I can't come all the way back right now. But Nalkin too good. The kunai connects again. Likely here for Ao. Nice sidestep wall splash.
Yep.
He's gonna get the other wall here too.
Ooh, juicy damage here.
He's got 1 bar.
Oh, catches him.
Follow up. Let it rip. Nice.
That's safe.
That would have been the round. So I like how Al just backed away. He wanted to make sure that meter was gone before he tried and close it out. Oh, again? No! What a late tech
yeah.
10 seconds left though. Chanel in rage.
Once again, down to under 10 seconds. Yeah, these players, they're gonna take their time. They're gonna be patient, right? 2 players who know how to play patient.
Popping out the gang signs in 2-0 right now for Al. Again, that back turn, right? That back turn mix-up from Kunimitsu. She doesn't have a lot of good lows, but when she gets in that stance, that low little swipe right there, we saw it connect.
Yeah, I got clipped by that. Yeah. So yeah, this is gonna be one of those. This is going to be one of those matches. You have 2 very defensive players, but here's the thing, right? Whenever as someone climbs up in victories, the other player, there's going to be pressure on the other player to make something happen, right? And it's kind of the thing with time as well, not just with victories. If you are ahead and you have a life lead, you're not the one who's supposed to go in, right? You're supposed to, your opponent's supposed to come in if you have the lead on them. So, you know, having a lead in this kind of defensive play is really advantageous.
Yeah, it's, you know, you got to. Do you have that skill too, right? There's also a skill. Like some people, you always play defensive. That's what you're used to doing. You're not used to just going in and playing like a nut. You know, like I'm the opposite. All I know how to do is go in.
Well, you're Paul main, right?
All I can do is just go in, man. But let's see. So the exhibitions are not character locked. We've talked about it a bunch of times already. You know, Chanel has a whole roster of characters he can use. Are we going to see a switch? What are we going to do? The rules they said earlier is that you can pick the stage or you can switch your character, but you cannot do both.
Okay.
So it's kind of the same as the Tekken rules.
Yeah.
The TWQ rules, right?
Yeah, if you end up choosing a character, I guess do you go random select or is it?
Yeah. If you pick a character, you're forced to do random select there.
Okay. All right.
Oh wow, 2-0 here for Ao.
Yeah.
You know, they also said too. I'm not sure. This sounds very, very. I didn't believe it when he said it, but Al said, I haven't played Chanel in 10 years. I don't know if he meant 10 years or if he meant like it felt like 10 years. But these two haven't played in a long time, so I couldn't find any
literally
sort of,
or figuratively.
Yeah, I couldn't find any sort of like history between these two guys. Right now, Al's up to an early lead. I don't know. Any Chanel fans in the chat? Anybody thinks he's gonna be able to run it back?
Yeah, every single win Ao gets now is just amping up his lead.
Yeah.
And at one point, Chanel's gonna have the pressure to at least be on the board. There comes a point in these long sets where it's like, okay, now I just have to get on the board. And I don't know if it's there yet, but it's 2-0 lead.
2-0 is rough.
Yeah, it's rough. It's demoralizing. And then when it gets to 3-0 and 4-0, then you start approaching the shutout. Nobody wants to go 7-0 in these long sets. It's just it's not fun.
Yeah, it's like, you know, the wider the gap gets, the stronger the person in the lead feels, right? They're more confident, they're playing more loose, and then the player from behind needs more pressure. You start playing worse and worse and worse. And Chanel, you gotta stem the bleeding right now.
Yeah.
So they're waiting, I guess. Talking. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, but then you know when you get into a situation where you have a lead and then they start coming back, then the pressure goes on the other side. Like, oh, now I'm squandering this lead, right? So, you know, hopefully we can see something like that happen as well.
I want to know, is Chanel just going to stick with it? Is it time to move on to Alyssa? I know he's familiar with Kunimitsu. He's been streaming Kunimitsu fairly often the past week or two.
Yeah, I feel like Kunimitsu is kind of a character people are still.
Oh, okay, it is.
Wait,
Yeah,
is
here
this?
we go.
Oh, we're in. Okay, wow.
I mentioned he's been running Kunimitsu recently.
Yeah.
They said, look, you take 2 games off me. All right, let me show you what a real Kunimitsu looks like.
Oh, nice. All right, Chanel.
Yeah,
Getting some nice wall carry there.
Get that follow up. And right back at you.
Right back at you.
Counter to get the follow up. You get the launch off this.
Yeah.
Big damage.
Oh,
back turn goes to the
back
mid
turn.
right there, but Chanel not ready with it. He guessed right, but no punish.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, that was far.
Flips him with the kunai. Yeah, that was sick. That looks so
Kunai's
cool.
not full screen, but that was really far.
Yeah. Yeah.
You gotta watch out for her rage drive. Her rage drive too lightning fast. Very linear, but super fast. So you see a
okay,
kunai
now
whiff, you
pixel
might be able to
left.
throw it out.
Chanel has to make something happen. 5 seconds left. What? Oh, wait, no.
No, camera.
Oh, he
camera.
missed. He missed. Yeah,
The
camera. Okay.
The camera.
Ooh.
Harada. You gotta hire a new cameraman. Like, come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can't tell how many times my Paul Rage just goes the complete wrong way.
Yeah, I don't know why they still give that cameraman a paycheck. It's been pretty bad. All right.
Tragic stuff though for Chanel Ray. He had the right idea. He was waiting for a flinch. He's gonna let that Rage Art whiff, but just unfortunate, man. The cameraman.
Yeah.
Too much Bud Light, man. He doesn't know what he's doing. But again, Al, not too surprised. Nice block.
Nice. Yep. It's gonna be a nice punish here. Good positioning. Oh, he's gonna get the wall. Yeah, he got the wall. We got wall carries.
Yeah, this is post season 3 Tekken, right? So
Yeah.
Season 4, a lot of characters got nerfed, but that wall carry is still the same.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh my god, am I really gonna go all the way over there? Yes.
Yes,
you are.
Some characters got buffed again too. It's crazy, but game 3, 2 rounds for Al, and early launch. Chanel running right into it.
Oof.
This surprise kick.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh,
Look at
yeah. And just backing
the
away,
balcony.
you know?
Yeah.
Oh. The wall
Is this a
splat.
P? Is this a P?
Nope,
No.
no P. No peeing today. Oh, goes for the slide and gets punished.
No round brown, 3 in a row right here for Al. So Chanel, the Kunimitsu pick not paying off.
Yeah, I can't see
Oh,
Chanel
no.
thinking like he's gonna do another one of these. I
Well,
think
you have pride as a player. You can't, if you pick a character and you get blown up like that, you got to be like, no, hold on. I'm better than that. Let me try it again. Let me play it one more time. Let me see. So let's see. So they're going to be, they are discussing right now. So let's see this thing.
連動を上げるスピード、これはやっぱり青は目を見張るものがありますよね。
Al just waiting. Al just chilling right now. Alrighty.
そうですか。7試合選手になるので、このまま行ってしまうと、かなりもうちょっと巻き返すのが難しくなってくるスコアになってきますね。
We are trying to just wait right now. Last time we had a surprise, right? They just suddenly it is a mirror match. Hold on, let me get in here 1 second. Right. Zafina? Oh no, this is.
He's going through his roster again.
Yeah, this is also something you don't like to see in the long sets. I know this happened in another game I won't mention. I feel like it's been mentioned enough about a certain different exhibition that went on 3 games longer than it should have, but the losing player just going through the cast does not help.
Yeah.
That is not a... Let me find this thing real quick.
やっぱりそのもうすでに青選手はそういう動きをしてるんですけれども、やっぱりそのバックダッシュ、ザフィーナのバックダッシュを警戒するために接続けを多めに使って攻めていく必要がありますよね。
Alright, so let me get back here. What are we seeing here? Yeah, we're back on this stage too. Man, I looked away for a second. I come back. Yeah, Al taking the first round again. These picks are not working. What's going on with Chanel right now?
236RP ハードパンチが確定
Power crush. Yeah, took a lot of damage, but was able to get the hit.
鉄拳ってその斜めに相手をダウンさせ
This
た
time he
後
took
に
kunai.
ダウンに当たる中段確定させる
And then he did another kunai. Okay, Al just starting to dance now, just sliding around, feeling himself a little bit.
236RP を持ってる国光は多分多くそういう状況があるんです。
そうなんですよね。
He just stopped attacking. He knows, you know, Chanel, that kind of defensive player.
では珍しい
珍しいですね。
ですけども
Look, you're down, you gotta come to me. All right, let me get in here.
ダメージを取ったのは青です。
お詳しい
Uh-huh, 1 second here.
詳しいぞ。
あれもそういった場面で、
はい、
そのうつ伏せの相手に
Alrighty. Sorry, chat. I'm back at you. Yes, this is a first to 7, but you know, we expected these matches to go on pretty long. We spend more time on the character select because in-game Al's just destroying. Janelle failing to punish, getting punished on his own, right? Little flash duck right there, trying to get a punish in again, just eating all these jabs from Al. A lot of times you see Chanel kind of making the right idea, but just not executing properly. Block while standing 4, that's guaranteed. And again, weird angles and goes low and down. Another 3-0. 6 rounds in a row right now for Al. And we have yet to see the we've yet to see the Alyssa pick. Maybe he's afraid to pick Alyssa against Al, who's another, you know, Alyssa god. The Japanese commentators though right now are saying like this is the power of the Topanga champion. That's the biggest win he had this year. He won something like, I don't know, like 10K. But yeah, this is not the Chanel I'm used to seeing. Chanel normally very, very strong character, you know, does very, very well at all sorts of international events on the Tekken World Tour. But he's kind of getting lit up right now. Yeah. Japanese commentators too, they're like, wait, is it 4-0 already? Did he win 4 in a row? They're like, yeah.
ダブルから3本取っちまえもうと。伸びからは7-0でという声が。
Oh no. So the Japanese players are talking trash apparently. So Genya translating, he's like, I don't know if you heard that at home, but Double just said, hey, just grab 3 more. And then Nobi said, hey, 7-0 him, 7-0 him. The Japanese players are starting to get hype. They're trying to make it 3 exhibitions, 1 in a row. He goes back to Kunimitsu. This is not what you want to see. You don't want to see these guys just swap it back and forth. Stick to character, please, man. Stick to character, please. Yeah, don't forget, guys, this is not a single exhibition, right? There are 5 exhibitions lined up. So if Chanel's unable to, you know, make a comeback and get that return and Al wins, that only means they win 1 exhibition. We still have 4 more lined up. You're going to have to win 3 of them to win the whole thing.
All right, sorry about that. Just had some technical issues, but I'm back now.
There we go. We're in the Mishima building, and Chanel looks like he got beat up that last game. Chanel got destroyed with the Safina pick, so it went back to Kunimitsu. You know, he got he lost 3 rounds in a row with this character, but I guess he felt like he could do better, so he went back to her. Good interrupt. Oh no! Oh! I'm so angry.
Against the wall. Oh yeah. Oh man, that was a little bit of a robbery right there.
I got hit by that too. Dash at his face and then delay hop kick. That's like the Bobby classic.
Yeah.
But yeah, Chanel couldn't close out the round. He was in such a good spot, and then Al bet it. The hard read.
そして第2の手がしゃがみ卓ですね。ここに投げも加わっている。RP 有利がでかいです。ガードして。
スライディング。
この青らしい選択に見えましたね。今やっぱその青の強さっていうのは縦の駆け引きの速さ、この縦の陣取り合戦の旋回スピードですよね。
All right, let me see
そして当て身。
over here. So it looks like 2-0 again. Al, no, he got him again. 3-0. So it is now 5-0, 5-0. And Al, the past 3 games, has won 3 rounds straight.
Wow, this is kind of rough.
He has yet to drop a round in 3.
This is where now you're worried about the inevitable.
Yeah, I am. That is 9 rounds in a row. Correct.
That's
Chanel.
Crazy.
Chanel is going to. I don't know what he's going to do. Alyssa is his main, right? Alyssa is his main. Is he just that afraid of picking her against Al? Julia next? Did he go Julia?
Yeah, he's gonna go through his whole roster. I mean, he
not
does have a lot of characters, but
Not good. And the thing is, once he started switching, he started losing more. The first two games were pretty close, and then he started making the switch, and it's been 0-3, 0-3, 0-3.
青のパーカムラムからのこの国光の仕上げ方。やはり新キャラ
wow, this. Yeah, this is
非常に早いですね。
It's a blow up. You can say it.
Yeah,
I know.
this-
You
this-
gotta cheer for Korea.
yeah.
You gotta cheer for Korea, but this is a blow up, man.
Man, this is yeah. Oh
And
man,
Al
this
hasn't even picked any of his other characters, right? He's still just running on his first pick.
yeah.
So
Al-
if Chanel gets a download, he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna pick Falkram instead.
it's not even. It's just the way he's been winning the rounds too, right? It's all right. Wow, we got
Picking with Kuni.
広くなりましたね、ステージ。
got Cooney versus Cooney again.
He's locked in. He was doing well. Eliza was doing well.
Yeah.
Right? It was what, 3-2, 3-2? It was 3-2, 3-2. The first game he was up 2 rounds, right? The second game I think he was up a round. And then Kunimitsu, he hasn't won a single round yet, but he's sticking with her. I think he's just being stubborn at this point.
Yeah.
We'll see though. He's the pro, you know? Chanel's a seasoned veteran, so maybe he knows something, maybe he's figuring something out, but right now it's looking like a wash.
されたら浮かさず確定してしまう不利があるんですけれども、まあお互い結構中段を打ってますからね。
All right, there's something started. By Chanel gets the wall splat.
Got the full corner too. Al's completely locked down there, but he's just gonna swing his way out, not trying to move. Just fights his way out, and he does it.
Is Al gonna make a heartbreaking comeback here?
Again,
That's
yeah.
done it. That's just mental damage at that point, right? Throwing
Kunai
kunai.
Gotta be careful though, because like her rage drive is so fast. So if you sidestep that,
Oh, clutch block there from Chanel.
that's what we
Gets the
saw in
first round.
the first game too. Is Al is not afraid to go for the big plays there, especially when you're up 5 games. You know what?
You can do whatever you want. If you're up 5 games, you can do anything.
Take the big risk if you have to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Finally, you know, breaking that 9 games or 9 round streak. He got 1 on the board.
非常につなぎが早いので、その部分もガードしようと。
He got a round. Let's go. Let's go, Chad. He got one.
Ooh, but gets the pickup and it's gonna go Oki. Oh, gets her back turned and tied up in rounds. Still not looking great for Chanel. He needs more momentum than this.
That's that tech trap. We see too. It's even when they do the Kunimitsu mirror, Chanel definitely has that more defensive style. It seems like Al's bringing out more of the tricks, the more aggressive play. There we go.
Oh, down forward 2. Into the wall.
Turn low, try to get a little bit of damage, but Chanel rolling out, and again finding
Oh
something.
my god. The Owl is just winning in every exchange. Oh, blocks the back turned low. Okay. Oh, just spaced that a little too far.
Yeah, we've seen a couple times so far just in this game where Chanel's spacing is really good, right? He gets the whiff from Al, but doesn't really punish.
Yeah, it's just like
or a jab, nothing too scary.
Yeah, it's like it's just not enough, right?
You gotta launch, you know, you get the big damage. Anyway, 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Chanel in rage, 5 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Guaranteed.
Gets the follow up. Oh,
Wait.
3 seconds. 2, 1. Oh no!
on, man.
Oh,
Close it out.
he just. Oh man. Oh, okay. Nice counter hit here. Chanel really needs this, but can he keep it up? Can he get an opportunity here in this Oki setup? It's a little low. A wall splat or something. Come on. Oh man. And Owl is just doing more damage.
Yeah. He's not hesitating, right?
Yeah, he
Chanel
just-
is like stiff. He's just very slow, kind of standing around. When Al can move, he's swinging.
Yeah. He's getting that damage in there. Oh man.
Guarantee follow up. Goes low. Okay.
Nice.
All right. One more round and we're on the board.
All right. I really feel like Chanel needs to win this one just for like
pride.
Yeah, pride. Like
a break on the grab. He's in a drop.
Oh,
Another.
it's broken. Oh man, breaking those throws.
I like how they're both left and back turn stance after that. Staring at each other.
Ooh, just poking away. All right. All right.
Chanel.
Oh, nice block there. Okay. Can Chanel close this out? Oh, he can.
That is exactly how he lost. Remember, he got robbed in the game before by the dash into the launch.
Yeah.
That time, Chanel's like, nope, not gonna work this time. Nice block. 5-1.
All right.
Here we go.
And this is where like look, when you're up like up by a lot and your opponent hasn't won one yet, that's different from when they've won one game, right? It is a different dynamic, and you know it might be something. It might be the thing that Chanel needs at least to, you know, try to start a comeback. But we can't call it a comeback yet. It's still looking very dominant. Even that one game he won, it was you know, down to the final round. It wasn't like, it didn't look like he like completely figured this new thing out and he's just gonna, you know, turn it around. So we have to watch a little bit more to see if Chanel can slowly start to make that adaptation.
Oh, also character-wise, right? So he won one game right here in the Kuni mirror. Is he gonna stick with it? We're gonna see Fakaram or something? I feel like you don't need to switch at this point. Yeah, right? You're up so far. Just be like, you know what? I don't feel any pressure yet. I don't need to switch. Sticking with Kunimitsu.
Yeah.
いいステージですよね。かっこいいですよね。
見た目もいいし、曲もかっこいいですよね。
The Japanese players talking about how much they love this stage.
Oh yeah, this is the Kuni stage. It is a cool stage. I actually like it a lot. It's got good music too.
It's got the esports lighting too. I like it.
Yeah.
That weird purple in the background. Also has a balcony break.
Yeah.
1P 側が、画面左側が韓国シャネル、画面右側が日本、青。
Yeah, it looks like.
スコアは1対5、傾いています。
Excuse me. Yeah, it looks like both players again playing the way they've been playing. Chanel backing up and now going in. You know, the same character but seeing different kind of personalities come out.
Yeah. Now I feel like Chanel's not the kind of player who's just suddenly gonna go ham or anything. He's gonna keep playing his style and look for those openings. I feel I'll do the same, but yeah, this kind of play's been working out so far.
I mean, it's hard too. These guys been playing Tekken for years, like 10, 20 years, man.
Yeah.
So just to mix it up, and be like, you know what? I don't play like this anymore.
Yeah.
It said it's very, very difficult to do. Here we go again. You know, Chanel with the hit and run gets in there, little poke, and then backs away.
Nice. Oh, counter hit wall. Oh. Oh. One more hit, nice. And Chanel. Okay, here we go. Now here's some evidence that maybe Chanel has made the adaptation.
Back turn and both just running away, not going to go for anything after that. Yeah, I mean, if he wins this round, he could 3-0. He could 3-0 out.
Nice duck there. Oh, gets kunai'd. Side switch.
Mid and again, just very, very compact right now. Even you see Al kind of, yeah, maybe scared to start swinging because Chanel's defense definitely kind of doubling up.
Yeah,
as the hop kick gets interrupted or gets punished there.
Trying to get away from the wall.
Yeah. Because about that even on life. Another punish right now. Another one.
Oh, he's trying to like get that launch.
Chanel man. I would say, like, uncharacteristic, just started taking some big swings and Al blocking everything. And again, the Al classic, huh?
Yeah, maybe he felt like he gave Al good reason to duck there, but he wasn't ducking.
And Chanel's the one ends up ducking and eating the hop kick. Yeah, sets in a hop kick, man.
No, more spin kicks. Right, damage racking up.
They said that's her command dash, and you see Al is using it non-stop. Chanel barely dashing it. It's always Al approach, going for that mix-ups. It makes you question, like, why the Kunimitsu pick for Chanel? You know, it's not like she does this game plan that well compared to his Alyssa, but...
You saw Chanel, he did a forward 3 command dash, but he didn't press anything for a while. He, like, delayed it. Like, he's definitely not playing aggressive at all.
You got Rage Drive, he's got the Rage Rest. 10 seconds left. Oh! Far away. That's how Al closed out the last game, too.
Yeah.
Up 2 rounds. He was up 2 rounds. We saw this in the first game with Eliza, too.
He has to win this.
Al just runs it all the way back. Not again, Chanel.
Man. Just down 4s, you know? You can't kill your opponent with just down 4s.
There we go, yeah, gets him swinging. All that work that Chanel did trying to poke, just out one launch, and now suddenly he's got the life.
That's like 50 down 4s right there in damage. Still take the pressure, like always. Wow. Yeah. And still be playing very patient game. Chanel, in his characteristic style, just chopping away, Maybe I'll do a
10 seconds left. You gotta watch about that time too.
Yeah.
Especially because whenever time goes in, Al's when it lands a hit.
Oh, no!
Not like that. He got styled on. Dude.
Oh
Not
man,
only did he reverse 3-0'd in that game, he got styled on the end.
man, this is
Sidestepping the rage drive and giving a rage drive of his own, and then chugging the water in the background. Like I said, like her reach drive is really good. It's really fast, goes really far, but it's very linear. Al sidestep that easy punish.
you could just see the confidence in Al's game, right? Compared to Chanel right now. Chanel is very timid. He's getting these like small bits of damage that are, you know, more guaranteed, lower risk. But yeah, Al's out there he's kind of partying whenever he wants. He'll just dash in, and you know, he'll do these strings whenever he wants. He's getting to play his game completely.
Like I mentioned last week was the Chikrin Cup. It was a very, very big Tekken tournament in Japan, like 130 people, and the best players. Everyone in Japan entered that tournament, and Al got 5th place with only Kunimitsu. So his character is tournament tested. He's probably feeling very confident. I know Chanel's been still kind of messing around with everybody, just net playing a bit. And here we go. He finally got his favorite stage, huh? Infinite Azure 2.
All right, maybe this will be the beginning of a huge comeback, or maybe it'll just end here. We'll have to see. But this is definitely this is Chanel's, you know, strong points is infinite stages, right?
Yeah, but it's, you know, infinite stage Alyssa. It's that
That's
combo.
right, yeah.
A combo, right? It's infinite stage Alyssa. So he got the stage, but he's not going to get Alyssa because this is his last life.
Yeah.
If Al wins this, it's over. A 7-1 to start. Block while standing for punish, and it goes low. Already. Al with the low parry. It's the thing too, like we mentioned even before though. So this stage is kind of defensive playstyle of Chanel is why he likes the stage so much. But Al too. Al is known for his defense. Al is known for his defense, and then he just, you know, his offense just seems to be just way above Chanel so far in the set.
Yeah, it feels like Owl's Kuni is just multi-dimensional, right? He's using Kuni in many different shades of what this character is designed for, whereas Chanel seems like he's just tapping into like certain aspects of the character, and it's just it's just not working out.
He's I would say he's very reactive, right? It feels like he's not playing Kuni, he's more like just reacting to kind of what Al's doing. Al's in control of his whole set.
Yeah, it almost feels like this kind of playstyle, maybe a different character would have worked out better. You know, it's.
I would like. Pride. I want to hear. Hopefully, there's an interview after with Chanel. I'd like to hear the reasoning behind this Kunimitsu pick. Nice block and get launched on that slide.
Yep. And still, Owl still looking so dominant, confident. Even when Chanel gets these strings and gets these mix-ups going, Owl just, you know, shuts it down or only takes a little bit of damage. Oh, just the hop kick! Look at that.
His hop kicks are all unsafe. You know, every
My
time
God.
he's blocked that he can punish every time, but I think he's only blocked once. He's got hit by like 4 or 5 of that same setup, blocked once. And you know, everyone in watching right now, if you're playing Tekken, if you go on net play after this, every Kuni is going to be doing that.
Man. Oh, okay, here we go. Down 4-2. Oh,
Down 4-2, even
yeah,
get the
a little punish.
I think it's like 1-2, down 4, little pokes, little bits of damage adding up. Chanel.
Yeah.
Look
Look at Chanel. Like, yeah, he just like, I'm gonna down for you, and it's gonna do very little damage, and I'm gonna run away for like a long time and run the clock out.
I'm pretty sure it's even too. I don't even think she gets frame advantage after that. So it's just like, you get nothing.
It's really hit and run. Oh, okay. So here, this is what Chanel is wanting to do, right? He wants to play that defensive style to make, you know, Owl make a mistake or, you know, do something very punishable. But it just hasn't happened enough, right? Even though he got that round.
And even when Al does stuff that is very punishable, you know, Chanel doesn't block it. He's getting tagged.
Yeah.
He's getting hit by the mix-ups. And Al, one more round from closing out in the first set. 7-1 gets caught in the air. Gonna be scaled.
Oh, and again, down 4. Oh, okay. He gets the full crouch there. Oh.
Yeah, caught Al trying to.
Oh, wow.
That play style though of Al that we've seen a lot, where he's willing to just go up and just gamble. He's like, you know what? I'm down. I got a match event. Just run in and sweep. Let me try.
Yeah, Chanel's actually been really good about blocking those really punishable lows in this set, though.
But again, is he reacting to that or is he guessing? Because he keeps getting tagged by the hop kick instead, right? He might hoping the sweep comes out, holds down back, and then that rocket knee. Yeah, but still, this is exhibition boy right now for Al. Chanel, one more round to stay alive.
Oh, gets the counter hit from the slide.
No wall though, right? No
Yeah,
wall.
no wall.
Too scary, especially if you drop it. Never mind, that was a setup.
Oh man. Oh, okay. Is it down for 2? And is this?
Good night whiffs. Not like this, Chanel. Run away. You got your mid stage. Get out of there.
Nice. It's like he's blocked that a lot. Like it's like, wow, he's like so successful, and that's so hard, right? But it's like, you know, he's got that defense, but you know, a very strong defensive style. You know, you need to be able to get the damage somehow, even if you're able to do crazy blocks like that and punish. You just
seven to 2. Or sorry, 6-2. I was getting a little bit ahead of myself. It's 6-2 right now. So Chanel's staying alive for one more game, but he is locked in. So he's locked into this Kunimitsu pick. He's gonna have to win how many now? He's gotta win 5 more with Kunimitsu. Meanwhile, we have Ao who can switch. We could see anybody. You could go to Alyssa.
Yeah.
I feel like that would be a rude thing to do, you know?
Yeah.
If he's like, you know what? I'm gonna end your life with Alyssa. Send you a message. I want you to pick this character first.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of lead is just, yeah, you have so many options, right? And on top of that, with a lead like this, you have the mental advantage, right? You don't have that pressure. Right now, it's all the pressure's on Chanel. But I feel like, you know, he has stayed alive though. I mean, you know, he has played that reactive style. He hasn't really gone ham or crazy or done anything foolish, and he's still alive. So we'll have to see if he can keep staying alive.
Got one game, and the thing is, talk about pressure too. There's pressure, but then look, I don't want to admit it, but I'll admit it. I've been in this situation before when you're down like 5. At this point, a lot of times it's not even pressure. You already have that kind of defeatist attitude. You know,
Yeah.
the way you see the chat's like it's over, it's over, it's over. Even the way we're talking, we're like, oh, this looks very rough. Chanel's definitely feeling the same thing, right? Like, wow, this might be over already. But he's not giving up yet, but still. How confident?
Definitely. I like his tenacity with how he's not like doing anything stupid or foolish. He is playing very conservative, and he hasn't really like, you know, done anything stupid. I mean, even though he's not like dominating now.
Chanel tech, and he's playing his own style.
Yeah, he's still that hasn't gotten deterred yet, and I feel like that's kind of something that's still intact with Chanel.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh, and then Ao immediate. Immediate, he knew.
Yeah.
Go left,
Wow.
right. Back turn. Okay, nice. Maybe with the punish too. I was going over that a lot, right? The down for 2, the Yomi preempted down for 2 there. Chanel's ran into it a little bit, but. And again, classic.
Just goes up, hop knee.
Too close to the wall. I go for a tech trap, but Chanel just rolling away.
Yeah.
Well, that move seems like it's unblockable, huh? Command dash knee.
Although it's not safe, right?
Oh, if they don't block it, then it's
yeah, it's very safe if you don't block it.
Time, let's go.
Oh, nice side step there. Okay, gets the low parry to the wall, and of course the Oki situation here. Oh man,
Kind of messed up on the punish right there. Back.
Oh, nice block. I got hit. Oh, counter hit there.
Yeah, but a bit too close. Can't really get a big combo, so immediately just tries to go in the mix. And then Ring got interrupted, and Ao again just smothering Chanel.
Yeah,
too much good point.
And can Ao close it out this time?
Oh, okay, right back, right back to last time.
Can he get something off this Oki? No, gets toe tapped. Okay, now it's the position reversed, right in the corner, literally. Not like 2D game corner.
He blocked it. He finally blocked the classic Ao mix, but you know he was so shocked he blocked it. He did not punish with any. It's staring.
Sometimes you don't believe it, right?
Oh, I blocked it.
Yeah.
Able to get a punish on the whiff right there. The whiff launch attempt from Ao.
Nice.
For the mid, nice block there from Chanel. And again, dead even on life. But I feel like whenever we're in this situation, Al's always the one that comes out on top, right? This
Yep.
kind of low health clutch factor has been in Al's favor.
Wow, look at
Not
backing away. Yeah.
お
Oh.
まさにそれ
Mid.
Oh.
時間がないが
Little duck.
So scared up now. He's still alive. No, he's not.
And Al gonna take it 7-2 with the rage drive. Chanel, you know, he's just so afraid to press a button, right? He was just very, very patient, just chilling. And Al said, nah, enough of that. Rage drive, constant move. Man,
That was so dominant, and like Chanel. Yeah, Chanel, he got some stuff going near the end, but it just like Al was just like, nah, I'm gonna shut that down. Like, you know, you've adapted to a couple of things, but it's not enough. And yeah, Al was just so dominant that set.
We need to hear why. So if they don't interview Chanel, Gerald, you need to, or Stream Monster, you need to hover over Chanel's Twitter account. Why? Why did he stick to Kunimitsu? What was it?
Yeah, that was.
Is this his character for season 4? Is this? It's not, because he started with Eliza, right?
Yeah, I think maybe there was like a pride issue. Like, remember, I was kind of like, after he just got no round browned that game, remember I said, oh man, there's no way Chanel could be comfortable, you know, wanting to keep with this pick, you know, and you know, you mentioned like, yeah, well, there's like the pride thing too, you know, just switching to the character and switching back, you know, you have to swallow a bit of pride there, and maybe that's what it was. We'll see here with these interviews. Great stuff from Al, of course.
Hold on. So Al says very, very fun. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Chanel fell into a trap. Chanel fell into a trap. So Al just said he's been grinding the Kunimitsu mirror match with the best players in Japan.
What?
So maybe Chanel didn't know that. So yeah, so Japan wins the first. Japan is going to take the first exhibition there, 7-2.
Wow.
That's always sad, right? Where you're like, I got a secret weapon for this, but your opponent was ready the whole time.
Wow.
Are they gonna do? Oh no! So they just cheered. He's like, I want the rest of my team to do well too. You know, as the leader, he said, I'm the leader of the Japan team. I want everybody else to do their best. Let's go, Japan.
Wow, Al definitely set the tone for the rest of the matches. This is going to be, I mean, you know, the Korean players must be like, okay, we can't let that keep happening. That's, you know, we got to stop this.
So next up, we're going to have, who is it? The other Gyogun member, right? It's going to be double against Lohai, right?
Yeah. This is going to be interesting. We have, of course, you know, double is a Law player, but also Lohai knows Law inside out, because that was always his like pocket character.
He won. I forget what tournament he won. I was there.
Yeah, I was there too. It was like
I remember that. He won Hong Kong, and he picked Law to close it out right there.
Yeah, I remember that.
One of the I was stalking all the players' Twitter accounts, see what they're talking about this event, but Double is actually having some confidence issues right now in season 4. So he's been having a lot of trouble winning, and right, he's like, look, this is not a good season for me. So his nickname is the Speed Star. He's a very, very aggressive, very offensive player. And you know, season 3 had very explosive damage. Even season 2, he was kind of playing like that. But season 4, we have extra health. We have damage nerfs all around. So his kind of bulldog playstyle is not working. So he's said he swapped. He's been practicing his defense. He says he wants to show off his like new and improved defensive skills in this exhibition here.
Yeah, and you know, Lohai, of course, you know, Evo champion. Lohai has been grinding this game. He was grinding Tekken God Omega on his stream, just constantly playing. He's played so many matches, and yeah, this is also a player that where these kinds of like Japan versus Korea matches are so important for Lohai, because if you remember back at Rev Major, he was I think all the Korean players got knocked out, and he was the only one left. And after he won that tournament, he basically said in an interview, like, I wanted to, you know, rep Korea. I wanted Korea to win because everybody else was knocked out. So it's really important for him, this kind of international rivalries.
일단 무조건 꼭 이기고 싶고 이제 더블 선수가 요즘에는 팝콘람을 많이 하는데 이제 팝콘람의 이해도도 저는 이제 딸리지 않는다고 생각하기 때문에 최선을 다해서 한국 팬들에게 즐거움을 주고 싶습니다.
Okay, so yeah, so Lohai basically said like that he knows that Double has been playing Fakumram, but you know, his understanding, Lohai's understanding of Fakumram is, you know, much greater now.
パーカムラムって言ってるんですけど、
パーカムラムはキャラクターの名前ですね。
そう、キャラクターの名前なんですけど、ダブル選手は後ろでローだと。
ローヤって言ってます。
ローヤと言っております。
이제 그 캐릭터 두 가지 이해도가 저는 이제 많이 있다고 생각을 하기 때문에 이제 한국 팬들에게 이제 즐거움을 줄 수 있게 꼭 이기고 싶습니다.
とりあえずは、絶対に勝ちたいです。で、
はい、よろしいでしょうか。
ダブル選手が、
はい、
今の使用キャラクターをすごいたくさん使っているので、それの対策もしてきたので、しっかり勝ちたいと思います。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
ローハイ選手、頑張ってください。はい、というわけで、だがダブル選手からは使用キャラクターはローヤと一言ありましたね。
ここ最近は多分ローしかやってないぐらいローをやってるんじゃないですかね。
ということはこれはロー対スティーブのマッチアップになるかと思うんですが。はい。
Alright, so Korean is done, but it does sound like Double is going with Law, and Lohai is speaking with Steve. Of course, they have a lot of characters they can use, but I don't know. I don't know if they are going to. Alright. Done. Where is this thing at? Oh, here we go. Hey, what up, Book? I see Book watching there. Shout out to everybody, like always. We got, you know, it's a weird time for all you dudes out watching from the West, but out here in Asia's prime time. Hope you having a nice weekend.
Yeah, I'm doing good.
No, it's going to be Law. We got Double Law, even though he's been saying he's been struggling in Season 4. He has been unable to really get up any results in all these weekly online tournaments they do out here. Roha, I don't know how he's doing. I don't even know what Korea is doing. Is Korea having a lot of weeklies and stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean they have their tournaments. They have a bunch of stuff going on around it. Actually, I would say they're playing in so many tournaments that it's hard to keep track. I think it's that level. So they're definitely practiced. The Korean players have been definitely been grinding it out. So we'll see this Steve, right? He's was that we saw for a second there?
Yeah, he's running Steve. Yeah, he did win thing what? LVUP, the Level Up Invitational. He just won with Steve, and there we go. Double with his classic ugly gold costume. He always runs this one. I don't know why.
Oh man.
Oh, okay. Seeing what the Law players are talking about, they don't seem too happy with Season 4, honestly. You know?
Yeah.
In a game where a lot of top players have been switching around, like swapping characters, trying out Flavor of the Month, Double stuck with Law.
Yeah.
Not sure why, right? He hasn't really been getting too many buffs in a game where the power levels are constantly rising up.
And he does have a Fakumram, but you know, in that little mini interview with Lohai, he mentioned, you know, like I'm ready for Fakumram. You know, especially this season, like he's been grinding that match.
Yeah, first round here to Lohai. Backing away. Does not need to press the button. There we go. Back one. Count them, boys. It's the first counter hit of the match.
Yep. And of course, oh, the massage. Yeah, the Koreans call that the massage.
Everybody calls that the massage.
Oh, okay.
All right. That's a lot of damage. Even though it still did like 50-55%, you can see the damage definitely did not just kind of blow up like it used to.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna be able to make this comeback. Okay, he gets a little splat there, but needs more. Oh,
your rage drive. Use your rage drive.
Oh,
that low rage drive. Not you, Lohai.
Oh no.
Closes out with a little jab right there.
Comeback averted.
Man, they're talking about it right now, right? That's Double playstyle. That's a speed star. You know, he had his been kind of blown up. Once he got on top of Lohai, that kind of just high speed, high pressure, high mixed up gameplay, you almost be able to take that round back.
Yeah, I've definitely seen double pull it back in these situations a lot because people clam up, they want to be defensive, and they just get hit by everything.
間に合いませんでしたね。
You see, it's a lot of little pokes, little pokes. Oh, there we go. Nice preemptive launcher right here. This should be it. Easy ender right there. Double get once on the board and a dead body hit, sending a message.
Alright. Gets the launch, he's gonna go to the wall.
A law favorite move. That move got nerfed for some reason, right? Law players are very upset about that. Yep. Or got nerfed, don't know. But still working quite well with punish.
Oh. Yeah. Alright, gets the hard combo. Low high.
Hey,
again.
First way grab, nice second double.
Oh, it's threatening. Slide. Oh.
Yeah, threatened it twice, didn't want to let it rip, and there we go. I just puts through it. Oh. You got a battle of one of the best race drives and the worst race drives in the game, huh? Right, you saw every round doubles in rage, doesn't do anything with it, just kind of holds it on to. Right there, Lowhigh had it for half a second, he's like, what should I do? Rage drive, let it go.
Yep. Lohigh's looking so confident right now, and yeah, just you know, I've been following Lowhigh in his streams, and yeah, he's just been playing so much online, and of course with the netcode buffs that Season 4 got, I think more people are playing online now, and you know, with people from different regions. Yeah, it's a big enhancement.
Different regions is good too, right? We're seeing a lot of actually Chicken streams a lot. Nobi does as well. We've seen a lot of Japan versus Korea online matches happening. And Korea's been winning. Korea's been winning. Whenever I watch the streams, they've been winning. So that's why I'm interested in this exhibition, right? Are they finally going to be their revenge from the past 2 years?
We'll have to see. I mean, right now it's looking like Japan's still, you know, still staying there with the first 7.
Yeah,
but yeah,
get on the board here first.
Yeah.
My camera looks good. Up. So here we go again. Going to press Fade, a little bit smaller stage right now. Yep.
There is one kind of meta difference with these online tournaments, though, right? Because both players can play on the side that they prefer, so that does change things, you know, a bit, right? It's there's no more paper rock scissors to choose a side, so I always wondered how much that affected the outcome of these tournaments. But right now we're into it. Oh, in a block slide to start things off.
Kind of threatened it in the first game, right? Let me let it rip.
Yeah.
Hey, you usually want to do that in the first round. You know, first round of the game, you take some risks, see if it's going to work out or not.
Yeah. Double is so good about that. Like, you know, you just fake the slide just to get in your opponent's head.
Right there. Coming out from Lowhigh. And again, here we go. That speed star, that kind of wall pressure. Nice confirm. Got the wall fight and the Dragon Cannon Ender. And just like that, like, what happened? Oh, no! Luckily, yeah, that weird angle.
Nice block.
Yeah, you saw right there. Lowhigh was at like 60%. Double had him at the wall. Then suddenly he's down to like 5%. He got hit like ups like back to back to back. Double's just so fast.
Yeah, double gets so scary in those moments.
Nice. Block the side.
Went for it.
Yeah, the move is unsafe now, but he does have that follow-up right there. Lowhigh didn't want to press a button after that, was afraid of it. And again, this move right there, but he got the positioning. Yeah. Coming good to keep Lowhigh in check at the wall. Unfortunately, yeah, weird camera angle right there. What the heck? Come on, man. He swung he hit air, but somehow Double got caught with that.
Oh, here's that speed style. Oh, did he let it rip? No.
Yeah, wow. Respect it from Lowhigh, yeah.
Lowhigh does that. He's done some crazy things with that, yeah. Lowhigh likes to pull the trigger.
The triple crouch, finally letting the slide go. Yeah, it's first to 7 too. It's important to always, you know, like we saw in Chanel vs. Al, you can't let your opponent get too comfortable. Yeah, throughout the Ajax, throughout the hop kicks, throughout the wild boy plays, trying to just keep them off their rhythm here.
Yeah, oh, look at this. Movement.
Yeah, the movement you notice too. It's Lowhigh going backwards, and Double going in.
Yeah.
Lowhigh very very comfortable, just to kind of wait. Damn, just wait. Great counter game style. At the wall.
Oh, this is dangerous, yeah. Oh, nice evasion there, and just Gets the jabs for the win for that round.
ラウンドは1本ダブル
All
が
the
あり
way. Go for your fastest button right there. Punch parry does not work out.
速い鉄拳
Oh.
スピード鉄拳
この辺り本当に
Try kick again. Just
Yeah, oh,
一
plus
勝から
frames.
の有効な連携
Keeping up the
この
pressure.
しゃがみを見せて
No real mix up, just you block until your back to the wall. Lowhigh feels the pressure though, he's gonna have to try and swing his way out.
Now
Now we have some room. Now he's got double at the wall. Gets the wall splat. Oh, the massage.
Got him in. Did, yeah.
Yeah.
He's had a nice little backdash from Lowhigh to get right in the position to get the optimal damage on the wall right now. And double, he's so good in the second game, but now he finds himself one round away from going down 2-0.
意識の高いつなぎなんかをやろうとすると
The season 4 changes, you know, some of Steve's low pokes got the damage there. Yep. Can't rely on poking. Oh no! Counter hit! Yeah, classic Steve.
Yeah.
Counter pro.
Oh man, I don't care about wall damage nerfs. I'm still gonna do a ton of damage.
60%. With the nerf, with extra health, that would probably be like 75%.
Yeah.
Again. And if you're double, you know, if you're double, that hurts. You're playing fine. You eat one back one, right? You didn't
Yeah.
play
And
one back one. That's it. Everybody gets by that move.
Lowhigh just ran that back. The double was up 2 rounds, and yeah, Lowhigh just slowly ran that back all the way. Playing so strong right now.
This is the breaking point. This is what we saw in, you know, Al versus Chanel. Al went up 2-0, and then after that, this is where Chanel 0-3, 0-3, 0-3. Yeah, so Double needs to mentally recover right now. He's got to mentally recover. You got to try and take game 3.
Yeah, there's
You got to do game 3. You can't go down 3-0 here.
There's something extra damaging about, like, you know, being up 2 rounds or having a big life lead and then they just come all the way back, right? It's like, you know, I was doing so good, but, you know, did I just get exposed as a fraud right there? And so, yeah, he's gonna have to shake that off, or else we might see another series of no round browns.
This time it'll be for the other country though.
It'll be for the other country, yes.
Right up. It's like he said, right? Double's talking about his defense and stuff. You know, my defense isn't that good. He's sticking to the stage. He likes Precipice of Fate. He doesn't want to change anything.
Yeah.
I don't blame him. You know, he almost had that. It's just unlucky. Ada counter hit and lost the round for it.
Yeah, yeah. Gotta watch out. Like, you know, Steve lives off those counter hits.
Steve lives off everything, man. This character's mad.
Yeah.
Steve plays very, very happy. Everyone's rejoicing in season 4. Their boy didn't really get touched. Oh, he ducked. He had the right idea. Messed up the punish right there. And now again, Lowhigh's chilling. Lowhigh's fine, just backing away, backing away.
He looks so comfortable right now, definitely. Even those situations where, you know, Double has plus frames, has the advantage.
Right? He's just playing like a counter boxer right now, just chilling, letting Double overextend himself, back one.
That damage again. Oh, and the foot stomp. Yeah, this.
What happened?
This is. Yeah, this is when
the damage was there. What's going on?
When you get foot stomped like that, that's when you know you really let Steve into your personal space.
Double's going to keep picking this stage too. I mean, if you're Double, you have to, right? So he feeds off the wall. But by stage, you're also allowing Lowhigh to get that wall combo. That does so much damage.
And again, at the wall. Okay, getting out, finally out. Okay, turn it around, literally.
Big whip right there.
Oh no, oh, did he press a button? Oh, okay, he's ducking again. He's 0 for 2 on that.
I like it. I like the idea.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you know, even though Double is hasn't worked out so far, it's in the back of his mind now.
Yeah, it definitely sends a message, right?
All you Steve players, you gotta learn that combo, right? Very, very hard to see. The payoff is insane.
Yeah. Oh, nice block on the low. Oh, switches sides. Double fighting his way out. Oh, gets wall flat. Yeah. Oh, more massages. Oh.
And just it caught him again, trying to crouch.
Yeah. Lowhigh looking so strong right now.
Beautiful punish right there with Sonic Bang. Yeah, they say his punish. He hasn't messed up any of these punishes yet.
Yeah. Oh, he got the low parry on the slide.
This is
and the wall combo again.
And then
how many times have we seen this?
Oh man, right here. And the pickup 3-0 right now for Lowhigh from Korea.
Yeah, and this is looking. These are convincing rounds. So even in the game where it went down to the last round, Lohai he's able to pull it off convincingly each time.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking on the last round, right? That's one you remember, right? Even if the first four, are very close, that last round you get blown up like that, and that's all you remember. Like,
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
last game.
Ultimately, I mean that's when you win, the rounds don't matter. Like if you win the game, it's you can't say oh it was it was 0-2, but it was close, right? It's still 0-2 or whatever.
So that's a 3-0 right now for Lohai. Double, what are you gonna do? So Double, he lost those games. So he picked that stage on purpose. He wants that small stage, but it did a lot more damage to him.
Yeah.
And he wanted maybe give it up, maybe try and get something a little bit bigger, or I don't know.
Yeah. And I feel like, I feel like Double's probably not too confident in switching characters either, because I'm not just because Lohai was basically like, I know how to fight Fakumram, but also because, he knows that, like, Fakumram, that's not his main character. And in the season where he got nerfed, it's like, is that really going to be an option? So I feel like his back might be to the wall right now.
Still only, it definitely, you're sweating right now. You're definitely sweating if you're down 3, but it's not as hopeless as Chanel was 6-1 at one point, right? You're not at that point yet, but
yeah,
this next one, I think if he loses next one, this might be
it's gonna be rough.
Often, right?
Also,
right now.
Yeah, he needs to put one on the board, right? And that's one on the board's a message too. Like, I can do this again. But if you have 0, it's like you have nothing to go off of. You can't say I'll do it again until you win 1. We'll see.
He's taking his time, right? He's taking his time. The Japanese commentators talking about it. They're like talking about the wall decision.
Yeah.
What does Double want to do? It's rough. It's rough. He's still thinking. Here we go. Nothing, huh? He is confident.
Wow. Okay. Here.
No change, no character, no nothing. He just wanted a little breather. Maybe talking to Ao's teammate.
Yeah, you do need to switch things up. Sometimes it's just good to like stop. It's the classics of staring at the character select screen to get some of your bearings together, right?
Take that break. I want to hear what Nobi say. Nobi was talking that good smack earlier. I want to hear what he's saying right now.
Yeah.
Japan's gonna win. They all have the headbands on.
Yeah. Oof.
Nice block, big damage punish right there.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the adjustments that Double makes, after that break he had. But yeah, Lohai's not phased. He's still like going in, and he got tagged for that.
Yeah, tried going for a little homing move, but got counter hit. This is death right there. That Dragon Cannon does so much damage at the wall.
Yeah.
One more again. The dead body hit, very disrespectful out here, trying to send a message.
Yep.
Ready to compete, not be friends.
Look at that. Just pushing forward. It's almost looks like the reverse of before.
I'm down 3 games, but I'm not afraid of it. I'm just dashing your face. Nice block, but no punish.
Okay, moving back a little bit. Oh, okay, here we go. And it's gonna go to the wall for the massage. Yes, everyone's favorite. Oh. Oh, threatening.
Into nothing, right?
Yeah.
He's too scared to pull the trigger on anything. He's kind of backed off.
Yeah. A lot of it's also about seeing what your opponent does, right? Even if you do nothing, it's like, okay, he's kind of trying to duck now, and then you get that data, but getting information doesn't do damage.
You're gonna have to swing sometime. Lets the whole string rip. Double's not ready and finds himself again at the wall. Oof. Yeah, he tried to power push right there. The low breaking it. Earned it. Massage again. Low parry. Looks for the mid double blocks this time. Mid closing it out, and Lohai 1 round away.
Yeah.
Come on, Double.
Double needs to make something happen.
For either, but I don't want to watch blowout after blowout.
Yeah.
Oh. 3-4 did not confirm into the screw.
Yeah.
Right, bringing out to the slides now.
Oh, breaks the grab. Get off of me. It's backing off.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Got something here.
Hey. Big damage to the mid.
Oh no! Oh, God. Wall splat. Oh.
that fast. Already was able to get the punish, even in the
Yeah.
awareness.
One of the fastest rage charts.
If it's a high, that's a weakness, but yeah, it's a punish.
Yeah, it's a high. Yeah, so fast.
That was very, very unlucky, right? That kind of scrambled camera angle right there. Moves are just
Oh,
double.
and Dragon had double. He really needs this. This is crucial for the mental aspect, right?
This every time, right? It's always back one. So that final round back one counter hit, that
yeah.
You hear the glass break, and then
your life is ruined.
Oh poke. Oh poke.
Oh man. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, he dropped it.
And it's a hard combo to do, yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, but it doesn't matter. Low high brings it to 4-0.
This is not looking good again, man. This is not looking good. We should have had Al versus Low High, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. This is
See the silence. I like Genya and Hameko. They were laughing it up, man. They were laughing it up. And now it's winning, and now Japan's getting beat up. They're starting.
Yeah.
They're thinking. Genya's like chin in his hand, deep thought.
You know, Gina, maybe this is the answer. Whenever you start off with, a dominant 7-2 performance, maybe the answer to that from Korea is a 7-0 performance.
Just respond in turn right there.
Yeah, that's
Low High's a beast, too, right? Low High, this dude for years now has just been a monster, but he's more of a quiet. I want to say like his personality is a little more quieter than the other Korean players. I think he lets his results really speak for himself. But I feel like he falls a little bit under the radar when people always talk about like, the gods of Tekken, but Low High is definitely up there.
Oh yeah, he's so consistent, right? Yeah. He's one of those players that makes top 8 so consistently. And like that's one of his goals, right? He doesn't ever want to have a moment where, he's weak or free. No real slump really for Low High. Yeah. Can't say Low High actually had like a slump, right?
A monster, always showing up, quietly put up results, and just fearless. Dude just runs up, grabs him around, starts stomping on him twice.
Oh, stepping on him. Oh, you can't step on him like that.
Yeah, double, okay. Able to finally fight back. Oh, Low High early on.
Finally blocks that low. Oh, okay, he gets the slide. Here's the momentum. Can he close it out? Yes.
Nice. Low. Finally goes for the mid there. One for a tracking move called Low, trying to sidestep. And again, Low High just wave dashing in his face and not doing anything.
Yeah. That's the mark of a top level play though, right? Trying to get that data.
High level Tekken and it's just a completely different game, dude.
Yeah, it's like I don't have the guts to do anything like that. Like just dash up in their face for seconds at a time.
Mash every button. Okay, counter hit launcher right here. Starting to get a read on doubles timing.
Yeah. Ooh, alright, plus frames. Oh, it's moving back. Okay. And, this is what I like about Low High's play. He'll be backing off. Oh, is this gonna hit? Yeah. Oh, it's gonna do so much damage. It's gonna do so much damage.
He got one chance. Oh no, this is the worst.
Oh, got him anyways.
He had to do something to interrupt that, right?
Yeah. Oh man.
He had to do something. He tried sidestepping, but the Dempsey.
Yeah. It's hot. Yeah.
Shout outs to Ippo, everyone's favorite.
Yeah.
Steve, the lucky man. Why did your mom let you have 2 rage drives, man? I don't know. But he's got 2.
Man. Luxury.
Trade not working out in Low High's favor because Double's got a huge life lead right now.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna get huge punish on that Low High.
He's got the damage bonus too from the rage.
Yeah.
God.
One more mix up, I think it'll do it. One more mix up. What's it gonna be?
Stand up, Howard.
Oh.
Stand up and do the rage drive, and let me get a mix after. And there we go. Double. Okay. That was scary, right? If you're double, you were very, very nervous in that situation there.
I think Double's got a little bit of confidence now. This round.
Get on the board, 4-1.
Yeah. Can he do it? Oh no! And see, Low High challenges there whenever there's those moments where it's like I'm gonna creep up on you.
He's been too scared to really do anything. So Low High's like, look, if you're just gonna try and scare me, I'm just gonna press a button instead.
Yeah, he does that. Low High has the courage to do that in those situations.
Here we go, both players. One launch, so it's gonna take to close out the round right now.
Oh,
double, not again.
Oh no!
Slide.
Oh, he gets a slide. Okay. Oh.
Oh,
this right there. This is huge. Is it a chance for double? Can he get on the board here?
Yeah,
Oh, and he got it.
Yeah, low high, let it rip, you know. He's like, look, I'm up 4 games. Let's try and do a little surprise with double, holding back, sticking to his guard and getting the punish. And finally, 4-1.
Such a crucial game there. He really needed to win that.
But just
really
even though it was that one game, it went up Obama. Even though it was just one game, you felt like the pressure, right? You felt like how hard it was for double just to win that one game. Every game low I had was kind of like, all right, I got that, 70%, easy. Double fought for his life out there.
Yeah.
He only got one on the board.
That said, he did win it 3-1 rounds, right? So, he definitely worked really hard for that win, but it's still like one of those things where, he was scared the whole time. You could tell, like, at any moment, like, there could be a turnaround. Lowhigh can just, tag me with the counter hit. Yeah, it must be so scary to play Lowhigh at this level. Just anyone.
So now this is the first game Lowhigh has lost. We're gonna see what he wants to do. Change his stage. Is there a stage he wants? Does he want to go different character? I don't know. There's no need. Yeah, his team is so good, right? There's no need. But yeah, going to the Kinder Gym, very wide stage, taking away that wall, that wall pressure away.
Yep.
From double. But of course, that also means he's gonna lose his crazy wall damage. So I don't know. Yep. Lowhigh, he's got some reasoning behind this. Yeah, if you're just joining us right now, this is only the second exhibition of the day. First exhibition was a blow up. Al beating Chanel. Was it 7-1 or 7-2?
Yeah, 7-2, I believe.
7-2. Okay.
Yeah. So right now we're working on a potential 7-2 here, possibly if double doesn't keep up this momentum from that one win he got. Oh, nice. That was beautiful. Yeah, just fading it out
right there. Ready with the nice whip punish right there.
Oh, nice.
That's what we saw, in the last game we saw that from Lowhigh. It's like when Double's pressing the advantage, Loy wasn't afraid just to interrupt with the early button. That time Double says, I can do that too. I know you're plus, I know you want to try and get a little mix up right now, I'm just going to interrupt you.
Nice block on the low there. And sometimes you got to get those low blocks just to send a message. Like, you can't do that for free all the time.
Damage is nerfed here in Season 4 though. Not as scary as it was before from Steve.
Yeah. Still very strong though.
Yeah. Kind of sidestep. We want to just take that little chip damage. Just want to, it's much better to take that little chip damage on the low than to get counter hit.
Yeah, and it's just bulldogging his way in, like, oh hi.
Double not pressing anything though. Yeah, he's getting bullied. Just getting bullied, just running away.
Oh, with the life lead.
MC. There's the chip.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful. Yeah, the third hit. Yeah, duck the whole thing, and now double. Let's go.
Yeah, and he won.
No round Brown. Let's go.
He won that with his back against the wall, showing that it's okay for him to be under pressure. He can still take it.
That's a new move right there. That's the first time we see a lot of these Season 4 moves, man. Some characters have some good moves. A lot of them, not really too much of an effect. Boom.
Yeah. Oh man, this is looking so good for double right now. Working on a no round Brown. This might be what he needs to bring it back.
Yeah, 42 is, you're still down. Nice whip punish right there. 42 is down, but, you kind of goal in sight. Plus.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hey, really going to that rage. I have a lot this set.
All right. Whoa, man.
That was fast. I didn't even see that. That was light fast. 2-4 now. All right, 2-4 right now. So double staying alive.
Yeah, he looked so much more confident that game. I mean, you could tell like he wasn't doing the timid like I'm gonna slide the threatening slide thing. He just went for it. Like he would do it and let it rip, and that shows confidence in his play. And even though his back was against the wall many of those times, many of those rounds, he was like actually Lowhigh had the advantage in terms of like positioning in a lot of those situations. But double was so clutch with ducking the highs, punishing, making sure his defense was solid, and not letting the fact that he's at the corner make him feel pressured, right?
I want to see now what's the plan here from Lowhigh. Because we were kind of. He's looking unbeatable. He had 4 in a row, but now he just lost 2 in a row. Right? He lost 2 in a row, and that last one's pretty dominant.
Yeah.
Is he feeling anything? Are we going to see a different stage, something like that? No,
Yeah,
okay.
maybe.
A really big stage or really small stage? I'm
Yeah,
not
it's
sure.
very, very small stage. We're gonna see a lot of massages here.
He was like, screw that, man. That plan didn't work. Let's just go to the smallest stage. Let's go to
That's super interesting, actually, that he did that. Oh, here we go. Oh, no,
Yeah,
drops it.
messed up the pickup right there. But again, he got him right to the wall. Double just backing away.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Goes for the mid. Lohai not ready with any punish right now.
Oof. Yeah, but still, like, once again, doubles back to the wall, you know? And this time he's not doing as well, but, you know, he seems comfortable.
And again, he keeps faking the slide, but not actually doing it. So it seems when he does the crouch, he goes for the mid a lot. The slide is more of a surprise, like that last game, the way he closed it out.
Saving it for last.
Right, here we go.
Positioning now, plus frames.
Oh!
It's gonna hit. I actually like that a lot. I did not. I got hit there.
Plus 5 health. Thank you, Harada. There, goes for the mid.
Yeah.
You always got to remember that plus 5 health, right? That would have killed in Season 3. But that little bit seems really insignificant, but that gives players a second chance.
You know, that is the thing about Double. Double is pretty clutch with the Rage Arts as well. Not just Lohai, right? Lohai's famous for it, right? But Double's had some crazy moments.
To me,
nice duck there.
the craziest Rage Art always going to go to Saint for me. That guy the Rage Art monster. He was on top of the world.
Yeah, I remember that. 2017.
Punish, yeah, 3+4 lets it rip. Unfortunate, yes, sidewall. Oh, very, very. I hate those rounds.
Yeah.
When you're double, right? He had it, but got saved by the sidewall and then punished.
And this is a small stage, right?
Right there. Mm-hmm.
Okay, the slide, yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's like when he shows the crouch, he just goes mid. Those slides come out of nowhere. I can't even see him crouching.
Yeah, he's mastered that, right? The full crouch technique in Tekken. Going for the low crush. Low.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, beautiful. That was
that
clean.
round. That was a risky round from Double. He took two big. He let two things rip that round, and both times Lohai was ready. You know, you're kind of gambling on your opponent being awake or something.
Yep.
Lohai's wide awake.
Blocks that slide.
Finally,
and gets some good damage. Look at that from a block slide. Very good damage. And gets the pickup. And this small stage, man. Yeah. The small stage is just damage city.
That's a demoralizing. So we talked about those final rounds, right? That's a demoralizing final round. For Double after winning two and then boop out of nowhere.
Yeah, I feel like Kinder Gym was definitely like that was Double at his best, most confident. The game before, the first game that he won was definitely like he was kind of struggling, and I think now he's back to like, okay, all right, Lohai adapted with his amazing adaptation skills again. I gotta do something.
It's 2-5. When you're down like this, you can't be trading games, right? You can't be trading games. You're down. Loyal needs 2 more, and he wins the set right now. So you can't be like, all right, let me adapt, you adapt. Like, you got to bring out some tricks. You got to go in a streak to try and tie this up, or it's going to be over before you know it. So where's he going to go? You know, he did really well in the Kinder Gym, even though it was Lohai who picked the stage. It's kind of interesting, too.
Yeah, it is.
Double was like, I want the small stage, I want the small stage. Instead, he does his best on the big stage. He got destroyed on Soak. He got destroyed there, so what's he going to do?
Yeah, I mean, it's entirely possible. Like, your character's you're just good with your character in a big stage or small stage. It doesn't matter, right? I mean, there's some characters will be particularly advantageous in one stage, but it looks like we're going back. I think this is Double's favorite stage.
Yeah,
he's got favorite stage.
He struggles on it, but he likes it, man. There we go again. Lohai, the one pressuring. The one going in, the one staying in Double's face, Double on the defense. I think it's kind of a little change of pace, too. I feel like in the first game, it's a little bit more defensive play from Lohai, but I guess with the life lead, or sorry, the round lead right now, he's confident. He's trying to close it out.
Yeah. And of course, the slide can also change sides, right? Even though Double's back has been to the wall a lot of times, he has been getting out with the slide. That's the advantage of side switching moves.
There we go. Yeah, interruption here. Him again. He just got to read on his timing right now.
Yeah, that Dragon Hammer. I remember that Sonic Fox made that very interesting tweet about high-level Tekken, about the timing aspect, right? Being able to like feel your opponent out and knowing when they're gonna do stuff, and you know, both these players are masters at that. That's why they're here.
Yeah, you see Lohai too. It's nothing flash here. Just jabs. Just very quick, very light moves here. You get the count hits, you get the guaranteed string after that. Nice block here from Double. Staying alive.
And you know, blocking stuff like that, that means that you've gotten a hang of the rhythm of your opponent, right?
It all.
Because, yeah.
1+2 here again. Nice.
Nice
again.
block.
It's so scary, man.
Yeah.
You know, like Double's not really taking risks. It's like, oh, can I try and do like one low poke? Like, nope, block.
Yeah.
Well, what am I supposed to do now? How am I supposed to hurt this guy?
When pressing buttons can lead to hurt you, it's like, what are you gonna do? You can't not press buttons. It's a fighting game. You don't win. You do damage.
This is scary. Steve's got that godlike rage try. Nice. So kind of backed away, invited Lohai to come in, interrupt him right now. Let's go Double. Finally.
Oof.
Lohai, 5th attempt, I think, on that throw finally connects. He's not giving up.
Tagging low.
Double, I like him playing a lot more confident. He's interrupting, pressing buttons, not just backing away like before. There we go. Lohai ducks the high a little bit late on the punish, gets punished on his own. Double's in a good position right now. Both players trying to get that counter long.
Lohai trying to juke and jive right now.
Get off me. Big whip punish. Yes, we saw it. This could be it. Oh, no. 5 health, Harada! Oh, you do it!
Oh, no! Oh my god!
Season 4!
Lohai!
I told you, I don't... Give me my instant kills back, man.
Yeah, the 5 damage, the 5 health buff didn't help there.
Huge, dude. The 5 health is so much. Right? He was at 1. He had 1 pixel.
It didn't help Double though. It helped Lohai, not Double.
Look at this. Double still recovered from that last round. He's still
Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god! That's got to be a heartbreaker. That 5 health. I mean, so that's the thing about the 5 health. That's the thing about the 5 health. So the extra 5 health kept Lohai alive, right? But then that comeback that he did against Double, it wasn't enough. The 5 health wasn't enough for him to survive that. I didn't think that combo would kill. I think it just killed, right?
The thing
So
about the 5 health is you're keeping your opponent alive. You're also keeping them alive in rage, right?
Yes.
9 times out of 10, they're going to be in rage. So they're going to have the damage buff. They're going to have rage drive. And he just, you know, he had rage drive. That's how it started.
yeah.
So I've lost hundreds of games so far since season 4, where it's like, if there was season 3, I would have won. Damn it.
It's one of those changes in the game where it like hurts and helps people, right? It goes both ways, like clearly goes both ways, because everyone's gonna have a moment where they made that pixel come back, and everyone's gonna have a moment where that their opponent did the same thing. But generally, it does give more interactions, right? You get one more interaction,
one more guaranteed most of the time, right? It's gonna be alive, and then the thing is, that's a scary interaction.
Yeah.
You're like if I don't kill this guy right now, I'm about to lose, right? I'm about to get robbed if I don't kill him right now.
Yeah.
But with that, this could be it, right?
Yeah, I really thought that.
6-2.
I really thought Double was gonna go up to 3 there, and made it a close match. Like 5-3 would have stood.
I do think he's really, really close, right? And he would have felt confident, but now he's hurting. His kind of confidence. Definitely not good. No, this is the first of 7, guys. This is exhibition game right now for Lohai.
Yeah. And if Lohai wins here, he's gonna reverse 7-2 Japan.
Payback, payback from the first one.
Yeah. And I won't be surprised if that's one of Lohai's goals right now. Probably thinking this. And a great first round from him. This is, momentum on Lohai's side. I think Lohai wants to win this here.
Yeah, this is an online exhibition, but the teams are together, guys. The Japan team is all in the same venue playing together, cheering each other on. The Korean team is there too. So there is definitely a team aspect. This is not just 5 individual exhibitions. This is country versus country.
Yeah.
Yeah, Double. Still, he's down, but he's still fighting. Oh no, Harry. Just jabbed him in the face, and now exhibition point from Lohai. Kind of stayed on top, give up the little slow teabag.
All right. Double down 2 rounds right now. He's got to make something happen.
got to make a lot of things happen, man, if you want to try and close his head out.
Yeah. Yeah.
One at a time.
He's taking it slow though. Yeah. Oh no! This is Enrage. This is Enrage. We've seen what Lohai can do. Oh, nice! No, he didn't kill. He didn't kill there, but he still was able to pull it off. Wow.
Double trying to go for that's scary. If he lost that round, it'd been tragic.
Yeah. Lohai is so. Oh no!
Launching at the wall again.
Oh, and this damage. Oh, disgusting damage. Oh, steps on his feet. Punches him in the head.
Yeah. Double shook, right? Oh, I just smells blood. He just close it out.
Just backdashing away. Oh, almost got him with that mid. Oh.
He's going for mid again.
The speed.
Double
speed play right now. Oh no!
But all you do is put Lohai in rage. Nothing.
Oh, he kept the jabs up. Oh, he got whipped on his beautiful. Okay.
Double. Beautiful spacing right there on the overhead.
Double played so well there.
The thing is, like how much mental energy do you have? Right? He's fighting for his life.
Oh man.
Just win this game, Double, then take a break. Win the game and take a break. Take a breather. One more round.
How many lows did he tag him with there right now? He's trying to condition him. Oh, he ducked there and then. Oh, got the low parry.
Again, this is scaling, but we're gonna get near that wall.
And great positioning. Oki, he just backs off. Oh, the magic 4! Oh, no! Oh! What happened there?
Yeah, watch out for the
Oh, nice punish! Oh no! We've seen what can happen here. Oh, okay, no rage! Oh!
I was getting scared. I was getting scared for another +5 comeback right there.
Yeah, wow.
The pixel was there. Take a break. If you're Double, you take a break right now. I feel like, that was a stressful win for him.
I felt stressful for Double there. Just watching that, I was just like, man. It's tenacity though. Definitely, he amped it up in those crucial moments. Remember that round, it looked like Lohai was just gonna take the whole thing there, and you could see Double just coming back with his signature speed playstyle. Just
his speed is how he closed it out, but his defense, right? He was staying alive right there. That's what he was talking about. He's been training his defense for season 4. Maybe he's a slow starter, I don't know. But he did better than Chanel. He got 3. He got 3 on the board. On the board. But again, like if you're watching, you know how stressful that was. So if you're Double, take a break, drink some water right now, take a breather.
Yeah.
You might just run out of steam, right? You might run out of steam or might run out of energy.
Yeah. But
they're going back to Soak. I heard a Japanese commentator say, they're going back.
Okay.
They're going back.
Chanel wants to do his 60% combos.
Lohai wants to grab him.
Lohai, I'm sorry.
That's where he mauled him the first time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's no secret why he's choosing this stage. Ooh, nice duck there. And Double, what he did in that last game was his defense was good, but he used his offense in the right way, right? He saved it.
Yeah, he might be, Tekken. We talked about his game about rhythm and pattern too. Maybe he's starting to figure something out. Bring out some tricks. Just as I said that he gave a counter on that back one. And now he's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Mid. It's tragic. Look, he was doing really well. He's almost at full health.
Yeah.
If he can throw that round, it just takes one counter and then boom. Lohai, it's my turn. I'm gonna steal it.
Oh, nice parry there to steal the turn. Oh, and Lohai's just been tagging low so much. Oh no. Yeah. And Doubles when he does Dragon Hammer. Oh, one more hit. Oh, nice. Lohai on the verge of taking this first to 7 set against Double.
Looks like Double ran out of speed. He ran out of stamina in that last game. He kind of burnt everything he had.
Oh,
Lohai still not feeling the pressure, right?
Dragon Hammer counter hit.
Hey,
great damage right here. Oh, magic forward.
Caught him on the side, but maybe press a button. Dragon Cannon, good damage. Big life lead right now for Double, but
yeah, we got Rage.
Wow.
How
many, dude? He's got like a 90% hit rate with the Rage Drive so far.
Yeah.
And now look at this.
Oh, nice.
Let it rip. Very, very, very scary. There's a big whiff right there in front of Lohai, but he got caught trying to punish.
Double has been able to clutch it out. His clutch has been increasing throughout this series.
And he's loosening up a little bit. Punch carry whiffs, tries to go for a grab, but Loha able to tech. +4, try to get a big launch right there, but they traded instead.
You can tag him.
Go in double.
Oh, you can just see them trying to feel each other out right now.
No! Sidewall though.
Yeah. Oh no, he gets the optimal combo anyways. Low high in the mix up. What mix up? Oh no, he doesn't step on his foot. I thought he was gonna step on his foot. He doesn't step. Oh man.
5 wave dash in a row, and then
the key charge. Oh my god,
what's going on out here? My god,
what is happening?
Yeah, just sending a message right back. Chanel,
Wow.
the first player for the Korean team, kind of fell. We were talking about how Japan was trying to make it 3-0 against Korea, but then Loha just stepped in there like, nah. We got a whole team, dude. We got a whole team right now.
Wow, that I didn't expect the key charge at the end. That was, yeah. This is getting real. This is, you know these players want to win so bad. This is what makes this exhibition so exciting, right? So much is at stake, so much pride. Personal pride as a player, but then it's the national stuff is there. And then like even character stuff, like Loha said that he wanted to be the Steve. He's like, yeah, I know, okay, Steve is good, and all these people are playing Steve, whatever. But my goal here is to show everyone that I am the Steve. I'm the guy that you're gonna look up on YouTube if you want to learn this character. Like, this is what the top Steves. I'm gonna be the one that the top Steves look up to.
Is that a cat on your screen?
Yes, that is.
Hey, Tekken Cat, what up?
Yeah. Poncho is. This is
cat emotes in the chat.
Yeah, this is Poncho on his best behavior.
Poncho.
Oh, this is like a vibing cat meme angle right there. If you guys know that.
Your cat is out there in Korea, so he's happy. He's cheering on Loha and the Korean team.
Yeah,
right there.
He is a Korean cat for sure. He's born here. So.
Oh, hold on. Let me hear the Korean or the. He said there are a lot of things he practiced that he messed up.
その起源とかを狩るハイキックとかを何回も打ってたんですけど、全然通んなくて、やっぱ僕自身もすごい、やっぱそれどうしても借りたかったんで、やっぱ当たらなすぎて迷っちゃった感じになっちゃった。
So he said, yeah. So he kept. We saw a couple Magic 4s, right? So he's like, a lot of things he practiced he couldn't do, and then he's like, I kept, one of my game plans is counter hitting with Magic 4. He's like, I kept throwing it out, and Loha just didn't get hit by it. So he's like, I started to panic. I couldn't figure out how to open this guy up. Good games. He said, I'll do my best though from here on out. And I'm gonna cheer for the Japan team now.
No, he double played his head off though. I mean, you can tell like he put his all into that set, and I mean, it's still like a 7-3. It's still like a big gap, but the way that he was playing, I don't know. I can't see him being too disappointed. Maybe he didn't get that Magic 4 that he wanted, but I still think he played very very strong those matches.
And we've season 4 has only been out for like a month now, right? So is this a wonder? I wonder if Double's going to be sticking with Law for this season. We saw a lot of other players switching characters around. We saw him switch character in the last season too. This exhibition might be, it's still early. Stick with what you're comfortable with, but I wonder.
Yeah.
Now, the score is 1-1. So there are 5 exhibitions. So whichever country is going to win 3, they're going to win the entire thing. And if you're just joining us, this is the 3rd time they've done this, right? Every year they do the Japan versus Korea exhibition set, and so far it is 2-0. Every year so far Japan has won. So Korea is trying to kind of break this streak. They got beat up last time too. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, it wasn't like in the preliminary phase where you get the extra lives. They did that rule where those pools you can get like an advantage by getting extra life, and they just dominated that.
Yeah, I hear we got a little shout out right now. So of course the Tekken Online Challenge in the Philippines is happening next week, December 12th. So you guys can register live right now. So this was supposed to happen a little while ago, I think, but it got postponed. I think there was a typhoon or hurricane or something, but it's happening next week. So if you're in the Philippines, enter up here. If you're not in the Philippines, you know what you're going to be watching next week, right? It's going to be same channel, same place. Just tune in, check out that scene out there.
Yeah, and I know the Philippines gets hype about Tekken. I've seen Rev Major, definitely a tournament I want to go to one day.
The venue shakes how loud it gets there.
And of course, don't forget to follow us online at on Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. You have all the information on the screen.
Yeah, if you're watching right now on Twitch, of course, just hit that button. If you're watching on YouTube, wherever you are, hit that subscribe button, that follow button, whatever you want to do. Stick around because, you know, there's constantly Tekken content coming out on this channel.
Yeah.
And now they're talking about, they're talking about the Japanese only stuff. Sorry, guys, but if you're in Japan, they got some prizes. They got some sort of giveaways, but all I can give you is some company on this lonely Saturday night. But thank you guys for watching from around the world. Let us see down here. So next up is going to be, the Tekken World Tour Champs, right? So I think we're going to take a little break, but when we come back, it's going to be Chikrin against Rangchu. So they're going to be able to play offline, which is kind of nice, right?
Yeah,
No excuses about the lag or anything, or I didn't get to be on the right side. They're going to be playing right there in the venue together.
Yeah, and I remember at the TWT finals last year, they had an amazing match, an amazing set, and I definitely want to see these two go at it again. So yeah, we'll be back in not too long. Okay.
what's going on, bro? How you doing? Everybody from everywhere watching right now. He's got to be late. Shoot, over there, if you living across the Pacific, I'm sure it's pretty early in the morning. It's getting to be that time. But, man, after those first two sets, Gerald, talk to me, man. How you feeling, bro?
I'm feeling great, and Poncho is really enjoying these matches right now with me. I don't know if he understands Tekken too well, but I think he's starting to understand. At least he sees the life bars and stuff. So.
You got to cut me some slack, man. I didn't have a lower third prepared for. What's his name, Poncho? I noticed he kind of jumped on camera earlier. Gave me a good little laugh. But hey, man, Tekken World, everybody out there, bro. I need y'all to talk to me in the chat, bro. How y'all feeling, man? Those first two sets, I think the first one, I didn't expect it to go down quite like that, man. To be honest with you, low high versus double was a good one, but that first one gave me a shock that I wasn't prepared for. To be honest with you, what'd you think?
Yeah, right now I think what's happening right now is we're kind of having blowouts, right? So the first one was 7-2. The second match between low high and double, low high won it 7-3. And then Key charged at the end. He popped off, right? So this is really turning more into like a Korea versus Japan kind of thing, right? It's like, oh, I 7-3 you guys back, right? So now we have Chikarin versus Rangchu, which is going to be a crazy match. This match is going to take place offline. If there they are.
So let me talk to you real quick, Gerald. You've been doing your thing out there in Korea, man. I see that studio y'all got. You looking like y'all hanging in there doing some pretty cool stuff. But one person that has not been to that studio is Rangchu, because he's been out here, bro. And while so much of the Tekken world, the quote-unquote Tekken world recently, man, they've been talking about anybody and everybody recently, bro. Nobody talking about the goddamn game, bro. Rangchu, you don't hear him say anything. You don't see him unless it's offline or online play, bro. That's the thing with out here in Korea, out here in Japan, out there in Pakistan. They've been playing. Y'all been talking about it. Y'all been tweeting. They've been playing out here. Rangchu. So here's the thing. You were talking about blowouts after blowout, right? It's kind of becoming this little team thing. You're gonna take me 7-3. I'm gonna take you 7-3.
ひどい結果となったんで、
今
回は頑張って
Oh, he's speaking Japanese?
Yeah, so Rangchu referring a little bit earlier this year, right? He's taken 2 losses to Chikarin in the Topanga leagues, right? Y'all were talking on Twitter, you weren't watching offline Tekken. That's the thing. Topanga went down twice in Japan, and in both times, Rangchu lost to Chikarin 7-2 when he ran Julia against Chikarin's Geese, 7-0 when he ran Panda. So the big thing for Rangchu is, what has he learned since then? What has Season 4 given him as a player to be able to try to find some way to break Chikarin? There was a few cues I could take away from when I watched those sets, but Chikarin's composure, his defense, his patience, his optimization was what really stood out to me. In situations we're used to see, this is Tekken World Tour Champion versus Tekken World Tour Champion, man. Korea versus Japan, right? This should be that kind of matchup. And especially with the way that we associate Rangchu by name, with the way he plays, his patience, his defense. And yet, in both times, in offline Tekken, it felt like Chikarin was the more composed, stronger defensively, and just he leveraged Geese's gifts in those matchups against Julia and Panther, respectively, to where it felt like he was the more composed and more defensive player, honestly.
It'll be interesting to see what characters they pick. They all pick. Whoa, okay.
No, he's got this. He's got this. This was the big question about this. First question: who's Rangchu going to run with? Is he going to go back to Julia? Is he going to stick with the Bears? Second question, because at this point, Chikarin has like a whole. He's got 6 Pokeballs full of Tekken characters at this point. He could, in theory, run Akuma. He could run Leroy. He could run Jin. He could run Geese. And that's just the starters, right? But here we go.
Scary.
Showing off one of the most optimized Leroys in Japan right now. Chikarin now. Fighting center stage here. Gets that swat. Rangchu back to the wall. And this is a common situation that came up with the first couple times that they played. Rangchu with his back to the wall, and Chikarin made him pay dearly for doing any strings with exposed highs, doing any strings that ended in -12 or -14. He was able to take him to the wall, be more patient with him, take his block damage, take his punishment damage, and make Rangchu pay oftentimes in one fell swoop.
And right there, that first round was just all Rangchu at the wall, couldn't get out, couldn't really do anything. The moment he got out, he got tagged low, finishing the round off. Wow.
Just what I'm talking about, too. And again, it's Chikarin finding positioning, right? He's finding positioning and then saying, Rangchu, I know how strong of a player you are defensively with your reaction and your game sense. but I can be more patient than you. I can wait. Never really overexposing himself or giving Rangchu an out. In fact, Rangchu, okay, you want to start head bobbing? You want to start looking for this hunting bear stance? I'm going to catch you back, and I'm going to put you right back where you were, at the wall. Rangchu with the red dress, though.
All right.
These low swipes working out for him. Rage versus Rage. Chikarin back to the wall. That time needs the big swat. Comes up with the mids. Rangchu able to get around here. This is the first time we've seen him face off against Chikarin's Leroy in a long set like this. So I'm curious to see how it goes. Nice. Bait and whip punish.
This is not the most common of matches. I mean, if you have Panda, if you have Rangchu.
Oh, hell no, man. Yeah, why do we love this guy so much, right? Because he does something. He's a character specialist in a way, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Even though he's kind of gotten away from that in the past couple years, you know, we've seen him run Katarina, we've seen him run a variety of characters. Katarina, Chloe, Julia, most recently, right? There's something about watching this brother go ham with that bear, man.
No.
And here we go, crouch jab to interrupt. Chikarin now you see trying to steadily poke, get some form of wall splat there. That time trade in Rangchu's favor.
All right, Rangchu needs one more round to get himself on the board, take the first game.
Good block on the magic stick. He's gonna get the walls of reward here. No, just short of it. Honey Bear trying to go low. Orbital from Chikarin. Rangchu able to block in time here. Back to center stage, even on health. You see Chikarin just trying to back up, get out of range, look for some whip punish opportunities, but Rangchu able to score some low touches out of Honey Bear stance there. Power crush, block and punish. Hermit backs on out of it.
You can tell in the small stage these guys are definitely in each other's faces because nobody wants to get their backs to the wall and they're just pushing towards each other, as opposed to like in other stages where we saw like matches with like
nice slow parry. And Rangchu gonna draw first blood here. Yeah, for sure. It's a different kind of match. This feels almost like a box. This is like what? Nate Robinson versus Jake Paul, Logan Paul, whatever the hell his name is. They gotta fight for center stage, right? Well, I guess it's not quite like that, right? Not yet, anyway. But there we go. Rangchu drawing first blood here.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing about smaller stages in general. You don't have the room to backdash, and then go forward, do a couple pokes, backdash. You just can't play like that. And you can tell these two players who are, they are very defensive players. They know how to play that style. You can see the stage is kind of like pushing them together. And we'll see what stage they pick from here on out. Remember the previous, the sets, the stage was a big factor, right?
Yeah,
for
I agree.
Chanel.
And I'm glad you mentioned that, because that's something very specific about the way Rangchu plays this character too, right? I mean, it felt like after he won TWT and Panda received wasn't really blessed in that next patch, right? The thing is with the way Rangchu plays, he only plays with like 10% of the Bears move list. It's really just about good defensive intuition, insane defensive reads, and being able to always put himself in position to be able to score with punishes. That in particular is a big deal, right? And of course, like you said, right, in this kind of stage, all of a sudden, your backwards movement carries some inherent risk, especially when you're up against someone like Chikarin, especially with characters like Leroy, like a Geese, right? Like an Akuma. Low swipe the ultimate. Fish for some high crush. Rangchu really respecting the Hermit stance too.
I'm wondering how this set is going to play out, right? So the previous two were kind of, I would say blowouts, but is this going to be where Rangchu kind of gets his revenge on Chikarin?
Like I said, man, if you can trust one thing, how can he slap? Low spikes out of hunting. No, just barely.
I heard that forever.
Just barely out of range with the down back four. Nice baits in the low spike. And this is something that really got Rangchu in trouble the first couple times that they played during Topanga. When he overcommitted using strings that end in highs or unsafe mids like that, right? A little bit overzealous, a little bit of an overextension. Chikarin was able to remain patient, sniff those out, and make him pay in the worst ways possible. See just a small example of it there. Nice crush there.
Oh.
Chikarin, though, fighting back to center stage. Best stage, by the way, best stage. Down for a one string in the Hermit. Rangchu scoring good punish exchanges here.
Throws a stick out.
Trying to get swipe with 2-1 to be able to close it out. 4-3-4. And again, it's just about the low swipes, the jab strings, the 2-1s, the 1-2s.
Leroy has
there's the whip punish.
Yeah. Because he was trying to get some comeback there. Started with an orbital, but just got whiff punished.
Yeah, maybe he was trying to read maybe read like a down back 2 or something like that. Was trying to maybe get a low crush or something, but
yeah,
Rangchu able to again hold his patience, wait for that kind of exchange, and then see the whiff, be able to take advantage of it.
Gets the launch. He's taking a lot of damage though from that wall combo.
Yeah, that time opts for damage. Doesn't really get any Oki here. Back to neutral. Oh, the shotgun.
Yeah. And
Rangchu, he has, you know, Hermit is so good at being able to just score like chip damage in pressure, right? But Rangchu, I feel like hasn't really given up that much defensively to it. He's actually done a pretty good job of mitigating it so far. Nice, down back 4. Oh, we parry those. Okay.
Parry.
And the low strikes working out for Chikarin here.
You can't press buttons.
Low swipe after swipe. Big launch here. Chikarin gonna get the wall.
Nice. And
able to keep it nice and tight afterwards. 1-1.
Chikarin ties it up.
Yeah, this is the kind of back and forth that you would expect when you see these two lined up for, especially that's the thing that's so cool and exciting about this, man. This is offline and then long set.
Yeah.
That adaptation, being able to see that kind of stuff. You know, like you God bless TWT, by the way. God bless Tekken World Tour. But something that outside of winners finals, losers finals, grand finals, we don't get to see that much is that kind of, you know, back in the day when they used to do death matches or long sets like that, there's not too many platforms for people to be able to get excited about that as much anymore. So being able to see like long sets like this, being able to see that long-term adaptation, the back and forth, especially with regards to how players like to move, what strings they start to favor, or like what kind of setups they start to look for in order to be able to score hits. That back and forth is super interesting. It's super fun in this game.
Yeah, this is why these Tekken Online Challenge exhibition matches are so hype, right? You get to see a different aspect of the players. You get to see, like, sometimes like you just see some stuff that you lose to in these games, and you're like, how do people deal with these situations? And having these long sets, you can kind of see them deal with lots of situations, lots of adaptations, and eventually you can see a different kind of style near the end.
Yeah, so that's what makes it so fun to watch as a low-level viewer or a mid-level viewer, right? Because you're on the ranked match grind, and I see you break. I see you've been using. I see you with you got the frame data app and everything. I see you over there, Gerald. But the big thing is being able to watch these sets and, like you said, see how top-level players, what they do to try to mitigate and overcome some of the challenges posed by the opponent's characters, and then opposing players too. You get to see that back and forth adaptation. It gives you food for thought to be able to go home, practice, and improve.
All right, Chikarin with a 1-round lead right now.
Yeah,
still pretty evenly matched right now. No one pulling
so
away.
far, really favoring Honey Bear stance. Nice low parry from Chikarin though. Sniffs out the down back 3. Hermit overhead swipe. Feeds him a down back 4 for his trouble. Rangchu with the wall control, but yeah, unable to get it.
Yeah, Chikarin in control there. I felt like Rangchu was afraid to press buttons there, and for good reason. Sticks come out once per game.
Yeah, I think that word specifically that you used, afraid, Gerald, when like watching Topanga, that's how it felt.
Yeah.
It felt like Rangchu at some point hit a position where he was afraid to play his game against Chikarin, and I think that's one reason why like if they went the way they did,
Yeah.
But that time was fishing for a mid get up kick, or execution or something. But Rangchu now, and this is the position, back to the wall, lets the string rip after the hop kick. Fishing for power crush, looking for a Honey Bear low, can't get it. Swiping, rage drive from Chikarin, that's gonna do it. Yep, 2-1. That's a very that kind of round, that is very reminiscent of the Topanga series. Those kinds of rounds where Rangchu, he fights very hard for those pokes, those 1-2 touches. You see him be able to build a lead like that, but all it takes is Chikarin to be able to get positioning once. He's wearing the red dress.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
You do one unsafe thing, and he makes you pay in the worst way possible. It's, he takes the round back, just like that. There were a lot of rounds like that in those Topanga sets, and you just saw one round pretty much just like that.
Yeah, so right now it's still too early to see, if anyone's pulling away. But it's something we're just going to have to see, make this first 7 play out a little bit before we start to see if any character switching is a possibility. But right now it seems, I feel like Round Q was a little scared that last game. We mentioned, the fear aspect, right? When you play really good players, you get to the point where you feel like everything you do gets countered, right? Even like a down 4, and you're afraid you clam up and you don't press anything. Of course, the bears aren't like the super buttonsy characters, but even then,
especially the way
felt
Rangchu plays them, especially.
Yeah.
I'm glad you mentioned that too. The character select thing. I mean, so 2 things stood out to me about what you said, Gerald. Character select. My thing is Chikarin right now. He's feeling pretty comfortable. I think. I can't imagine him going to character selects. It's got to be Rangchu, but where do you go? Are you going to go to Julia, or are you going to? I don't think they're going to do significantly better than what he's doing right now. The second question I have is, you talked about this, right? When you run into some of these oh my God, when you run into some of these players who
run into the fist, yeah.
Yeah, it feels like you don't have any answers for what they're doing, and it feels like they have every answer for what you're trying to do, right? How does a champion caliber player like Rangchu, how does he overcome that when he runs into that problem? Low parry in a super?
Well, that's a good start. But it's going to be heavily scaled, of
That's
course.
the IQ right there, yeah. The spike,
Yeah.
back to center stage, and that's the big thing with Rangchu. Get off the wall immediately.
Yeah.
Give yourself a shot, hit your center stage to be able to try to find the launch. Score some swipes. Go in the honey bear stance. Go mid. Oh, the parry. Blocks on the drive, though. He's good. Rangchu, chill. Never mind. Go in, big dog. There you go.
Oh, my God. Wow, that was so close. Time was ticking, too.
And those kinds of interactions right there. Rangchu touches you once, backs up out of range of the down for 1+2. In return, gets a nice little, just chunky 20-something damage worth of whip punishers, right?
Yeah.
Real quick. This is how he plays. If he can play like this, if he can still kind of keep this kind of confident game plan like this, of being able to back up, let Chikarin expose himself, score your touches. It's tough to play this way in a long set, but this is how Rangchu plays.
And of course, Leroy, a character with so many options, right? And someone like Chikarin using Leroy, it's insane. Like that one right there, right?
Yeah.
It's he's got the hell sweep, he's got these parries, he's got like stance shenanigans if you wanted.
The other thing is Chikarin in particular is optimized Leroy. If you watch the way like a lot of his combo routing and stuff, Leroy actually does have some stuff that I think at least is kind of difficult, right? But you haven't really been able to see Chikarin do it so much just because of the stage selection so far. But when we get to some of these more wide open stages like that, you'll see it in his combo selection. He can maximize carry for sure.
Yeah, and right now, looks like Rangchu's back to the wall again. I feel like Chikarin's kind of been doing whatever he wants, but he's still at a life deficit. Oh, trade there.
Here we go off the drive, though. And Rangchu confident to hold his guard there. But here's the thing, Chikarin trying to punish him for getting off the wall.
Yeah.
Outpoking him there.
Man.
Gets the splat. One more opportunity. Down for him, whiffs, and Rangchu comes up, scores the hit.
Rangchu played that so well there.
Yeah, that was patience. He got a little bit lucky, but the patience helped him score the win.
All
See what I mean? See what I mean?
Yeah, optimal wall carry right there.
That's what I'm saying. The red rank Leroys, they would have just let that stuff go, finish short of the wall. Chikarin finishes that shit.
Oh man, this is gonna be tough.
Stepping left.
Yeah.
Looking for an opening here.
Oh,
okay.
wall splat. Good start. Good start.
Low swipes out of hunting.
Yep.
Back on up. Test him with the G
whip
clef.
punish.
Chikarin gets the whip punish.
Yep. I think this is the closest we've had at least at the start.
And you see now, Rangchu's looking for punishment damage here. You saw him with the dash block. He's looking to try to see what Chikarin's going to do. If he's going to put something out, give him something to work with. Down back 4. Man, Rangchu has been so good with his backwards movement to be able to evade that. There's been so many like Leroy down back 4 whips.
Yeah.
Like that one connected, but he's had a very, very high success rate of evading that attack. And every time, it's like, what, 23 damage every time?
Yeah, of course the Bears have that hurt box that's kind of weird on lows, right?
The banana
He
box?
knows that. Yeah, yeah. Oh.
Doesn't mid that time.
Oh.
Now Chikarin gives
All
up
right.
his rage. Back to center stage.
Rangchu
with the
Rangchu
life
needs
lead,
to
though.
tie
With
it
the
up.
life lead.
Yeah, 15 seconds left. Oh!
And runs
He gets the
into-
launch.
Yeah.
Is he gonna be able to kill? Oh my god. No! Wow.
Gerald,
And
Gerald,
Chikrin.
I don't. There's not too many things in this life I feel myself on. What did I say right before that? I said optimization. That's the thing with Chikrin.
Optimal.
Optimization. You know, red rank Leroy's would not have finished that round on that combo. Maybe. I don't know. But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, this is, you know, I've seen those videos, I've seen those clips on Twitter with Chikrin, just like he'll block like some low, and then he'll do like a crouch cancel into a punish that'll get like him like 10 extra damage, but it's like so hard to do. And he goes for stuff like that, and he grinds that stuff out. So yeah, I think optimal is a great description of the way Chikrin plays, but that's just one aspect of his play.
Exactly, right? And look, that's TWT champion for a reason, man. Like, put it out there, bro. That's the champion. Yep. That's the champion for a reason. And that's just one aspect of his gameplay, and it's something that we've seen him do so much with some of his other characters. To see him now bring that to Leroy, especially in the way he's done over the past month or so.
Yeah.
It's gonna be very, very tough for some players to get over, I think.
Yeah, and I feel like Chikrin's also kind of a player, like, yeah, he'll pick these like 2D characters and stuff and do really well with them, but he also has a really crazy Jin, right? Which is, you know, the more traditional Tekken style. I think he has a diverse look into how to play the game, right? He knows how to play.
He got like 4 or 5 Pokeballs in his pocket. It's all
but
about.
They're like different Pokeballs.
Yeah,
they're like very different Pokeballs.
But I mean, that's the kind of team you want, though, right? If this is the kind of if Tekken, competitive Tekken, has had this shift where you're seeing fewer and fewer character specialists, right? It's more about the roster that you have to back you up at this point. I mean, the roster of this game, the roster size is so large at this point. Now, you have to kind of think of it that way, you know? Like, your roster is a part of your power level.
Clutch hop kick right there from Rangchu to take the first round.
Fishing with the orbital.
Yeah.
Rangchu okay to just back it up, bit. There you go. Sees the down back 4. Takes Chikrin to the wall. Not able to score any damage here. Down back 3.
Oh, nice block on that down back 4.
Good. That's a good read from Rangchu, knowing that he would just try to go low after that.
And you know, Chikrin said that Rangchu, one of the strong points of Rangchu is
go,
intuition.
Rangchu!
There's some intuition right there.
And you saw the positioning too. That was the most dangerous place on the stage he could have been. In the corner like that, you know how easy it would have been for Chikrin to be able to do some wall splat peel off stuff and be able to just shave his out the way. But him to find that low block, be able to read that sweep, very, very good intuition from Rangchu.
Just trading blows right now.
Just trading jabs. Low
fighting
swipe.
For
finally some
positioning.
lows. And Rangchu can see him.
That's nice. That's the second one.
Yeah, this is part of the back and forth. I can't say this was something that I really noticed in Topanga, but Rangchu has done a very good job of dealing with Chikrin's lows in the past 2 games specifically. He's been able to smell them.
Yeah. And Chikrin gets that hell sweep, of course. Another great tool that Leroy has.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if he gets splatted up against the wall and he's in Hermit, but Rangchu, though, still up 2 rounds in this game. This would be a big deal, man. It'd be good to make this 3-2 instead of 4-1. He's got to look at this as a must-win.
Yep. Oh.
There's the 1-4.
Fighting out of the corner.
Nice Abare.
Oh, man. Chikrin, just got the better position right there.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, Rangchu is very passive. He's very defensive, right? But sometimes it's tough, man, because he's a bear player, right? But look at what he gave Chikrin. He gave him the positioning to be able to do this. To be able to do all that.
Oh, my God. Oh.
And then the punish.
Yeah, he committed.
That one moment of too much patience and not willing to just kind of put yourself out there just to be able to change the positioning. Chikrin took complete advantage of it, rotated around, took the wall, took the round. And that was a steal. Rangchu, though, answering back. He beat the hell out that man. God damn.
Yeah. Man, but Chikrin just switched positions just like that. Just rolls out of there, and now Rangchu in the wall. Risk getting splatted. Oh, going low.
You know what the thing is, Gerald? The thing is, I hate playing bears, but I like watching other people. I like watching other people play against them. There we go.
Nice.
Rangchu finds the low. 3-2.
Yeah, and it's just so scary. It's being at the wall in Tekken in general. I mean, it's so scary. Of course, they toned down the wall damage this season and everything, but it's that mix-up, right? It's you want to duck because you don't want to get hell swept, or you don't, obviously. But then you also, you don't want to get mid crush or hit in mids and just take a ton of damage.
That's
and the
the
walls can Yeah.
That's the game you play. That's the game you play, right? So it's like, and it's obviously different per character, right? Some characters have more threatening lows there than they, or maybe their mids are super strong, so strong that you have to respect their lows at the wall like that, right? But that pressure and being able to maintain active defense, right? Being able to try to hold your guard, find that moment where you can step away from the wall while still guarding or being able to try to press to be able to try to take advantage of the switch. That I think that's an important point of going from low level to mid level. Your composure at the wall in general, knowing when to go for which.
Yeah, definitely. And you start getting a read on people who just happen to be duckers, you know, and this is one of those things where, you know, at the lower levels, you'll just be like, okay, this guy ducks every time in the situation, so I'm going to wall splat him or whatever. But it's much harder to crack that code with this level of player, right? First blood from Rangchu.
Yeah, nice opening this
Chip
round.
into the wall.
Got a counter hit launch.
Oh,
Damn near got
nice
the wall
block.
here. Good jab interrupt there.
Ooh.
And that's the thing on both sides, man. It feels like Rangchu has had way more luck scoring his low hits, especially in situations where that low swipe will act as a high crush, right? He's been able to score a lot of damage off of lows. Chikarin mostly, though, has just been... It feels like he's mostly been punished for his. There we go. Those low swipes while standing 4.
Yeah.
Rangchu living, breathing, in control.
Yeah, Rangchu looking really strong right now. I feel like also, like, you know, he's comfortable in high tense situations, right? And Leroy's the kind of player has all these options available, and yeah, Rangchu just able to keep this composure.
Yeah, I mean, both of these players, right? They're pretty stoic.
Yeah.
Rangchu's pretty he's pretty deadpan about most of the time he talks, right?
Yeah, I mean, just when you like, you know, when you just shoot the shit with him, it's just, you know, he's stoic then too, right? It's like, yeah, he's just.
But that's why it's interesting though, because their playstyles reflect their personalities. I feel on some level.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think these two are similar in a lot of respects for that reason. No.
Okay, both drives off the table. Jab strings to interrupt. Let's go, Rangchu. Trying to make it 3-3. We're gonna get a good little set here. Let's go. Orbital block that shit. Pick you up, launch you to the wall. Slap the shit out that man. Let's go. Tag him low walking off. Okay, this could change everything. Back to the wall. It's crazy. After all that, it felt like Rangchu had the round. He could very easily lose it all right here. Eating lows now. Power crush through the drive. Let's go. 3-3.
No round Brown. This is going to give him some confidence boost for sure.
Good gambit there. Good gambit. He bet on that. God, oh man. That just beat the shit out that range drive. God damn.
Yeah,
that's one of the best power crushes in the game, yo, you know? So
this is a very close set right now, and you know, this is something that was absent from the first two. It'll be interesting to see if Chikarin can, you know, continue his dominance over historically over Rangchu, or if he can get his revenge right now. It's hard to tell at this point, but that's what makes it exciting.
Yeah, so like you were saying, Rangchu's won 3 games. It's tied, right? 3-3. Rangchu's already done better than the first two times that they played long sets this year. Right off the bat, he's already doing better. You brought up the character selection earlier, and I said, Gerald, shut the hell up. There's no way Chikarin's switching characters. That's kind of back on the table. I'll go ahead and I'll walk that back a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't say that because I felt that he wasn't too comfortable with that character. It's just that he has so many, right?
Yeah.
And the thing is, sometimes in these long sets, you can just like, maybe you've exhausted the options and maybe they've kind of figured it out, adapted a little bit, and a new character can just reset that completely.
Yeah, exactly. Especially, I think that kind of approach is favorable for Chikarin specifically, I think now. Look, you know what, man? I'm going to shoot an apology video and then monetize it after this. That's my bad, Gerald. That's my bad.
That's not.
I know you knew. You know a thing or two, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's all good. We just...
Nice low touches.
There we go, yeah.
Rangchu is willing to come up swinging.
Yeah.
Tag him low at the wall. Looking for the wall standing 4 to finish it. Can't get it. Chikarin rotating around, trying to take the wall. And Rangchu not really stepping with him. He's just letting him go for it.
Yeah, this is classic Rangchu. Just look at this. At the wall, he's like, okay.
And that's what happens, though. You know, and you've shot videos where he talks about this, right? Where he says, like, you know, he's not really a sidestep heavy kind of player, right? But
yeah, he likes the 2D style.
Yeah, he's good at blocking, but like, man, some of these situations where I felt like he earned the round, that stubbornness just does it. It's just against Chikarin. It just feels like it doesn't work sometimes.
Yeah, definitely in this matchup with the characters. I mean, Rangchu's at a complete disadvantage when it comes to sidestep power, right? So this is one of the reasons why Chikarin gets away so easily compared to Rangchu. Nice power crush there.
That's the second time he's been able to close a round out with it. Yeah, just being able to read the mids there.
Look at this, 3-3, 1 round apiece. This is as tight as it can get, right?
Standing for parry.
It's crazy.
Punishment looking a little awkward now. Yep. That's just a jab touch.
Oh.
That time, Chikarin claps back. Finally gets a low parry.
Yep.
Gonna get the wall. Hermit 4, Hermit 4.
Yep.
Gonna try to catch Rangchu, trying to recover. Punish on the second hit.
He did get out of the wall situation, but he took a lot of damage for it.
And then Chikarin able to scoop up, comes in. Finds the transition hit to be able to close out the round. Rangchu now. just give him a little slap of the round. Let's go.
Yeah, little slap. It's
like
he got low parry last time.
I got more life in me than Nate Robinson in the second round. Honey Bear
Going back,
gives him the mid.
Yeah.
He knows now that Chikarin's going to be looking for those low swipes. He's been showing them a lot.
Yeah.
Oh,
he
the
low
shotgun.
parry to send a message. Yep. To the wall. Good damage.
Step in low.
And this is a tough situation. Oh, it's getting tagged low again. Oh, he tried for an orbital to see if he tried to duck. Didn't.
Tasty Steve soundboard. Do it again. Do it again.
Yeah, do it again.
Honey Bear. Bates goes low.
Oh.
Low again.
Oh, he's going low again. Oh. Down back four. Oh, just tags him low. You could tell, like, not too much crazy stuff happened right there at that moment, but you know there was a lot
It's
happening in their minds. Like,
Yomi.
they were just like,
It's back and forth Yomi-on. It's like, all right,
Yeah.
I'm slightly plus after this. I just went low. I'm gonna go low again. You know, like
Yeah.
does he know that I'm gonna go low again? It's like you're seeing the Yomi cycles go there. It's but this is what happens in a long set, especially with players like this at this level. This is how that kind of evolves, being able to see the differences there. Well, I mean, in the previous games, no way in hell Chikarin would have down back forward him 3 times in a row. But because of the way that this match has gone, I mean, he was feeling some kind of way. You know, Rangchu was coming up with mids a lot, so he said, you know, hell, shit, I'll do it again.
I like you mentioned that term. Yeah. Yomi cycle. That's such a good term for that, right? Because like it is a cycle, and the thing is, like at lower levels of play in Tekken, people are just like, okay, when's it my turn to hit the person, right? As soon as it's my turn, I'm gonna go hit, try to hit my opponent, right? But with the Yomi cycle, you have nothing happening on the screen. You know, you have somebody dashing up to their opponent and them dashing backward, the opponent dashing backwards, and just nothing is happening. And you know, it's this Yomi cycle at play that's constantly happening.
You know, the thing about it too, Gerald, is at low levels you also do that. But it's interesting the way that it works in Tekken, where sometimes the most basic option comes back at the highest level of being what you want to go for, but you just have to slightly delay the timing, or you adjust your timing, your cadence in some way. And you're seeing a lot of that in this match as well, especially with the low pokes in particular. Watch for adjustments in timing. Sometimes those options come back around at the high level.
And Rangchu running away with this game right now. Up 1 round and a huge lead.
Ooh, nice block and return on the low.
Yeah. Chikarin in rage right now.
Rangchu back to the wall. Come at me, bro. Come at
me. That Yomi cycle.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, right there. I love it. I love it when you see at high level play a bunch of nothing happening. I love it. That's so tense.
So that situation comes up a lot, right? But can I say personally, I like it when Rangchu does it, because this whole set, right? We've been criticizing him like he doesn't step off the wall. He just sits there and lets Chikarin rotate around. But that's hype. He believes in his defense that much.
Yeah.
Even when he's getting his ass beat, he still believes in his defense like that.
Yeah.
That's what
but
makes.
He's actually not getting his ass beat. He's actually doing good.
Yeah.
I mean, 4-3, and he's about to tie it.
Don't speak too soon, Jared. Don't speak too soon. All right. Chikarin with the red dress.
Yeah.
Facing the wall with punish.
Oh, nice punish. Oh,
block on the drive.
There. Yeah. Oh, low.
Standing forward, looking to punish it just a little bit late. And the low swipe to get it 4-4.
Go around Brown. Look at this. This is a match. We've got a match here. We've got. This is tense. This is tense. This could be the one that determines like if Korea or Japan wins, right? I mean, it can get so close, right? It's 3-3 right now, and right now it's looking so back and forth. I can't tell. Like, I can't tell at this
point. I'm glad you talked about that earlier too, because I think, especially we've been saying like low level, mid level, high level the whole stream. I feel like, but anyway, I'm gonna say it one more time. I don't care. I feel like at low level, this game becomes it's a lot about knowledge checks. And as a result, when you see a lot of new players, there's a lot of like swinging on each other, right?
Yeah.
One of the fun things about being able to perceive your growth from that low level to that mid level to the, the whatever you want to call it, upper intermediate or whatever, is when you start to understand the fundamentals of the game and how difficult it is to be a wall defensively in this game. That's why, that specific reason why, that's why I love to watch Rangchu do absolutely nothing. Because he's putting his faith in his ability to master the defensive systems of the game and use that to overcome his opponent. He's really just that confident in his guard.
Yeah, I talked to iMusician about this, about learning other characters, and basically he described learning the other characters in Tekken is basically upping up your defense.
Yes,
right? And
exactly.
You have to have such a big knowledge of the game, especially in a game where characters have like 12 stances and stuff, right?
Why did this dude just down 4-1 him across the stage like that? He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to do that to that bear like that, man. Let's go.
Nice.
Rangchu with the punish damage, though. Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, those threes coming out. Put some threes on him.
Oof.
Chikrin now with stage control. Back to the
Really
wall,
tough
but
situation.
only needs one more touch and he gets the down back four.
And they really like the stage. I like it too. They both like the stage.
Gerald, stop trying to get me in trouble, man. You know I love this stage. You know I love this
Stage
stage.
awesome. They love it too. They're not changing.
He's sliding lows, coming back.
Nice.
Really add up for Chikrin, but here we go. Big launch from Rangchu. Gonna get just shy of the wall here. He wants the pressure though. Orbital over the low. Good read from
Clutch
Chikrin.
orbital. Yeah. And another tool Leroy has, an orbital that launches.
This is the best version of the song too. I don't like the last round version. I like this one. Just let this one play.
Yeah. I want to use it in one of my videos. Saving it.
Rangchu now. A lot of dash guard, dash blocking, looking for some kind of prompt to be able to score some punish damage here, be able to close out this round. Oh, gets the jab touches.
Yeah. Oh,
Down 4-1-4.
Oh, something has to happen.
And the
he
mid.
Yeah. Gets him with a down forward
Yeah,
one.
keeps it nice, safe in mid there. Chikrin looking to go up 5-4.
And look, this might be a no round round back. This is as back and forth as you can get. Oh. And of course, Rangchu, he's very careful about low swiping, right? Every single low swipe is a risk for a low parry. Oh, just in hunting stance, just headbutting away. Oh.
Yeah, it feels like those lows that he was scoring so easily earlier. Chikrin now has been able to isolate them, and those low swipes feel super hard earned for Rangchu now. 5-4 Chikrin.
Yeah. So right now, yeah, this is close. Chikrin just needs to win 2 more, but Rangchu only needs to win 3 more, right? I feel like in this set, even though it's really close, I feel like Chikrin might be pulling away a little bit. He's just always one step ahead. He's always one game ahead. It'll, of course, if Rangchu can change that, if he can get a lead at any point of this match. I don't think he's gotten a lead yet.
No,
ever.
But you called it earlier, Gerald. Man, I mean, he's been in long sets against Chikrin. This has been a really, really tough fight for him all year long. And for him to even be in this position is like this. This feels like a completely different set than what we were watching over the summer. I mean, he's really staying with them. And again, that changing in cadence and timing, especially with lows, that's starting to come back around. Earlier, it felt like Rangchu was just swiping all over him, right?
Yeah.
And then now Chikrin's starting to deny him those lows. You can feel them be a lot more hard-earned, those low touches now. So he's having to rely a lot more on trying to back up and look for these jab strings, look for these whip punish opportunities. And you can imagine that might start to roll back onto itself in the short term. Let's see.
Yeah, just denying a low does so much mental damage, right?
Yeah.
To how much you can do it, right?
It feels like, especially on Rangchu's side, it feels like more devastating, I'd say.
Yeah.
Pick up, block.
All right.
Comes up with the 3.
In the corner position. Okay, Rangchu now has to fight his way out of the corner. Oh, gets splatted. Not gonna kill. One more mix up. Goes mid. Jab, jab. Takes the first round.
It's crazy,
Looks like Chikrin might be pulling away a
He's
bit.
become so accustomed fighting with his back to the wall. It's like literally everybody who tells you like you got to get off the wall, you got to move. Yeah. Rangchu's like, nah, I'm good. I'm either gonna block and win or I'm gonna take the L. Either way. Ah, no return. It's hard to react sometimes, man. Sometimes you block it on accident.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Those low touches, and then he dips, right? Gets the hell out of there.
Oh, big launch. Big damage.
He put that out
And then-
there. Hunting and then backs off. Yeah, cancels it. Look for another power crush finish. Nice. Gets the jab
nice.
touch.
Yep. Still so close right now. This is looking way different from the first two exhibition matches that we've had.
No, it's completely different set, dude. You can
Yeah.
tell. That's what this is what I'm talking about, man. Y'all over there, everybody out there on Twitter, y'all talking about allocution, all this other stuff. Dude's out here playing, man. Back it up, low swipe and return.
Yep. Oh,
So
just
now
swinging now.
Yeah, now
Yeah.
in situations where Chikarin's looking for a safe mid or maybe even a block and punish opportunity, Rangchu's actually just leveraging his lows. Oh! Rangchu and rage,
He makes
though.
something happen here. He has rage. Oh, he's gonna hit by low. Oh.
Dash cancel, delay low. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's high level shit. Sometimes you're tempted to just run in and get the hit, right? When it gets these tense situations, but you can't do it at this level. You're gonna get low parried. You're gonna get blocked.
It's like we were saying earlier, right? It's more now about timing at that point, at that level.
Yeah.
Nice, breaking on the Barnum and Bailey.
Oh, okay. He gets caught anyways by the end of that. That was kind of weird looking. All right.
Nice little swipes at the wall.
Yeah.
Rangchu.
Oh, okay.
Rangchu still
Yeah,
with a
he just-
linear approach, but Chikarin rotating around and look at the positioning. Doesn't matter.
Oh man, doesn't matter. Yeah, Chikarin, he's so easily stole that side. It's like he could just like tiptoe over it. Like,
I mean, it really is like Rangchu kind of like surrenders it to him. He's like, here, you can have it. You
it
know?
may be a losing battle for a character that can't sidestep as well, right?
I
There's
think
that
that's
aspect.
the mentality. Is
Yeah.
he's willing to give that up and just place the faith in his guard and his ability to make a good defensive read.
Oh, okay, goes for the hop kicks. Oh,
nice, goes low outer hermit, break on the grab.
He wants to somehow get out. It's the same story.
He's swinging. He's
in
swinging.
the lead. Oh, he's gonna go for a low. Oh, he gets hit.
Drive at the wall.
By the rage drive.
This isn't gonna be that much
Good
damage. That's okay.
Oh, goes low. Oh, okay. He commits to the low that time. You can see Rangchu wanted to swipe his leg so badly there.
High five. Let's go. This best set today, I'd say. Best set.
Yeah.
Yeah. Best
This is intense. Yeah.
I had a feeling this one just because of their history. I wasn't sure. I was like, man, I feel like it could be a blowout or it could be really good, right? I'm glad.
I was thinking it'd be
I'm
I was
glad
thinking it might be a blowout.
I'm glad Rangchu went home and watched film from all those Topanga sets nonstop and came up with some kind of answer for what Chikarin brings to the table. But
yeah,
at 5-5, you think Chikarin sticks with Leroy the whole way through?
No one can say. I mean, this is except Cherry Berry Mango. Like, you know, when I commentated with him, he just called everything perfectly, 100%, because you know he's godlike like that, right? But yeah, I can't tell. Like from what's going on right now, I think he might just stick it out, because like I mean, look at Rangchu. He's been playing the same character. He's been in situations where he's been losing more often, right, in the down position, and still hasn't been switching. If Chikarin does the character switch, it's more of like a preemptive switch. It's like all right, I just have to beat you one more time. I just have to do a 1-to-1. I'm gonna change character to something else, to like a Geese, and I know I can win that 1-to-1 with that character switch.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean,
I think he's likely to stick it out, actually, but I could definitely see him just like, if he goes down one game here, I don't think he'll switch, but it would not be terribly surprising if he just went Geese after this either.
Yeah.
But right now, early
Because it
lead for
takes
Chikarin.
time. It takes time to adjust to a character switch. I mean, that's one of the advantages. That's why the person who loses the game gets to do that. Oh, okay, nice. Big launch.
Now, how does he pressure here? Wow, sliding low?
Oh, slide. Yeah. Oh, I hate that move.
That's the scrub killer stuff? I love it.
Yeah. Oh, man, I get killed. I'm such a scrub. I get killed by that so bad.
Nice
Dude's just
jab
spamming
float.
it and keep charging.
Yeah, that's the other thing, those jab hitboxes. That's one reason why you see Rangchu just willing to, in a lot of cases where maybe a lot of other players would press, he's okay to just take those jabs. I'm willing to take the small damage, be able to take maybe a little bit of frame advantage as well. Be able to try to set up for some whip punish opportunities. Here we go, dashing. He's feinting with Hunting Bear stance, and then Chicory steps clear around to the other side of him.
Yeah, and he did that earlier in this set. He was, doing that so much that Rangchu stopped, but I guess he did it again and he got caught.
Yeah, if you eat that much off of just a good read and Hunting Bear stance like that, Woo! And he brought it back still.
What a comeback!
Blocking punish. Let's go.
And it's not. And these comebacks are not like these are like long comebacks. Yeah. These are not like, oh, I just hell swept you into rage. These comebacks are like, hard fought.
That's like the third or fourth time Chikrin's been clapped by the hop kick mix up as well.
Ooh. Oh, it's the wall flat.
It felt like he was so close.
G-Clap,
he went the whole way, punish. Yeah. He wanted. See, that's that rare moment where Rangchu kind of overextends. That's a big bet right there, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like it. He's up 2 rounds. He's up 2 rounds.
Yeah.
But he had a moment to be able to go up 6-5 on Chikrin.
Yeah.
It probably carried a little bit more risk than maybe he thinks.
Yeah. Well, so careful. Look at this. A bunch of nothing. My favorite.
Not touching nothing.
Yeah. Look at that. It just like ducked that high and punish. So sick.
That was just a read.
That was so sick.
Uppercut string. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, and Ron's in such a good position right now.
Mauling him at the wall.
Chikrin
trying to move.
Oh, can he take the lead for the first time? Can Rangchu take the lead? Oh, and he gets the punish. 6-5. Rangchu, 1 game away.
Chikrin ain't switching.
And Rangchu got so hyped right now. He came in front of the camera. The camera's this way, but it's okay. You can look here. You don't know what a camera is.
You look like a cat, dude. I'm gonna put it that way. You look like a cat.
I look like. Is it because I wear glasses and have long hair? I'm a cat. I'm completely a cat dude for sure. Like I'll defend cats and stuff when like dog people start talking trash about cats.
I'm introverted and I wear glasses and I got long hair. I'm a cat person. All right, cool. All right.
Your cat's the best.
Getting hype, man. Seeing some bears on the screen. Maybe, yeah.
Look at this.
I didn't think it would go down this way, but I'm glad it's playing out this way like this. This is fun. Rangchu's a fun guy to root for too.
Yeah. And here, like, do we have a character switch? This is a possibility. Like Chikrin right here.
No, I don't think he's gonna switch. I don't think he's gonna switch.
Yeah.
No
I mean,
way,
this
right?
is yeah. I mean, if he doesn't, he has to he has to win it the whole way, right?
If it's a 1st to 7 and you switch a game like 13, come on, man. Like, come on, you can't switch now.
Yeah. I mean, he's been doing well in it. But he's gonna stick with it, and I'm sure there's like some pride stuff too. It's like, okay, let's make it. This is what we should agree to, and yeah, I think he's probably gonna go all the way with this. But Rangchu just needs one more. This is set point right now.
Set game right here.
Yeah.
Very passive round opener so far.
Yeah.
Rangchu now, okay, starting to get a little loose with it.
Yeah.
Trying to force some mix-ups.
Swiping away.
And this is the thing. We didn't see that kind of movement at all from him the whole first half of the set. Now all of a sudden it comes last game maybe?
Yeah.
Okay, now we can start to gamble a little bit. Now we can start to make some plays.
Oh, there, Rangchu looks kind of comfortable right now. Yeah. Oh, gets the hop kick.
Backdash, witch punish, and then a good read on the hop kick. Then
It's
maul
gonna
him
be
at the
good
wall.
What's the mix up?
Goes mid off of it. Rangchu looking real good right now.
Is Rangchu gonna get his revenge?
Neutral hop kick. Oh,
Man.
He tried to duck just a little bit late.
Yeah. Ooh.
Jab pressure.
Jabbing away, yeah.
Back up and
look at this. Oh. Gets orbitaled. Going to the wall. And that's another risk. The lows can get parried, they can be blocked, they can also be orbitaled, they can get low crushed. Oh, he tried the orbital there again, gets hit by hunting stance.
Mid-ender again. Break. Still swinging. He was looking for
the slap.
He was going for the win. That was a Hail Mary.
Oh.
A good bet.
Oh, so tense right now. Oh.
Got interrupted out of his win. And the lows adding up for Chikrin.
Tied up in rounds right now.
Jab touch back off. Hunting Bear.
Oh,
nice.
Okay.
Floats him out the air. Gets a pickup. Gets the wall.
Oh, the extra
Time
damage.
the maul.
What's the mix up?
Down back 3 on wake up.
Went low, yeah.
The low swipes.
Still swiping
Push
away.
him
Oh,
in.
goes for
Push him with
power
power
crush. Yep.
Gets tossed. That's
all
no
right,
big
pushing
deal.
him away. Yeah.
Yeah, good break.
Oh, breaks his throat.
Now look for the backwards move.
Oh.
Block on the magic stick.
Uses up his stick. Yeah.
Just look for the while standing 4. Can't get it.
Yeah. Oh, Chikrin in rage. So dangerous. Oh.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
That double hand swap.
Oh.
That's one of the. In this range that they're playing in, that's one of the moves that Chikrin has gone to the most. Yeah, and look, look at the return he got off of that in rage. That's what
blocks
that's
the
what
rage
Rage has to be
drive.
careful of. That and down back. Dash back up.
Oh, so tense right now. 10 seconds. Oh. Oh. And he gets it.
Tekken Online Challenge. First
Set
7
point
between
right now.
Rangchu and Chikrin. Korea versus
Wow.
Japan. And Rangchu is on set point.
Yeah.
TWT champion versus TWT champion. Put some threes on him. Wash your paws. You know
that's hesitation.
You know that virus
Oh,
out
man.
there? Wash your paws. Oh, keep your hands to yourself.
Yeah.
Push him to the wall. Nice. Gets the high splat. Chikrin
And are we
with
going
the speed
to-
bag
Oh
mid-low.
my god, all right. Rangchu wants it. If Rangchu doesn't win this here, it's going to be 6-6. Oh! Initial gambit with the hop kick, but doesn't pay off. You know, whenever Chikrin does like the orbital and gets blocked, it's so scary. Okay, counter hit.
Even on health here. Yeah, you see, it's at that range. That's where Rangchu has to be really, really careful.
Oh, swiping away, so close right now. Oh, it's gonna go either way.
Just dash, just
Oh,
so
still
confident
swiping
up
low.
in his grill like this. Let's go.
Oh, is Chikrin gonna do down back 4? He's gonna go low. Oh, he's still swiping away.
The thing is,
No rage though.
Look where Rangchu is though. Back to the wall.
Oh, back to the wall. Oh, it blocks that low.
Gets the jab touches.
Look at this.
Into the
Oh,
drive, and Chikrin gonna even it up.
Yeah. And this is gonna go to the final game. 6-6. Wow. Yeah, you know, I was talking about how close this game is.
Yeah.
You know, I've been talking about how close this game was in comparison to the first two, but I didn't know it would be this close.
I think
this is.
I think for Rangchu, no matter how this ends, this is a huge moral victory. Somebody who
Yeah.
really struggled to get long sets over, and now it's the fact that it's even come down to this. That's a big dub
Yeah.
for Rangchu, straight up.
Definitely. But he's definitely gonna want to take it,
yeah.
you know, all the way, right? He wants to get the W.
No, for sure. It'll feel bad if he goes down here. It'll feel bad for sure.
Yeah.
But it's like seeing the growth in terms of what those first 2 sets earlier this year were to this now is gotta be a huge sigh of relief for him, I think.
Yeah, it's I mean, it is definitely a sign of progress, right? Whether he wins this or not, it's a sign that whatever all that work that he's been putting in is paying off in this matchup
I mean,
against Chikrin.
you heard him even in the interview, right? His confidence, he sounded very shaky. He's like, you know, I guess this will be bad or whatever, but I'll try my best. Like, you could see it, right? You could hear that in the tone of his voice.
Yeah.
He did the same thing during the Fang. He's like, you know, I'll try my best. But he definitely prepped for this. Please believe. This was definitely a match that he was training for. And it shows.
Wow, Mishima Dojo.
Back to the dojo.
Final game. This is the final game, guys. Oh man. Every hit counts.
Yeah.
And back to the wall.
They're both kind of giving up lows on each other, but there's the whip.
Oh, big whip there.
Just a little bit late there, but
Oh!
yeah, then off of a big 3, Chikrin's able to take control of the wall again. Fish is maybe trying to catch Chikrin, trying to press after that. Puts the
Nice
Wasani
throw break. Keeps on going low. Okay, he gets a pickup. Not gonna kill.
The sidewall.
Oh,
No!
Blocks it. Picks up. Oh,
Chikrin pressing mid. Jabs. Crouch jab. Parry that
he
shit.
gets parried. Whoa, the cameraman. That was crazy. Yeah, the all right. Yeah, that's. It feels so bad to get parried like that.
Now you know why he was getting hit earlier. He was trying to parry.
Yeah. Another thing to be afraid of when attacking. This is why it's just like you don't want to press buttons sometimes, you know.
Hunting bear stance. Rangchu eating a lot of lows here.
Oh man. Oh.
And finally, yeah, when he wants to come up with a button, Chikrin one step ahead.
Oh, Rangchu needs this.
Back to the wall.
Oh, is it gonna be a low? When's the low coming? Oh, he gets the low parry.
You got
That
a
was so
chance
clutch.
right here. You got a chance
got
right
a
here.
chance.
Side switch off
Oh,
the
got a long
drop.
way to go. Okay.
Take the wall
Okay,
back.
wall combo. Big damage.
Ball. Now where you
Mix
going?
up, can he
Down
get-
back 3. Oh, he bet it all.
He goes for it. He bet it all.
Chikarin set point.
All right. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Can Rangchu come back? This is so crazy. Is it gonna go to a final game?
2018, 2019
Yeah.
TWT champions.
So much. Oh, he's just getting tagged low. Oh, you don't want to
And
block.
then clapped by the Magic.
Right
Oh,
when you
no.
duck. It's the magic stick.
I got
wow.
the magic stick.
Yeah. Wow.
And
And
Chikarin.
Chikarin takes this. Low round Brown. So close. 6-6. Wow, that was insane. That was intense. You could just see it.
That was the kind
At
of
the
set
end
that
of
we
the
were
ma-
expecting, I think, from you put TWT 2018 champion, TWT 2019 champion. That was a good set. That was the kind of set that I was expecting from that.
Yeah, and you know the magic stick didn't work
The
until
entire
the very
set-
end.
until
there,
the very
remember?
end, yeah.
Entire set, like he threw away so many magic sticks that that it's got to get expensive at that point, right? But at the very end, he finally got it because he kept on tagging him with the down back four, conditioning. He's like, okay, I'm gonna hit you. Like, look, you're free to lows. You're so scared that you don't want to block low. You're so free to that. And then he knew that he was gonna duck there. Magic stick, of course, magic stick is safe. That's what makes it so good. Even though its minus is still safe. It was the perfect thing to do right there. I felt Chikarin really played that well at the end there. But I mean, overall, both players just played insane. That was
6-7.
Yeah, that was. If you guys were watching this, you guys are lucky. To see that live. That's great. That was a great set right there.
Yeah, man, that was when they showed us these fight cards, right? This, Al Chanel. Okay, I get that one, right? They put up double low high. I get that one, right? This was the one I looked at. I was like, that could be a really good one, actually.
Yeah. Offline too.
やり込んでて強いって分かってましたんで、いろいろ対策とかも考えてきたんですけど、やっぱ緊張してできないことが多くて。
Yeah, so there were a lot of things that he was trying to practice for in terms of like counterplay in the matchups, but he got really nervous actually, so he couldn't do a lot of them.
これでこのオンライン日韓戦は2対1で日本がリードとなりました。見事な勝利でした。おめでとうございます。ありがとうございます。
So this makes the lead now 2-1 in favor of Japan.
いや、すごかったですね。
Yeah. But yeah, that was very close.
That's crazy
but
to
we
hear
still
him
have-
say that of all people too, man. The fact, like, one of the most, I mean, literally your TWT champion right now, right? One of the most optimal players, especially on this side of the Pacific Ocean. I mean, for him to say he got nervous sitting down in, I don't know how many people they got in that studio, but it ain't too many of them. I gotta tell you. The fact that he got nervous and forgot some of his like counterplay strategies and stuff like that. You know, it's something that maybe you never get over.
Yeah, that's yeah. This shows how strong and how much respect that he has for Rangchu, and you can't not respect someone after a set like that. But right now, it looks like yeah. Don't forget to sign up for the Tekken Online Challenge Philippines edition happening December 12th. I know you guys out there in the Philippines love Tekken, and I know this is a great opportunity to get some games in, online. And yeah, I'm sure we're going to have the same setup with the exhibitions, the final boss, all that good Tekken Online Challenge stuff. So make sure to not miss the date. And right, don't forget to follow us online at on Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, BNE Sports, Tech, of course, Tekken with Twitter, Twitch, and even Facebook. So whatever your social media platform of choice is, make sure to follow, subscribe, all that good stuff, so that you can get more good Tekken action. And yeah, we'll see you guys, in these future matches. Actually, I think I'll be seeing you guys later. This is my final game for the evening, but it was so cool to commentate, with you, with Majin Obama.
Man,
this is my first time with
look,
you guys.
bro, look. I'm saying when it gets back to offline, let's do it again. I can't wait till then. But look, you did a good little job with the ad call. Look at you, Gerald.
Man.
Ad call. You beat off the script and everything. I like that. But look, you forgot one thing though, man. You forgot one thing. Give major props to the Philippines community, man. They obviously, their Tekken Online Challenger was scheduled a little bit earlier this year. They had some bad weather, so to speak, right? Actually, pretty serious stuff went down out there. But fortunately, they were able to reschedule it coming up in the next couple weeks, right? Bro, they have well over 300 entrants already. This is easily the biggest Tekken Online Challenger so far. Huge props to the Philippines community, man. They out there, they not out there on Twitter. They ain't out there talking about YouTube, monetizing YouTube videos. They don't give a shit about allocution. They out there playing the game, bro. That's the thing, man.
That's what you want to see. Looks like we got knee here. Maybe I can do a little translation here if we can get the audio feed. It's a bit low right now.
지금 스코어로 보면은 이제 일본이 2대1로 앞서 나가고 있는 상황이라 제가 어떻게든 이겨서 2대2를 만들도록 하겠습니다.
Oh, he said right now the score is 2-1 with Korea down, and so I'm gonna make sure to make it 2-2. That's what Nee says right there. So, yeah, definitely want to put one up there for the team. Yeah, this. We got Nee here playing Nobi. This is crazy.
How you feel about this?
Good.
How you feel about this one, Gerald?
I'm gonna be watching for sure. I'm not gonna be commentating it, but I'm definitely I want to see what these two legends can do. I want to see another close match where you can tell Nee really wants to win this one. This is personal pride, of course. When legends play each other, it's always
Oh yeah, for
you
sure.
know
JP Korea comes down to this, right? You know it's a matter of pride, right? It's been that way every time.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, dog, y'all been giving Nee all kind of shit this past week, bro. He probably got some bottled up rage inside of him, right? Is he? I feel like every scrub man from Sendai to Sweden is shaking in their boots right now, you know? But the big thing is this. I think a lot of people will look at this matchup right now. I think they'll say, Nee got it. Nee got it. Nee got it in the bag. Nobi can definitely take the set. Please do not get it twisted. If Nobi is on point today, I saw them play some ranked matches. They played a really long set, not too long, maybe like 4 or 5 days ago. It's like an hour worth of footage on Nee's YouTube, actually. And they were going back and forth, man. If this is a 1st to 7, it could. I think the set ended like 11-8 or something like 11-9. It was like real close. This is definitely a set that Nobi can win. And you know he's motivated. What's he been talking about all these times? Anytime you put this dude on camera, man, what is he always saying? You remember Thailand last year? What did he say? Take a Japanese game. Like, right? He always hits him with that spice. You know he wants to take this shit.
Nobi is so hype. But I'm gonna have to watch the game and not commentate it because we're gonna have Giuna on board right now. So whenever you guys are ready, we can swap places. Yep. See you.
Be cool, Gerald.
Yep. See ya.
All right, what's up? I am back now. Hold on, let me change the color. What color I gotta be?
You gotta be red, man. You know this.
I don't know. I was on the right last time, then they put one on the left. All right, hold on. Let me get this Astro. Hold on, I got you. Give me 1 second. Like watching your grandpa work the computer, right? I got too many tabs open, man. Hold it, hold it, hold it. All right, hold on.
Red, man.
Check it out. Ready? Hold on. Chat, pay attention. Ready? Choose virtual background. Boom, I'm red.
Got it, bro. Thank you, bro.
Good?
Thank you for abiding by the script. Much appreciated.
And
you looking real good on the camera too. Yeah, you gotta thank our fellas over at Astro, man. Go ahead, get
didn't
the
tell me
ad
I needed the green screen, dude. But yeah, thank you again, Astro, for being the sponsor of the Tekken Online Challenge, not just for Japan, but around the world. So this year, it's been crazy for everybody. We've been missing the offline events, but thankfully we have, people out here supporting us, allowing us to put on these events for all you stream monsters at home and giving the players, a place to show off their skills and everything.
Yeah, the big thing is making sure you thank them, not just for the support that they put down when it was easy, right? Like last year for TWT.
Yeah.
But especially now, right, when we really needed to keep that fire lit, keep that fire burning. Big thanks to all of our partners out there who helped make this happen.
And the other one, too, again, shout-outs to Bud Light. Again, unfortunately, me and Obama couldn't be involved in this, but, they've been hosting the Bud Light Beer League out in America the past few years. So, guys, check out the archives there at twitch.tv/Bud Light, and hopefully next year we'll get one in Asia. What the heck? No. This is a button check.
This is a button check.
This is a button check. Tell me it's a button check.
Absolutely.
This is a button check, dude. This can't be. This can't be like the double surprise pick. But it's supposed to be Nobi versus Nee. So I was thinking, hold on, let's see.
No, bro, is this real?
No. They're pressing buttons, dude. They're pressing buttons. What happened to the Steve mirror? What happened to the Steve mirror?
There's no way. This is a button check.
No,
right?
dude. I haven't seen either of these guys touch either of these characters. I've been watching this.
No.
I've been checking the archive. No. Are we supposed to commentate this?
For sure, Nobi has been playing Lars. He's definitely been playing Lars. One of those characters that I think a lot of people consider more improved this season, for sure. Nobi's definitely been running him online, but I have not seen Knee pick Marduk.
Interrupt.
I
Yeah,
have
that's
not
the thing
seen
about
that.
Knee, though. You remember, like, it was like 2 years ago in the Tekken World Tour. Nobody could decide what character he was going to pick. He had the whole roster. Every tournament he picked someone new. But, you know, recently he's been running Steve. They've both been playing a ton of Steve. I thought the Mir was coming.
Steve, but also Brian, right? You remember Africa TV League earlier this year? He got that W there. Nobody's had kind of a rough year, man. But you got to imagine that it's definitely a point of national pride. Definitely motivation very high for him to be able to perform here today. Down
I'll say
4-1 going mid.
Nobody's the captain of this Japan team, dude.
Yeah.
He's been hyping up. He's fucking smacked the whole time. You know, even like, not saying he's the best player, but he is the one that's kind of carrying like the spirit of the team. And right now, he's got to close it out.
It sounds really strange to say that when he's on a team with people like, you know, Chikarin or and some of the other players that are here that have like such long legacy, right? But
That's the new
for
range
sure,
drive, man.
the
That's a little
attitude.
buff he got in the mid right now. Okay, nobody fighting back. Yeah, Lars got buffed like you said, but I mean, is he really that good? A lot of people said, you know, he's been buffed before, but it's usually like, you know, it's a little bit, but not enough to actually make him a threat. Nobody's trying to show something right now.
Sidestep right knee, trying to get some wall control here. While standing punishment a little bit awkward for Marduk, but knee able to just keep it minimal, working jabs, working those lows.
Wipe it again. What do you think?
Finally get pressing the tackle, good break.
You think he's gonna stick? I feel like we're gonna see Knee just kind of pulling a Chanel, kind of like cycling through the roster if he starts losing.
No, I think it's
better,
going to
though.
be like you were saying earlier, right? Like knee at this point, you know, he plays the
Nice
cast,
block.
so it's like he could pull out anybody. I was expecting Brian or Steve for sure, though. He's definitely been putting the most time into them recently, it feels.
And again, he's behind, but Nobi just landing hit after hit. That life lead is gone now. Another mid wall bounce.
Yeah.
Damn, Knee. Knee, what happened?
He gets big
My
return,
man had like
especially after
90%
that wall
health.
bounce
He
like
can
that, yeah.
stop. Press a button, bro. But here we go. Nobi find himself up here in the first game. Follow up after that. It's all about this, you know, just silent entry in there. This 50-50 mid or low. Knee guessing wrong every damn time. Trade, no crumple, so no combo. What's my man Lars wearing, by the way? Mid, nice block again from Knee.
That's one of the roles they
Nobi's
give you at
been
the
pressuring
onset,
whole
right?
time. There we go. He's out here in Thailand, man.
Yeah, launching the
He's
round.
in the bathhouse. Stomp. Okay, first game again. We see how important this is every game so far. You know, first to 7 long set. It's about getting in that momentum. That first game, if you get up 1, you get up 2 before you know it. You have everything on your side. Man, Nobi's super aggressive. That's what he's known for, too, right? That's his nickname in Japan. Right, the lightning fast assault.
Yes.
Very, very aggressive here.
That's one reason why, you know, like this kind of character, right? I think it definitely caters to his strengths, especially with some of the improvements he got. Silent and dynamic entry mix-ups are like a lot stronger, right? They changed the way some stuff hits. His combo ability, though, is super strong in this. Like, there's on most stages, Lars can go wall to wall.
Here we go. Try to get the mix, but he said enough of that with the interrupt. The prize Marduk pick paying off.
I'm number 1.
I'm number 1. The anger of Marta.
This
Hey,
a-
you said why is Knee so angry? I don't know what's been going on. You said Knee's got bottled up anger or something. What's been happening?
Nah, man,
What they've been doing to him? He seems like a nice guy to me.
I don't know, man. I don't pay attention to that stuff. I just saw a lot of people talking about some stuff. All I know is the people who are watching Tekken know this is definitely the kind of fight that these two were pretty motivated going into, and they've been grinding out. You know, Knee's been busy with Africa TV Tekken League Season 3. I think he's in the final for that. That should be coming up soon. But the grind never really stopped is the thing for these players. Seeing the Marduk, though, I was not expecting that. Not expecting that.
Yeah, you know, we got this offline is pretty much closed around the world, but Korea actually, you know, they kind of loosened up a little bit. So the Korean players were playing offline for a bit. They're actually all together at the Africa studios, you know, playing and hosting together. So they have been grinding, like you said. And this is, you know, I don't think we've emphasized it enough. This is a lot of pride. There's a lot of country pride on this. Even though we're talking, you know, individual exhibition after exhibition, Korea has gotten beat up the past 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, this goes back, you know,
Yeah.
this goes back a long time, man,
Mhm.
obviously. You know, this is one of the most storied rivalries of this game. But in the past 2 to 3 years, right, when they've been having these exhibitions here, yeah, it's weird, man. It's like throughout the year on TWT, JP might be, I mean, you can't say that. You know, Chikarin won this past year, but I think people kind of overlook JP a little bit. or maybe JP doesn't really travel as much to some tournaments outside of a core select few, right? But it feels like they come on super strong at this exhibition. That national kind of rallying cry, they really get down with that stuff, man. It feels like every year they always step up.
Yeah, they said in the intro this is the third time they have met here, right? It was what, TGS last year. You did it earlier this year with Michael Murray, right? So that was 2, and then this is number 3.
The one last year,
Hands
too,
up.
you got to remember when Negan came out, too, right? He was like, I'm going to play Negan.
Yeah.
They won that time, too. Yeah, the JP squad has been pretty consistent in these exhibitions, I'd say.
We shall see. If Nee can win here, it's all going to go down to the anchors, right? After this, we have the final exhibition, going to be the 2 young bloods here. How old are these kids? Like 20, 21?
20. 20,
They're
21.
both 20?
About. Yeah.
20, 21 about. I like how the anchors are the young kids here.
Still same matchup, too. This is crazy to me, man.
You don't want to switch too early.
You have not.
I don't know if you still...
I feel like you've never seen this match.
Yeah. Season 4, we'll see some new stuff here. But yeah, that first, the very first set with Chanel, like, he kind of swapped around characters a bit too fast, right? They end up losing a lot of games while he's just trying to figure out. So, you know, if nobody's going to make a switch, maybe wait a little bit.
Yeah, so as it's going right now, Nobi's done a really good job in the mid-range of being able to maintain control, really doing a lot of pressure with these lows, these jabs, not even really trying to force silent and dynamic entry mix-ups too much, but Knee's just trying to, he's struggling to really find footing here and being able to try to wrangle away that control. Something that Knee talks about a lot with this matchup specifically, Knee versus Nobi. He doesn't want to get wrapped up in playing Nobi's at Nobi's pace. So you're going to see him try to take a more defensive approach like this. It might take a few games for him to really adapt and try to get Nobi's timing, but you could see, right? He's passively kind of beckoning, you know, Nobi, come at me.
Every match I commentated before, I was like, oh, dude, high-level Tekken is so different, man. These pros don't press buttons, and Nobi just come on here like, nah, I'm pressing every button, man. I'm pressing every damn button. You better know how to block me. Yeah, it's been just aggressive, just super high pressure from Nobi. That's a punish right here.
Yep. Wow.
Okay. He's going to survive.
Yeah, Arch is
a lot of
off
life
base.
here for Knee. Going to put him in rage, though.
Back to neutral.
Nobi
though.
down anything, though. Yeah, any trade, any low poke, anything's going to do it.
Off the plus range.
Slash kick again.
Jab
Tried to do
blow,
it again,
nice.
dude. He tried doing it 3 times in a row. Nobi's turned right now. He's feeling himself. Yeah, I mean, that's how Knee plays, too. Not just against Nobi, but, you know, I watched him fight against Chikrin, and Chikrin was like, oh, my God, this guy's like a wall. Like, I cannot open him up. He's just so patient.
I feel like the
He's
way
just
that
showing off.
round ended, too, right? On Nobi's side, he's probably like, okay, Knee is committing to guard. It's safe for me to do this a third time. But at that point, that's the moment where that overextension, if you give it to Knee enough times, he will punish you for it. And you saw him take advantage there. Pokemon mids now.
Yeah, it's like, look at the life lead on Nobi, but, you know, watching Knee, you don't feel any sort of, like, pressure or anything. It's like, all right, you got the life lead. I'm still going to do my same thing. Just stand here. Just chill. Let you try and open me up.
Yeah, stand here. If you give me the opening with finishing
There
some
we
of
go.
these some of these strings and unsafe mid extensions,
There we go.
or if you give me a non-jailing high, I'm going to take advantage of it. I couldn't
Big
quite make the
launch
conversion
right
there off the
there.
launch. Yeah, it can be hard sometimes. when
Either
you're
right,
on
I
face
did.
like
It's
that.
a cameraman, dude.
Yeah.
Cameraman's drunk.
Oh, BTS almost had the
Not there,
BTS
Brad.
cancel. I mean, I don't care, bro. BTS cancel look hype. The carry combos.
And 2, again, just
Pokemon down
Nobi
for
going
one.
in.
Yeah, Nobi's scoring so much damage. It's like chip damage, dude. Like off these mids, off these lows. Goes low.
It adds up, dude. And there it is. Look, it's just like Nobi attack, and he just one interrupt, and it's over. I want to, you know, we need to have like, you know, the boxing stats after the max, like punches thrown, punches connected.
Yeah, uppercut.
Nobi
able to
going
close
ham,
on-
but nothing's landed, dude.
Back to the wall. That's the thing, though. Like the wall, obviously, you know, it plays a. I mean,
Yo.
come on, man. It's a big deal, but no, Lars in particular has so much built-in movement too. It's kind of feels cheap, the way he can kind of just like move off the wall just by pressuring passively, you know. Step
Man,
in low.
don't
That time feints and
don't
goes
say
mid.
anything positive about Lars, man. They'll get angry. If Nobi wins this with Lars, what's gonna happen? What are the online tech monsters gonna say? This Cactus is supposed to be helpless, right? Scoop. All right, there we go. Again, going for the mid. He went for the low the first time, but Nobi, you know, he got tagged, but he's still committing to the stand guard.
Time gonna become a factor maybe here though. Big pick up here, gonna get the wall.
He can do no.
Time ticking
Oh
away.
no, the side wall! No, that sucks for Novi. He had it. He had it. He had it. That weird ass angle right there. You can see Genya and Hanako oh man,
that sucks. That's Tekken though, man. That's you know, even
I
at
would've
the
thrown my
highest
stick.
level, that's
what
stuff happens.
happened, dude.
Even at the highest level, that happens.
It wasn't even sidewall. It was just that was weird as hell.
Yeah.
It was sidewall, but it wasn't. It was just he was like one degree off. He didn't get the straight wall spot. That would have been it too. The wall ended in his shoulder. He would have had the life lead.
Yeah,
That's the
Genya and
touch, man.
Hamako
It's the
holding it
golden
down
touch.
over there.
They're holding it down everywhere. Those dudes out here doing work on every Tekken event. Tekken in Japan, even though it's all been online, they've been running everything. There's a new event too.
You say that, Gina. It hasn't all been online though. It's a lot of has, but there's also been offline. That's the thing. Topanga happened. They had 2 seasons of that. Africa TV League. We're on the 3rd season of that. The thing is, man, people out here been playing online and offline. This is the thing. You haven't seen that many people talk about it. Doesn't have that many eyes on it, but
yeah,
they've been playing.
Chikrin online last week. It was like 130 people. They got Topanga weeklies now as well. And these are tournaments that the best players are entering. It's not like the net play
man,
monsters.
you
Like,
reminded me,
the best
bro.
of the best are all jumping in there.
Yeah, Chikrin Online Cup last year, bro. We had late winning tournaments out here.
Grand finals is Lei versus Ganryu. Like, what happened? Like, what's going on? And that was with everybody too.
Yeah.
All right, sounds like they're
uppercut
going
conversion,
into
BTS all the way to the wall. Was fishing for the mid. He'll be very quickly just comes up with some buttons to be able to break up that pressure. And again, wants to hang out at a range where he can try to safely kind of press his way forward. Force Knee to have to back up, try to look for some whip punish opportunities or some non-jailing highs or some unsafe mids. But Nobi's doing a really good job at playing a fast pace and just keeping him off bounds. Nice whip punish, almost at the finish. Goes in for the low, gets it.
Okay, close this.
Yeah, Nobi with this very poke and pressure heavy style.
There we go.
But that damage, that brother, god damn, that brother hits like a truck. And we haven't even seen that many tackle opportunities either. Okay, there we go.
I don't
Land
even
the
seen
throw.
any.
We've seen one that got attacked immediately. Oh, okay. This Rage Art gonna get some big damage here, but Nobi just one touch away. Knee intentionally grounds himself, trying to look for the low or the mid. Ooh, jab trade in favor of Knee. That's the thing, that brother's reach. That tall, lanky box like that, but those jabs hit far. Stout jabs. Nice. Said, yeah, this character a little bit awkward on the whip punish, on the while standing punishment, but now just out of range of those grabs, Nobi with just really good movement here, keeping himself at the perfect range to be able to score a hit like this, but staying out of range of those grabs and some of those big swings that Knee's putting out there. Good block, yes. Delay hop kick punish here. Oh, the sidewall. Is it Nobi's turn? What the hell was that? Let's go. Stomp. Oh, man, this is tense. And again, this Lars pressure, he moves so quickly. And shit, for Knee, I wonder if it's... I can't think of the last time I said it before. I can't think of the last time we've seen this matchup. This is definitely a Season 4 matchup. He's still swinging. Gets the finish there, yeah.
Who won?
Needed. Just nod your head. Knee got the finish there. Nobody knows that. Feeling
I see chat crying about Lars again. What could they do to make Lars players stop crying? They got to give him back the season tuba. 12 what was it, like 12 frame launch wall bounce rage driver, whatever the heck it was. All right, let me try this.
Getting over there,
Bring
giving
back
Nobi some
forward
advice.
2-1. He needs back is down 4-2. The 12 frame didn't matter.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if Nobi actually just runs Lars the whole time. If he ran him from the start, yeah, here we go. All right. I had a feeling. So the thing is, what I think is gonna go down is, I think Neo switch off. I think he might go Brian if Nobi's able to get a W. It's on Nobi to be able to force him off of Marduk though. And again, like we were saying before, right? The way Nobi likes to play, really aggressive, likes to kind of force himself in. You're gonna see him run a lot of opportunities to be able to try to close the gap very quickly, find plus frames, and then run that down 4-1, down 2 jab, or that kind of safe poking, safe-ish, right? And then from there, it's going to be on Knee to make good defensive calls if he wants to go for an instant while running 2, if he wants to go with one of those string extensions that ends in a non-jailing high or something like that. That's where you're going to look for Knee to try to be able to score a good counterattack like that and be able to try to bring the round back. That's typically how this match plays out, like, I think, player versus player. Nice. Poking away with down
I'm back
4-1.
now.
Break on the tackle.
Bro, we
got those.
We got... Oh, my God. I come back and Lars already out. The chat was right. Yeah.
There you go, that back 3. Checking Knee step at that range. Jabs, down 1s, be able to build the plus frames, and then again, just poking mid. Down 2, return fire.
No good. You saw that little sidestep and then crouch right here.
Yep.
It's nothing flashy from me. Just that defense is its on point.
I'm glad you said the end the crouch too. That's an important thing. Because a lot of Dragunov's tools to be able to try to catch steps at that range, they are highs. So Knee's looking for, again, backwards movement, side movement with that duck. He's looking for that one moment where Nobi kind of overcommits and then take it all back from him.
Here we
In
go.
the drive, dodge the tackle setup. But he ducks the high, exactly.
He was just crouching for like 3 seconds. He's like, come on, I know you want to try and punish this. Nope. A man is in cahoots with the cameraman. Kind of get a launch here. Damn. It's really 3-0. I thought it was 2-0.
That's a low damage combo for him too. Take the leg. Big health advantage for Knee here. Looking to go up 4-0 over Nobi.
Nobi,
Plus
you're
frames.
supposed
Where
to
you
be
going?
the hero. You're supposed to be the captain.
And again, look at all he's able to build plus frames like that, but Knee just doesn't give him anything. He's like, you better try to open me up with the down 2. I'm way too confident to try to just guard. I'll wait for you to try to come in with that instant while running 2, and I'll step you and make you punish it.
There we go again. Headbutt didn't work first time. Just headbutt him again. Is that 4-0? Really?
That's 4 straight. 4 straight with a character that
4
I did not think
straight?
I would see Knee run in this kind of
I
exhibition
don't think
like this.
anybody thought about it. The one thing I will say, though, I mean, I don't think we're going to see it, but I also remember now thinking back in the day when Knee was going on the world tour and just picking whatever character, he was stubborn.
Yeah.
I remember saying that a lot about he was really stubborn on his picks, where even if he started losing, he would never change.
Yeah. I remember,
He'd be
what
like,
was it,
"All right."
Tiger Uppercut, where you were at, that was
Yeah.
that first tournament book one,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And it felt like the first set when he was on winner's side, it wasn't Marduk? Was it?
No, it wasn't Marduk back then. He was playing,
I want to say there was some tournament
Kazuya.
yeah, maybe something like that, right? Where
Yeah.
pick the character where you're like, okay, this guy's obviously dealing with that pretty well. When is he gonna switch? And he just does he just runs it into the ground. Like
Yeah, multiple
take that.
times, and he would end up losing. He would lose, yeah. But so far, it looks like he doesn't need to do it. 4, 5? God damn.
4-0, yeah.
And again, this is, for the Korea team, this has to be done. Knee has to win right here to tie it up 2-2. For the Japan team, though, Nobi, that's the captain. My man turned himself into, he's like a pro streamer now. He's got a motto and everything.
He's been killing on the thumbnails. I'll give him
Yeah.
that. He's been killing.
He's
The
got-
thumbnails are man nice.
What's his motto is, it's like make Japan Tekken great again or something, right? Genki ni suru. He's trying to do all this stuff. He picks a different character every day. He's leading the charge out here. He gives all the the Japanese Tekken players, you know, that's like the face, that's a lovable guy, and he's
Yeah,
getting destroyed right now.
What was the official English translation I saw? It was like to enliven the JP Tekken.
To enliven, yeah, it's like enliven again. It's like let's enliven it again because you know Japan. They used to be on top. That's what Tishimon used to talk about. You know, like back in the day, like Japan used to be on top. There was that period where Japan was the best, and then like Korea took over. They
Hearing
lost their
Tishimon
spot,
talk
so-
about it is really interesting too. He said he'll tell you with the 100% confidence. He said he felt like there was a period in Tekken 5 where he felt like Osaka was best in the world.
Yeah.
You know, going from that to seeing how it's kind of played out over the years now. Yeah, you have to imagine this. You know, it's just an exhibition, but it's not at the same time. You know.
Well, he put on the clown outfit, again, the classic. Thinking about society. Which way? Guessed wrong. You're gonna hold this damage right now, and we got the Oki. But this one deal with it. Wake up mid.
Nice. Gets in a position, backs off. Knee now, and you can see him just constantly moving backwards, constantly just waiting. You saw the duck. He was a little bit late on the trigger. This time he pulls it, and look at the reward here. Guaranteed hit at the end, just like that finishes him off.
Unscaled too. Yeah, it's a lot of little hits from Nobi. A lot of blocking from
This
Knee.
is
A
how
lot of
this
little
ma-
hits from Nobi, and then Knee just like, nope, my turn.
This
Launch,
isn't
hold
even
back.
a character matchup thing. It's a player matchup thing. This is like his win pattern. Nobi, he's going to have to out-poke Knee. He can't just go ham. Because Knee's defense, his movement, and his awareness are so good. If he, again, overextends with stuff like instant while running too, if he gets too predictable with some of those strings, it's a liability. He has to be able to play this kind of safe, build these plus frames, be able to just poke mid, go with down 2, give Knee lots of different mid and low looks. What's up?
Because I want to see the player cam.
Yeah,
You
me
know,
too.
you
Yeah,
see
yeah.
how hard Nobi is working. He is struggling right here and he just can't win. And you got to start feeling, you know, the pressure, the stress.
Down 2, and that time he comes up with the wall standing 4. Anticipated a jab, maybe?
You got one there. Yeah.
Running 2. Nice whiff, Bonnie.
How
Oh,
did that
my
whip? I have
God.
no idea how that hammer whiff. He was like right in his face. Like half a backstab, nice block, and then scoop. Hold this.
You see now trying to work the jabs a little bit more, trying to break up that pressure. Down 2, delayed low after.
Just take it, right? And he's got the life lead. He's not going to commit to any risky low blocks. He's fine.
Yeah, you saw him looking for a big counter hit there.
Yeah.
Nobody doesn't give it to him, just dash guard. Push towards the wall. Knee trying to jab himself off, trying to give himself a little bit of room. Gets the splat.
Ball splat.
Nobody able to peel him off. Gets the back
Nice.
bop from Japan.
Nice,
there we
nice.
go.
Hit him with the back bop. Nice. Sidewall. He took a little side step too to kind of readjust himself. Make sure he got that last ender right there. All right, Nobi. One more round. You get on the board. You take the clown outfit off, man. You don't gotta be that disappointing yourself. Go for another. Yeah, tries to go for the low grab this time. Nobi able to attack.
I have a condition.
Put on the paint, man.
One
Another one.
Yep.
Nobi is swinging right back. Not gonna try and let Knee out of that corner.
Down 2. Knee swinging, looking for a big launch here. There we go. Hammer fist. Gets the stomp. Knee in rage now. Back to the wall. Down 2. Big launching Knee here into the drive. Mini
With the
game.
sidewall. Oh, no! That is definitely demoralizing, right?
Boo.
Nobi was one hit away. He was one hit away from getting on the board there. And then Knee's like, nah, Rocket Knee. Hold it up. Use my namesake. 2-2. Don't do it. Don't 7-0 him, dude. Nobi, huge life. Like, great positioning this time. Goes for the throw just to get, you know, swap positions right there. Nice.
Good pickup off the
Fleshing
Russian
Sobat
Sabat.
right there.
Yep. Poking mid. He just needs one to close it out, and he finally gets it. Down 4-1. Nobi, one game on the board.
He worked hard for that. You know, comes down to the final round and everything.
All 3 of those rounds.
Bringing out all this
It's
top
like we
stuff.
said at the beginning. Nobi's win pattern is going to be like that. He forces Nobi to play like that. That's the thing with Knee, just that how passively... You know, he learned so many characters and he grinded so many different characters because nobody wanted to play as Brian in Arcade, right?
Yeah.
But your reward for learning different characters in this game, Gerald said it a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Your reward for learning different characters is your defense becomes solid as a
Yeah.
result.
You learn how to fight all
Yeah.
them. You learn what the players look for, what you got to look against and stuff. That's the benefit of being a pro streamer like him, man. He streams every day.
Yeah,
You ever
he's
see
a
what
man.
he does to Sodom?
Yeah, he made him cry. Yeah.
So Sodom is like Korean guy, man, dude. I was like, holy crap. He bullies that guy. Sodom put on the Joker makeup. He got
Bruh,
demoted so
and,
bad.
and he put him on the thumbnail too. He's just like sobbing in the corner. He looked like me at the beginning of the stream, man. Just like
They gotta get Sodom out here, man, on the exhibition. It's crazy. That's like Tekken God Prime just getting like, just destroyed like 25-0. And here comes Brian. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I think he's showboating now.
This is what I was waiting for.
I think he's showboating now. You
No,
know, he
this
got the
ain't a
nice
showboat.
life lead here with Marduk. I mean, obviously his best character, but he's like, look, I got the life lead. He's gonna try and go for some swag, I think. Some online swag. Can you land those one frame links here in a Korea to Japan connection? We're live. Are we back?
Yep.
Give me the feed. I hear Brian. I hear Brian attacking. Yeah. All right. Chat says we're back too. Now where's the game feed? Hook it up, Ken. Oh baby. Watch stream. Let me see it. Let me see it. Oh, there we go. Damn, I come back and he's already up 2 rounds. Top of the down for 1 again. Down for 1. Perfect coming out here from Nobi. Yeah. Yeah. Get off me with that bar fight. He would have got the ground break too right here. Go for 1+2. Nice tech coming out. Russian assault. Again. Damn. See, maybe that's the counter, right? If you want to try and go for this knife, I got orbital.
Yeah.
Got the ground break too. We are in the basement, unscaled, and
He
now
not only has the orbital, but he also has that punish that he got in season 3, right? Which is a pretty solid punish on knife on Razor for what it is.
And just one orbital took like so much damage right there. Knee with the life lead, and he's again back to that kind of chilling style, just backing away. You got to come to me, Nobi. Sidestepping the knee. Jab again, going for the counter setup right now, but Nobi not giving it to him. Yeah, we're falling down for 1. Get off me. 10 seconds left. Life lead now on Nobi's side. Knee, you got to do something. He did. God damn. 1. There we go. A little bit. God, dude. I said you got to do something, and then knee hit with like 6 jabs. Every button he pressed landed. There was no mix-up. It was just jab, jab, jab.
Yeah.
Nobi ran into every one of them, and then damn. Ryan is paying off.
So at this
Russia
point, it's
fight.
kind
I'm sorry if you're a Russia fan. It's not looking good for your hero, your commander. What do you do? What do you do if you're Nobi? Pick Yoshimitsu. He's been playing Yoshimitsu, man.
No,
He's been memeing it up.
I mean, this is the matchup he wants. I think it's just he's got to find something here and just be able to try to build confidence in playing that game plan that we saw him playing earlier, where that's how it has to be. He has to be able to play a full round where he's just poking and picking me apart with down 4-1 with just mids and lows. You know, that's just kind of how this matchup goes between these two.
It might be another blowout, man. You came on and you had I was watching the last set, Chicken and Brown. That was a good ass match. That was a good ass set right there.
That was a good
and then
little
I
set.
came back and it's back. I was 7-2, 7-2. We're back to what? Is it gonna be a 7-1 this time? Like, come on, man. Good set. Although I do want Knee to win here because I do want to go down to that final. I do want to have Ulsan again be kind of the tiebreaker there. Nobi needs a cigarette break. You can't do it anymore, man. No more smoking in Japanese arcades, right? All these old fighting game players, man, they have to adapt to modern times.
So Nobi going to Steve now.
So yeah, this is what I expected, right? This was the original pick that I thought, but he's doing it when he's down 5-1.
Yeah, it feels like a little bit late now too, right? Caught Nobi trying to advance here, catch him with a high 4.
Yeah, little combo drop though from Nobi.
Yeah, that's the thing with
From
Brian
me,
though,
sorry.
right? Yeah, I think his execution requirements are quite high, you know, especially compared to the rest of the game to play him optimally like that.
Yeah, even off that Magic 4, he has to do a little
Yeah,
micro.
you have to do some work.
Jab.
It's not Katarina, right? Just Even
Hey,
the
man, I
best
play
drop
ball.
it sometimes, but here we go. Coming up with these knees. Fish for some mids. Off the drive now. Big plus frames, +4.
And
And
there we
Nobi
go. So
confident to
this-
just come
yeah.
up with these jabs, even in plus frames.
Right, it's a little bit different. Like it's not, Steve is not mix-up heavy. It's just more like trying to feel knees rhythm. We saw it right there at the end of the first round. He just putting out the jabs early, knee running into him.
Yeah, I'm
A,
curious to
A,
see how
Max
he starts
carry.
playing that off of plus
A,
frames, right?
A.
If Nobi shows that he's willing to press anyway like that, especially with like jab, I mean, Brian has options that can check that in a big way.
Try going for a counter set up right there, but got countered on his own.
Blocking mid
shoot.
now.
Yes, and he keeps fishing with 4-3 that knee, but you know the jabs from
Nice,
Steve are just too
plus 24
fast. They're out
punish.
there too early. Orbital, but Nobi not even close. Down 2 life lead here for Nobi's backing away. Uh-oh.
Yep, dropping bows on him. Gonna just get the wall.
Yeah.
No high splat, but then taunts on him.
Yep. And no need to go for, everyone is so focused on taunt jet upper, but you don't need to do that, right? He's got much easier guaranteed combos off
Yeah.
the taunt. If you just need to close the round out, just do something like that. That sucks, though, again, right? It's another round here. We see Nobi just, playing so well, working so hard, in control, and then he just takes one shot, and then boop, it's my round.
Yeah,
You see
up
balcony
until-
break here?
Before this balcony break combo, he only
God
had like
damn,
a
they're a
down
lot.
4-2 touch the
Yeah.
entire round. Nice extending here.
Guaranteed. Again,
Dash
he's just
pressure,
backing
yeah.
away. He doesn't care. My man is like Daigo. He doesn't care if he's in the corner. It's gonna hit. Boom. Yeah, he's dead. Look at it. Look at his health though. Look at his health.
Yeah.
That's Harada. If he didn't have that +5 right there, that would have been Nobi's round. But he adjusting to season 4. He knew he was gonna live right there. And they're 1 round away from going up 6-1. The chat is chanting they want taunt jet upper knee. Give it to him. I don't know how to say that in Korean, but
It's crazy because Knee makes him look kind of like, just by the way he's been playing some of these rounds. He's been scoring a lot of damage just off punishes. Just punish damage.
he's just chilling, man.
Yeah.
Like, I was talking to Jen about it. Like, high-level Tekken is just a completely different game. It's so scary. Low-level Tekken, where I'm at, like, you always will be pressing buttons.
Nice big
If
pick
you're not
up off
pressing
the
buttons,
extend
you're
here.
losing.
Gets the wall. Good break on the
Get off.
throw. Caught Knee trying to step.
Yeah, good,
And the
good check on,
yes.
yeah, good check on the side step right there.
Parallel to the wall.
Immediately after
pressure,
that break. He was like, nah. Stay there. All right, Nobi. 1 round away from going 5-2. The Steve pick might be paying off. Yeah, that's guaranteed. Got him low. And he trying to move a little bit too much. Little
The
duck,
first
nothing.
hatchet we've seen all set. Fishing with 3+4. Can't get it. Good movement from Nobi. Getting that built-in lateral movement from Steve. Complements stuff like that so well. Back one.
Where's the wall, though? He got it? Yeah.
Oh, we got those.
Even with
Nobi
that side
2-5.
wall. Let's go, Nobi. That was a hard combo, too. He was a little bit off axis there. Wasn't quite sure where the wall was, but Nobi, being professional, got it. And now 5-2.
Yeah, good
He
enough.
should pick Steve from the beginning. He
Yeah, I
went
think-
0-3 with Lars. The one Lars match was over in an instant as well.
Was he
like,
was he trying to catch Knee off guard? I mean, I guess they both were running that game on each other, right? We went Marduk versus Lars in the opening. But
you have to, I mean, if you have that gambit, if you have that, the surprise pick gambit, if it doesn't work off, you have to real quick be able to just throw it out and
Yeah.
like, all right, you know what, that didn't work. Let me go somewhere else. You can't be too greedy. So yeah, he's starting with like a 3-game deficit, but he's fighting back. Steve, let's go.
5-2. But I'm not wondering.
What's Steve gonna do?
Does Knee stay Brian?
What's
I
Steve
don't
gonna
know.
do? Yeah. You can go Steve. Do a Steve mirror match, right? Send a message. He's got to send a message to Lohai, too, because Lohai's talking smack. Lohai says, look, I love my Korean teammates, but I am the best Steve in the world. I am the top Steve. He said that after Knee has been playing Steve almost exclusively on stream, so he's sending a message, too. Steve mirror match, though?
No,
Now back to Marduk. Okay.
All right.
Cycling back. Damn, look at these guys. DDD, CC. I'm better than these guys. Look at their ranks. Tekken prowess, all-time low. These guys looking like the stream monsters right now. Oh man, he got the red costume too. The secret camouflage buff here in the volcano. But 5-2. Don't
That
forget
red
we've seen this
glare.
a couple times. We've seen this a couple times, right? 7-2, 7-2. He just needs 2 more.
Nobi takes the L on the mini game. Health deficit early on.
Has he teched it once yet? I think the last 4 times I've seen he's gotten tagged by the ground.
But he's had some tackle breaks. Earlier on in the set, he was really good about just attacking him in neutral. There we go, into another move. Yep, goes with the 2.
Another one. And again, right, just need one hit. It was huge damage and then one follow-up, and that's the round.
Nice, comes up with the while standing punish there. While standing 1-2.
Big
Oh,
boy. No!
Santos, come on, Nobi.
Low high didn't drop that a single time.
Tit for tat, lows for lows.
The big launch coming out from Knee. He's gonna switch up his game plan, right? Instead of that counter poke strategy, counter launch now. So Nobi gotta be kind of feeling a bit wary to press buttons. Low poke put him in range.
With knees here.
Why?
Dempsey roll.
Why just one? Like one Dempsey roll? Like, all right. Just want to get rid of rage. He didn't like it, I guess. But yeah, pay it off. Nobi getting around. Again, yeah, and he really fished for that counter. He really wants that launch right now. There we go. 3rd time.
Yeah, Nobi on the other side too, really trying to call out his jab attempts. But no luck. He tightens up every time he knows Nobi's looking for it. And Knee's ducking has been super good, man.
Yeah. He won that round with 2 moves, dude.
Yeah.
Shoulder and low poke, shoulder, low poke. It makes it look so easy, but just, you know, his read, another one.
There it is again.
His read is download on Nobi is just, it's gotta be frustrating for Nobi too. Like, is this guy taking me seriously? Like, come on. Scoop him low. Yeah, he just tossed him around.
Slam back to
That's
center
what
stage.
we told Bobby to do.
6-2, man.
God, dang. That game was one-sided. That was a brutal right down. Now another player finds himself with a huge deficit. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't want to count him out, but Nobi, you got to take 5 games in a row against Knee, who could pick any character, right? You beat Marduk. Nobi can do whatever he wants. You pick Lily if you want.
I felt much better about his drag play than I did anything else really today so far.
Well, it's up to him because whoever he picks, you're locked in, right? You're locked and loaded. You got to do 5.
At this point, he's got to run the set, run the gauntlet.
This is like I said, Knee has been playing online every day, but I guess so has Nobi. So, you know, both these guys are net play monsters, so you can't really bring that into anything here. They're both prepped, but Knee has been winning, like I mentioned. They've been doing, you said too, you saw the Nobi Knee set, you know, Knee came out on top there. Knee beat up Chikarin. Just every set I see him winning, he might be like Daigo, I wonder. The net play monster, the god of net play.
Gonna go down.
And Lars,
again.
this is what you're doing?
Lars?
This is what you're doing? Everyone's favorite Naruto character here.
Oh, he was.
Best friends
He
with
was in the
Itachi.
Naruto game, wasn't he?
Yeah, dude. He's Naruto. Look at his hair, man. But yeah, this is sending a message right now to the people. Now he's sticking. All right, he's got the bathroom. Is that silver? I can't even see on my little screen. Is that the platinum bathroom? Who wears that? Yeah, slash kick. Nobi again, just trying to push me to the wall, but he doesn't care, right? Whenever he gets his back to the wall, it's whatever. Just sidestep my way out, take a little bit of damage. See, I feel like non-stop this round just been Nobi going in, right? Nobi's been attacking, but the life lead is not there.
Yeah, he's been landing hits too, right? He built.
Yeah.
I mean, they're even on health, but it's been a good mix of just safe mids, those connecting in a combination with some of the dynamic entry attacks. But
Which way? Okay.
just like that, like 2 hits from Knee. Okay, you tech that tackle, you still took damage. Off the shove off.
I get a launch right there.
Okay.
And back confirm. Nobi able to match his way out, interrupt Knee, trying to go for the big up. Slap chop gets punished.
Jab touches that
Swipe's
set up for the
bringing out
lows
now,
like
too.
that. Nice, gets the uppercut.
Hey.
Goes low at the wall, stomp on him. Yep.
This move just looked like that hurt, right? Just swanging here. And again,
Opening
2 rounds
sidestep
away from
right.
taking the exhibition.
Able to score some touches.
Tied it up 2-2.
He's been so good at being able to break up Nobi's movement with just launches. He's just going raw. It's not even like terrible
Look at that.
overextensions
He
from Nobi
had
either.
Nobi.
He's just got a read on his attack habits right now.
He had Nobi at the wall. Just stop. He's like,
Arc blast
back
whiff.
dash, whatever. I'll give you the whole thing.
He scores some punish damage there.
He was trying to read something right there. Back away.
Yeah.
Force crouch, and again, just pressure. Attack from Nobi, and he's content. Do nothing. I need one launch, one read on you. He went for it right there, you see? He's trying to get a read on that jab, just showing out, look, if you mess it up, you're getting launched, you're going to lose the round. Tackle, nice break, 10 seconds left. Try to go for a punch parry right here.
Yeah, trying to
7 seconds,
catch again.
Another one.
Break.
Just run out that clock if you're Nobi, right?
Oh!
No! Thank God!
Oh!
Thank God! That would have been it. That was like 0.01 seconds too late. That would have been it. Oh no!
Nice while standing forward, trying to take
Nobi
advantage
gotta
of
have
some
his
of
heart
these hits. Being able
pounding
to try
right
to
now.
advance off the plus frame advantage there, but knee now holding his guard really firm now. That low knee.
Nice
There we go.
whip
Arc blast.
punish. There we go. 8. All right, Nobi. Okay,
Low off the
okay.
wall. All right, yeah, Nobi
Okay,
answered
okay.
back.
6-3. 6-3. So again, he's still down, and knee can definitely change. But all right, he's staying alive. He looked good too that last game.
It's all
Although he
about.
almost did get robbed in the second one.
It's almost exclusively about tempo. I feel. Those rounds that go really quickly, right? Those tend to be in Nobi's favor. But if they're able to stretch them out, if Knee can slow down the pace of the match and be able to try to slowly pick apart Nobi's approaches, be able to try to get an understanding of what he wants to press at certain ranges like that, especially with a character like Marduk with that range that he has, especially like long range threats like that, being able to easily intercept. You saw Knee when he was able to slow the pace of the match down. He was able to really get some damage in and be able to take those rounds back.
I feel like he did fine. I feel like if he wants to win, just stick with Marduk. But it's Knee. Who knows what he wants to do? Wants to showboat or something, pick someone else. But Larsmere, chat wants Larsmere. I like this though. There's one conspiracy though. They said Nobi's gonna throw the set because he wants Gen to be the one. You know how like Goku passed it off to Gohan? It's like, look, you need to be the one to carry Japan in the future, man. It's up to you, Gen. But we'll see. He's not going down without a fight yet. Come on. What you gotta do? That'll be what, the fourth
This
character
one's
you
for
pick?
my Negans, man. Everybody, if you still watch The Walking Dead in 2020, I got bad news, bro. You old as hell. You old.
The new season came out. Dude, the new season just came out. You know Japanese girls love The Walking Dead, right?
I certainly didn't know. Not the ones I've been around. But anyway, Japan
Club
open
girl.
up.
The Roppongi Club
No,
girl.
no, bro.
With the smoking. But here we go.
Walking Dead got skiers. Nice. Lucy going low.
Hero.
Knee with the flash duck in the backwards movement. Getting a lot of
Yeah,
hits
so
here, though.
this is his pick at the last Japan vs. Korea. I thought he didn't do too well. Did he win in this exhibition?
I don't.
I thought his Negon didn't do too hot last time. It might be trying to send a message. Look,
We've seen him go to him before, right? Like this at the first Japan Korea exhibition where this character first got released. He ran Negan exclusive. Then you saw him run it again at what I want to say TWT finals against Arslan Ash too. Gave it a try.
Hero. A little bit of damage right here.
Or not TWT. Maybe it was another tournament where he faced Ash. Launch in the mid-range
1-1.
though. Yeah, Knee able to slowly take control of that round away. Nobi has to keep up the pace, has to keep up the pressure. Nice, low high touch. With his plus frames, again, just trying to go in, score some of these mids, score some of these lows, drop some of these bows.
Sidestep again from Knee, just letting Nobi just attack. He's fine. This little sidestep, little jab, just waiting for that one moment.
Yeah, trying to catch a stepping, but
Look at that.
he's so good with just sidestep guard, sidestep duck. Just in general.
And we got some good damage right there, though, on the ground.
Nice, finally gets a big touch here. Gets the
Yeah,
splat.
Negan at the wall, scary too. Boom, boom. It's over.
Side switch, resplat.
Break it.
Oh my god.
damn.
No, hell no. Come on. Not season 4. Not season 4. Not season 4.
Okay.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. That was godlike.
Let's go, man. And what are you doing here, Nobi? Just unplug your stick right now,
Negan,
right?
stand up.
Sidestep launch. Oh, that's the most demoralizing loss I've seen so far today.
Oh
if you're
my
Nobi, you just
God.
gotta be like, nah, man. Nah, man. Hey man, Nee said it himself, right? He said the guest characters ain't fair, right? No more guest characters Tekken 8. He was saying he's showing it off, right? Mid block.
Wow, counter hit launch again. Sidewall. Goes low on Oki.
Saved him.
Nobi
Give him
stays
one
down.
more chance. You got one more chance on Nobi.
Yeah, the new rage drive.
Okay,
there we
new
go.
rage drive. Stomp. Good damage.
Back
Keeping
up
the
in
pressure
rage
going
here.
here.
Gets the shove off. Break the floor.
No!
Oh, what?
Oh, no, but it failed. No, a failed punish right
That's
there from
unfortunate.
Nobi. And that move is unsafe now. Damn, the scramble. You went back too early. The Japanese commentators finished this over a split second. They're like, they definitely were like, no, that was supposed to be ours. Heartbreaking loss there.
With
for
Negan
Nobi.
too? Oh man,
Yeah.
I wanted to see more of the. I think
Send a
the,
message. Send a message, I guess.
Yeah. Does Nee have to apologize now? He won the exhibition set with a guest character.
Yeah, that's you know.
Apologize.
He's making a point, right? Making a point.
多分ね、スティーブで来るかなってずっと思ってたんですけど、
そうですよね。
その、
That's
僕
what I
も今回スティーブあんま使わないようにしながらラース1回試してみようかなと思ったんですけど、なんかまあタッグ2みたいな懐かしい気持ちになりました。あ、ブライアンもマードックも出てきて。
That's one of the old. That's one of the exciting things we talked about the exhibition before. Is that it's a first of 7, so it's a really long set, but also it's not character locked. So you had no idea who to practice against. So Nobi was like, I expected Steve to come. I thought he was gonna play Steve the whole time. So I was gonna try and surprise him with Lars, but he's like, instead he brought out Brian and Marduk. He's like, I felt like I was playing tag 2 again.
Yeah, you said the same
Bringing
thing.
back
man.
his
Yeah,
old school character.
You were expecting Steve. I was expecting Brian. We got a mix. I
mean,
guess.
that's the fun thing, right? You can just surprise your opponent. If you're this good where you can play the whole cast, it's like, how do you train against somebody that you don't know who they're gonna pick? But yeah, Nobi's a character, right? He loves like joking around, talking smack. He didn't say nothing. He was like, you could tell he was salty. He got beat up pretty bad right there. But with that, it's 2-2. Japan versus Korea right now, 2-2. Coming down to the final exhibition, the Young Bloods right now. The Team Liquid's Gen against Equinox Ulsan. The Child Prodigy against the Supernova.
But before we get to that, we got to give a quick shout out to everybody in the Philippines. This Tekken Online Challenge for the Philippines, December 12th. Registration is now live. Sign up if you're out there and you want to get in there and get in and play, man. TekkenWorldTour.com. Bro, they got over 300 people signed up for this tournament already, man. It's going to be crazy.
Oh, and if you're from the Philippines, you better sign up for our Wednesday tournament because I'm getting my revenge this Wednesday. I'm coming. This Paul is coming. I want all the Filipino players to sign up. Come see this Paul.
And look, if you've been
Don't
enjoying these
forget.
sets and you want to see some more like them, make sure you follow on B&E Esports on YouTube and Twitter, Tekken on Twitter, Twitch, and Facebook. Stay up to date with everything going on with the Tekken Online Challenge while we out here kind of keeping the fire lit in these tough times, man.
Yeah, if you're watching right now, just hit whatever you're watching on, whatever platform you're on, just hit subscribe, right? Just do it. Takes 1 second. It's free. Yeah, like I was saying, we are back to our final. It is 2-2, Japan versus Korea. This could be Korea's first time to take the exhibition if young Ulsan can do it. Equinox Ulsan. The Supernova, the Rising Star against Gen.
Yeah, this is a special match.
Gen's running Fakram still.
We'll see. That's the issue.
Was he going to
That's-
Bob? Does
that's
Bob, Bob right now, season 4, mad
well,
cheat?
well, the thing is this, right? Like that's a conversation you have to have. If you open it up to character selection, right? In theory, who could Ulsan run? Bob, Kazumi, Fakaram. He's been playing all of them. You know, who could again run? Bob, Shaheen, Fakaram, Leroy. I don't know what we're gonna see. We could see a Bob Mirror match, right? You know, and both of these guys know
hope
that
not.
character better than everybody else. So the thing is, like, what's special about this match is, it's obvious, I think. For each respective country, this is the next generation of phenomenal player.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
This is the next generation Tekken for their respective regions. And shit, they've been doing work already this year, man. Gen won Topanga Season 1.
Yeah.
Ulsan won one of the Africa TV leagues. You know, they're
You
on
can't even
offline
call
and
them
on.
rising stars.
Yeah,
They're
no,
already
no.
at the top. They're already at the top. They're just young and at the top right now. But we'll see. A lot of pressure too, because they got a team on their back right now. But anyway, guys, don't forget the final exhibition is going to start to determine who wins between Korea and Japan. Before that, a very quick break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
ずっとライバルって言われてますんで、なんかこう他の国との対戦とかと比べますとなんか特別なものを感じる試合ですね。
아무래도 이제 한국과 일본은 옛날부터 좀 라이벌의 의식이 좀 큰데 한일전이라는 것은 어떻게 보면 굉장히 좀 프라이드가 높은 매치라고 생각을 하거든요.
한일전은 뭐 항상 긴장감이 있고 숙명이라 할까요? 그런 것들이 있죠. 그래서 국가 간의 자존심 문제를 생각하기 때문에 저는 이거 반드시 저는 아주 중요한 대회라고 이벤트 대회라고 생각합니다. 아우 조심해라. 네.
付き合いは、10年ぐらいでめちゃくちゃ長いんですけど、なんかこういった、日韓戦の場で、戦うとかはやっぱ初めて少しでも、いいところを、お見せしてやっぱ皆さんに楽しんでいただけるように頑張りたいと思っています。
ノーハイはもう本当に鉄拳お化けなんですよね。鉄拳プレイヤーとして尊敬している人の一人ですね、ローハイは。絶対勝ちます。日本が勝ったらいかちくね?
어디가 이기는 것보다는 이제 그 두 나라의 선수들이 엄청나게 좋은 경기를 보여줄 거라고 저는 확신을 하고 그 좋은 경기를 기대를 많이 해줬으면 좋겠습니다. 닉네임이 더블이잖아요. 그러니까 제가 스코어를 더블 스코어로 이겨버리도록 하겠습니다.
ランチ選手はとにかく反応がいいのと当て感とかそういう匂いがすごいですね。やるからには絶対に日本が強いっていうところを見せたいので、もうできればもう圧倒的な力で勝てたらなって思います。鉄の呼吸、一の方、鉄の拳を見せつけたいと思います。
대책을 튼튼히 이제 세워가지고 오는 플레이어이기 때문에 저는 이제 그 준비해 온다는 것을 염려해서 이제 또 연습하겠습니다. 스크린 가넥하세요.
여전히 이제 공격적인 스타일로 이제 하다 보니까 그 노비 선수의 그 공격적인 페이스에 말리게 되면은 게임을 뒤집기가 쉽지 않아서 그런 점을 좀 조심을 하고 있습니다. 한일전은 무조건 이기겠습니다.
もう何年も何年も日韓って言われてるんですけども、2個勝っちゃってきてるんで、この3個目も勝って本当に日本勢がやっぱ今も一番強いんだよっていうのを証明したいと思いますし、なんか楽しみたいっすね。というわけで僕たち日本勢が勝って、ノビチオブでもやってるように日本を元気にしていきたいと思います。
이 젊은 피들의 싸움이라고 해서 더 주목이 될 것 같은데 그에 상응하는 뭐 좋은 젊은 피들 치고받고 싸우는 거 잘 보여드리도록 하겠습니다. 켄 처신 잘하라고.
ウルさんはもう本当に動きが俊敏で、もう自分で言うのもあれなんですけど、本当に若さを感じるスピード鉄拳をしてる印象ですね。いやでも本当に拮抗すると思いますね。しっかり勝って気持ちよく平気にウルさんを生かしたいと思います。
All right, we are back for the final exhibition here. The Young Bloods. Thank you guys for sticking around here. We got Team Liquid again against Equinox Ulsan 2021. Mad Young.
Yeah,
Or
this
we're
one
just
feels
mad
important.
old, man. I don't know.
This one feels a little bit different. You saw Gen talking about it. You saw it in the interview clip, right? Talking about the before Ulsan goes off to mandatory military service, wants to be able to send him off with a really good set like that, you know. And for like we were saying before the break, for both of these players, you know, not just these two, right? You got to talk about players like AK for the Philippines. You got to talk about like Shadow for North America. When you see the young gen go up against each other, even for a rivalry that is kind of expired, you know, they say this rivalry's expired, right? Pakistan's the top dog now. For that competitive attitude to be renewed through the next generation like this, that means something for fighting games. That's a big deal.
You tell how important it is too, because they saved this for last, right? You know, I feel like in the past,
This
when
was-
you know, people were
Yeah.
more focused on the veterans, you put the kids up first, let them fight it out. But no, it's like this is the one that's going to make or break this exhibition right now.
Yeah, both of.
古川選手にお話を聞いてみたいと思います。
Yeah, looks like we're gonna get started soon, but before we do, take it away, June.
Yeah, of course, we got to shout out to the sponsor of not just here, but Tekken Online Challenge around the world. Again, if for some reason you're just watching here, this has been going on for a while, and we got Philippines next week. But Astro, of course, kind of put the tech community on their backs. So shout them out, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge. So thank you guys, like always. I got one on now. I don't have the whatever though, man. You see the teams like UIU got the cool little custom
Oh, the
plate.
custom plate,
Can I-
yeah.
I got an Anime Illuminati one if you got one. Astro, hook it up. DMs are open. But yeah, thank you like always. Chat is debating who these guys gonna pick. We don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. The character selection, that's kind of getting me nervous too, you know. But there's a lot of options on the tables. We can see some matchups that we do not really see. I'm expecting Bob in some way, shape, or form here today. I'll put it that way. I'm expecting.
Yeah.
it. I'll put my
Whether
money
they,
on it.
whether they stick with him the whole time, but definitely I think at least one game from
At
both.
some point in
players
time, it's coming up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is like we said earlier too, right? So these are both players who have won some of the most competitive, not just online, offline events this year in their respective countries too, right? It's really easy to forget, you know, Evo Japan seems like forever ago, right? Where both these guys got top 8, but since then they've gotten marquee wins over some of the best competition in their respective countries. An Africa TV Tekken League win is nothing to scoff at when you look at some of those brackets. Neither is
Yep.
the Topanga League Championship, man. So let's get into it. See what they bring into the table
Are,
here.
are we ready?
Fakamon versus
and
Kazumi.
again,
Here we go.
this is you know, I guess the first game they want to kind of stick to something safe right now. I was watching Ulsan's video on season 4, and Bob, he said, "Look, I'm going to play Bob most of the time." He said, "Only Kazumi for my bad matchup." So I wonder if he's afraid. He doesn't like this pick.
Yeah, so bad match. What?
I don't know.
I wonder what he meant by that. Is it character or is it player? I wonder. Because you know,
We're gonna find out.
one of the few people that played Bob like that, you know, is Gen. No, that's one of the few people who know the character as well as he does.
Bob here. Hey, this is the final set, and again, it's a 1st to 7, not character lock. So we're gonna see what these guys do, how they adapt throughout the set, who they're gonna pick.
So far, good mix in the mid range for Gen, scoring a lot of mids. And those nasty lows that Fakamon has, every tool, man. And this brother hurts.
He got pretty hit pretty hard in season 4, but still, you know, very, very good. A lot of people still have him at the very top.
Yeah, of course.
The rank.
His movement's been an issue really since he released. You know, but especially now, it's definitely something to bring up. But with this power Tekken style, you know, it can still shine. I mean, you just saw it around of it.
Right there. Yeah, I'll take that hell sweep. Take that damage right there.
Yeah, hell sweep, the chunky lows, that far-reaching mid, you know, the lanky build as well. Helps him out sometimes. His mix too, right? It's very difficult to deal with, especially, man. It's difficult offline for sure. Online though.
Damn, no break here from Ulsan. But you're saying too, you know, Fakamon wants to play that range at like 2 character lengths away. Ulsan trying to just stay on top of him, right?
And fishing for Magic Fours, that's the first one so far. You saw him fishing for it a little bit earlier.
Plus 5 health, Harada!
Yeah.
All right, able to close it out. But yeah, Ulsan doesn't want to play that poking game, not against this character. He's got to go in. Magic Four, but trading right there. So again, unable to get a pickup after that. Hoop, hoop. It's just so fast. Like his pressure's insane.
Slow, far-reaching.
Yeah.
And the kid just chunks of damage.
Yeah, it goes in itself, goes all over the place. You're like, when does it end? Very, very fluid, very kind of free-forming character right here. Extra damage. Damn, that hurt.
Yeah, the return off of like some of those mid confirms. Double KO. Let's go.
Damn. That did a chunk of damage, right? That's a new move. That's a running one right there. That kind of fake electric. I didn't think that was going to kill, but that did a ton of damage from Ulsan. Able to get the double KO. Both players getting on the round. I thought for sure Gen had that. Yeah, good start. Nice whip punish right here.
Yeah, flash punch. Be able to get up to the wall here. Nice interception from Ulsan. He knows Gen wants to press here. He knows Gen wants to press. He's just going to keep jabbing him. High kick out there. Goes to mid the next time.
Laser kick, dude.
Ulsan fishing for a magic 4. Doesn't come. Mid that time.
Rage Jab just throw it out right here. Nice block from Gen. But Ulsan doesn't have any, he tried to get cute with the low. Gen with the defense and the punish. That was a very, very kind of high-speed match, you know? Watching Knee versus Nobi. Knee kind of just iced them, right? Like, Nobi can come after. Those guys are swinging at each other.
Yeah, you talk about the player strengths, right? Ulsan, you talk about his reaction speed, right? Everybody says he's just a young man reacting, just drinking energy drinks nonstop. But the pacing as well, and also his ability to pay attention to opponent movement and button press habits. You saw him finally able to connect with some big counter hits at the end there, but again, also very, very good presence of mind, very, very good awareness. I feel like in a long set, he's very good at being able to not waste movement and not waste attack opportunities. He's very good at being able to see when he has to press, being able to see.
We're gonna find out. This is a long set. If you're Ulsan, Ulsan played very well. I wouldn't switch, right? Just run. I wouldn't even change stage. Just keep it going, right? That's also another problem in long sets. You start to doubt yourself, you know, second guess yourself. Like, ah, man, maybe if I picked this, maybe if I did that, I could have won. But he played really well. He just bet on a low at the end, and Gen was ready with the block.
It's very easy for this to become, a long set in any game, and it doesn't really matter, but it's very easy for it to, you to give into emotions, a variety of them as well over the course of the set, but that's something that's really important at this level. And you know, we mentioned this earlier too, you know, with so much focus on like, on single, you know, double elimination tournament format, single elimination tournament format, we're so used to watching 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5, first to 1 even, that this kind of long set style, I mean, Tekken's, I think, mostly has kind of gone away from it, culturally, you know?
This is a skill, right? You need a complete different skill set to play well in a long set. I wonder if Ulsan has that. Yeah, nice side.
Good peel off the sidewall there. Look at all that damage. Huge return there. Nice watch that 4-4 in there, yep.
Running 2, punch him right in the belly. Ulsan responding after that first game.
High kick telling Ulsan, check your guard in mid-range like that.
Bro, a lot of people, this character gets a lot of hate. I think it's one of the coolest moves in the game, though. That high kick, that laser kick. Back forward 4. When they get hit in the face and they crumple, man, that move is sick.
Couldn't fight duck in time, gets clapped.
Hey.
Back to the wall there, gets flipped. Just again, just extra damage for no reason. Wall bounce. From that far? Knees all day.
Everybody getting hit connected right there. Just swang and Ulsan eat everything.
Yeah, caught him trying to step at the end there.
Nice little side step left, down for 1 here, but again, already able to recover in time and block. Low parry.
Yeah, and this style is a little bit more what you would expect to be able to try to build this kind of approach from Ulsan. Get into his face, be confident in your guard, work that down 4-1, work those jabs. It's hard to do against Bakaram. Hard to get into that space confidently and safely.
Just dancing on him, man.
Yeah, forget it's more range control. Nice, gets the wall splat, nice peel off. Good return on that exchange. But the jab punish able to close it out for Gen.
Try getting super cute there. He was down to Pixley and had to try and make something happen there, but again, nice defense, and again, 2-1 right here in the second game.
Lows for lows.
Spike, little guaranteed follow-up after that.
Nice flash
punch interrupt right here.
Fishing mid.
Ulsan looking good.
Ulsan with the wall control though. Tried to down foot, tried to clip him stepping. Gen instead able to get out here. Those step-in kicks. Nice.
Does a grip, right? These shin kicks do so much.
But that was
right there.
It's if he would have been even a split second later on, that would have been a huge risk and a huge liability putting that button out there in that range. Really was just
Hey,
taking advantage of recovery frames there, but here we go. Off the wall standing splat punish.
Drop this
Right back
combo
at you,
again.
Ulsan. Stepping into the
Gonna bring
wall,
that
floating
ball.
with the down 4-1s, back to the other wall.
Oh,
touches
what the
in
heck
mid. You want to press a button? I'll press you.
What the hell happened right there? The cameraman freaked out that my game glitch I didn't see.
Yeah,
But yeah,
that's like
stealing it right there.
I think like what was he was like punching into the wall, right? When he hit that jab, it was like what?
With an instantly he's behind him here, but also not gonna let that opportunity just slide by. 1-1 fighting back.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned it earlier too. You know, looking at the responses on Twitter and like the video interviews, it feels like every player on both sides of these teams, right? It felt like everyone was saying the same thing, like, this is the match I want to see. This is the one that I wanted to see. This is the one that I'm most looking forward to. So far, hasn't disappointed. I'm trying to see when this character change coming, man.
I want to see how they feel, you know, because when you're a young kid and you're just playing well, there's not a lot of expectation on you. But now you're the team captain, right? You're holding down that anchor position, right? You have these old dudes are crowded around you, like, come on, man, you gotta win, kid, you gotta win. Do these guys have it? Are they gonna crack? But yeah, the character switch is coming. But again, I think it's too early, right? Yeah, both these guys still playing very, very well. We haven't seen any real kind of momentum shift. It's back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, let it marinate.
No need to take the gamble.
You know, it's funny. Gen lost to Panga Season 2. He lost in finals to Al playing Fakaram. He immediately picked Fakaram after that. Just started grinding.
Get
with
him.
So
Hey, man, if you're professional, you gotta do what it takes, man. Don't let the stream monsters yell at you.
In only 2 months'
Way to
time,
win.
yeah, he's built really, really strong familiarity and understanding how to win with this character. But here you go, Ulsan right at the start, big counter hit pickup. Ooh. Getting back to the wall here, looking like Season 2. Oh, gets clapped.
Sidewall didn't get a pickup off that.
Yeah, he got lucky. Ulsan now. Okay
He's
with the
fine,
trade,
take-
but he'll take the down forward. There you go.
Get all the life leads. I'll trade all day. Come on, I'll mash jab. Let's go.
Lows for mids,
Oh.
trade, going back and forth.
Not sure what that neutral jump was, but he almost got a launcher off of it.
1-2-1. These jab punishes really working out for Ulsan so far. Nice, good duck. What a step. Oh, man.
Could have got a little bit more, but you take what you can get.
Delays goes mid, then just goes low, going
Let's
low,
go,
going low.
one more. Oh,
Clips him with the down forward one after that.
Looks like now, let's go mid to close it out.
He earned that down
Another
forward
one.
one to close it out with all those lows. Okay, here we go. Tailspin off that.
Trying to feel himself.
That's the Fakaram mixie there.
Ouch.
And Ulsan, no fear. He plays this character too, man. He knows. But pressing button in that range so confident. Nice jab. Pick up after the wall break.
A wall. And he took them
And
all
whip
across
punish,
the
yeah.
house. Yeah. That's a new move in Season 4. That move's quite good. A lot of characters, the moves ain't really that impressive. Don't really do too much, but the new dashing one, he's doing a lot of work with this.
Axe kick. Working out big time for Ulsan here. Nice little health advantage. Down for 1-1.
Great.
Yep, punish. And ready with it. And again, just trying to press some advantage with these jabs. Trying to just maintain some form of close up range, up close pressure.
Jeez.
And wow.
Yeah.
Calling out with the
Power
tiger there.
crush, he
2-1.
knew. Yeah. He landed the jab and then did the power crush. He's like, I know you're going to press button after this. So now, before I was saying don't switch. I think you still maybe not want to switch, but we're starting to see, at least after that last game, Ulsan is starting to maybe take a little bit of an advantage. It's pretty dominant there in Game 3.
Yeah, it felt like there were more rounds where he was able to, again, bury himself into that space where Kazumi can be very, very threatening. Even still, we've had a lot of players talk about how, this character's not scary anymore and blah, 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 blah. But the thing is, man, especially on a stage like that one, especially when they're able to find their way into that range 0, that range 1, where they can kind of just press you and still play that kind of, Tekken 7 poke heavy game like that, especially with the wall to back them up, it can still be very, very effective, and Ulsan showing you why.
That was Gen's choice, right? Gen wanted to go to the Howard Estate, and then Ulsan was like, thank you very much.
Yeah.
He got the wall breaks, he had the wall pressure and everything. So, Gen, you got to think it over now. I'm sure they're all talking too, right? Like I said, everyone's in the same venue, so Everyone's probably giving advice. All right. So where we going? We got any changes? We got anything happening? No, nothing.
No.
Exactly the same. Just run it back. I got what I wanted. I lost that game, but you know, I'm not deterred. Run it back. Run it back.
I feel like they're being stubborn about character picks right now, and then once we get to like, if this goes the distance, it's just gonna get crazy at some point. We're gonna get character switch. We'll see.
Oh, he wanted to change his costume. That's what he wanted. Putting on the robes right now.
Jab strings. Again, Ulsan has been so good about hanging out at that mid-range where Fahkumram is most dangerous, being able to find whip punish opportunities and seize the moment with flash punch. He's had a very, very high success rate with that so far. Again, needs to change up his timing a little bit, I think, with the way he's been poking in the mid-range like that. Yeah, see, there it is again.
No, not your
Ulsan has a
turn.
very, very strong read on when he wants to press it. He's making him pay for it.
The buttons are out, right? Ulsan's buttons are already out. Just running into him. He's got to download really, really early.
This is cool too, man. Like I said, at EVO Japan and at the Nagasaki tournament in January, both of these guys, they split sets. Split sets on big stages like this. This the tiebreaker for 2020. 1-1-2 again.
Yeah.
Oh, just out of range. A pinch too slow. That would have been the round for Ulsan. Nice, comes up with the wall standing punishment. Right back at you. Again, back to the wall, plus range. Woo!
He just swung. I'm gonna block the rage up at the wall. He's like, no, I don't care about a mix. I'm swinging right off the bat. Double low. Getting not afraid.
No touch right at the start for Ulsan.
Big mid from Gen. Back to the wall.
Yeah, now Gen, instead of even just trying to press and hit pause, he's actually forcing the mix up now a lot more now.
Yeah, but Ulsan just matched way out of that string right there. You know, Falcom's got a lot of those cancels here, trying to kind of steal turns and stuff.
Yeah, that's dangerous though. That's the thing. Fahkumram definitely has ways to make you pay for that. He can't get too insistent on that kind of defense. Taya back up. Nice punish again. With punishes in the mid-range. That's how Ulsan's been winning.
Just one little backstep and then Gen whiffs, and then there we go. Just jab punish.
And it's the positioning. He's always in position where one backdash is enough. Is enough space to be able to kind of get the clearance, visually confirm it, seize the moment. Ikin side. Sweep. Axe on Oki. Oh my god. Tiger uppercut one more time. Not quite enough. Gonna get the wall? Not quite enough. Oh. What the hell? That chop flipped his back like that?
Complete wrong way.
Well,
I mean, he's got the big pot.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Who knows?
What have they been talking about with this character, right? This is like his movement is so hampered now. I mean, it was before, right? But now it's a defining characteristic in some ways, right? Being able to see a clip like that, though, is godlike.
What do you do now? Now you got to switch, I think.
Yeah.
The last two games were pretty dominant. At least get a stage change. I don't know. But how much has, how comfortable? We don't know how comfortable Gen is with his other characters, right? But this could be it, right? This is
I think he's definitely
the tiebreaker.
He could definitely run Shaheen. He could definitely run Leroy. He could definitely run Bob. Bob is kind of, I think, the trap pick just because this is probably the one other player you don't want to run Bob against, right?
Yeah.
So I could definitely see him going with any of those other two picks, for sure. I mean, in theory, he could run Leo.
Whatever you do, you have to. There's a lot on the line, right? It's not just an online set right now. You are the anchor of your team. This could be the first time Korea is able to beat Japan in these official. I've definitely done it before, but in these official Japan versus Korea showdowns.
Yeah,
let's
for
see.
Tekken 7 era, sure.
Let us see who he went with. Nothing. Okay, he believes. Just won a different stage. Yeah, a wider stage. He wanted to get that small stage. Maybe he again thought he could get an advantage, but it was Ulsan who came out on top there. So. Maybe I don't need the wall. Maybe I'd rather have more room to move around. Use these long limbs of mine. And here we go. 3-1. 3-1. Don't let Ulsan run away with it again. You got to get one right here. Stay in the game. Nice pickup. Hey.
God
1, 2.
damn.
Yeah, and that's damage nerf, baby. That's season 4.
Instant call out on the low out on Oki, though. And now, Ulsan's the one pushing him to the wall. Break on the throw. Again, still positional disadvantage here. Low touch off the range drive. Oh, Fisher with the...
And a big leaf right there, but again, not the best punish.
Nice, down
Still,
for one
damn, that
with
was
it.
mad far.
Yeah.
Mad far away. Hit him in the chin there, send a message for the next round. They're mixing up low, mid, low.
This kind of
Again,
neutral
there we
too, right? Just dash, block, back dash, back dash, back dash. Especially as the set goes on. I don't think it'll be uncommon to see those kinds of interactions. Both are just waiting for the other to press, but here we go. Big launch, big pickup. That's the round for Gen.
I'll say no combos at all that round. It's just all pokes.
Yep.
Both players backing in, low poke, backing away. Again, finally caught Olson trying to press buttons when it wasn't his turn here with the frame trap.
Oh, what?
Hey! New move. Hey. Bringing out all the tricks right now.
wall.
And then out. Yep.
Yeah, and still able to hold this sidewall pressure here. Big pickup, mini combo. Off the wall bounce. Olsan with the chance here. No rage at his disposal, but oh!
How many times today has the cameraman just been going crazy? That was the game. If you're Olsan, you're like, what the hell happened right?
The fly in the nothing and then just getting clipped in the back.
All over the place, dude. If you're getting it, I'll take it, man. So, all right. Stage pick work. 3-2 now. It's staying alive. Staying alive. That was a very fast game, too.
But, I mean, if you're Olsan, I still don't think you switch yet, right?
No. Yeah, just keep it going, I would say. You got unlucky. That ending was pretty unlucky. We've only seen 5 exhibitions, you know, and I've... Where's No Pants? No Pants, make like a highlight reel. There's been so many like weird-ass camera interactions here today. The Season 4 cameraman, they brought in a new guy. But we shall see. This is far from the problem child, the most hated character of the last season. He got a ton of nerfs if you look on paper, like tons of nerfs here.
For sure. But that, I mean, that says a lot that you have a page of a PDF of patch notes dedicated just to you, and then you're still really effective.
Yep.
And that's not even the first time that's really happened with Tekken 7 either, right?
Yeah.
You know. You said
Other
most.
games
You
as
said
well.
most. You said most hated. I don't. Is that even true? I feel like that might not even be true for this year.
There's a lot of hate in the tech community right now. I gotta say, man. These people not in the best moods right now, but 2020 has been rough on everybody. But here we go.
Yeah, 2,
Both
3.
players sticking to their characters right here, going to the arena. A Pac-Man arena, that's what I like to hear.
Yeah, rounded edges here too.
Yeah.
See, yeah, Olsan's where he stands. Look at where he decides to stand.
The messed up thing, like, just me as a commentator watching is when he whiff punishes, it's instant. There's no, like, hesitation.
Well, we
soon as
talked
the move
about that at the
whips, he's
beginning,
already
right?
punished.
That's one of his. He's got very, very fast reactions. But I think
Move whiff,
it's got to be
bad already.
it's got to be confidence and anticipation too, right? It's too fast. And even look at his defense when Fakumram goes into the mix like that off of some of those. He has lots of attacks where he goes into that kind of a mix string, right?
Yeah.
Look at how Olsan is constantly trying to like sidestep guard, sidestep duck, sidestep fuzzy.
Nice pick up here.
It's like a Twitch game for him, just like the defensive reads on what Gen wants to do.
Yeah, and he's doing this all online as well.
Nice.
Korea to
Mid
Japan
splat here.
connection. Whoa. Very lucky for Olsan, able to get away from the wall.
And just cutting Gen up.
Nothing, right? Nothing fancy, just low, mid, low, mid. He just knows when Gen wants to duck, when he wants to back away.
Shutting him down.
Interrupting the rage drive.
This is how it's been. The rounds where Olsan wins, he is very good at contesting the mid-range. Where I think a lot of people would consider Fakumram most scary, but again, Olsan is just standing in a position where it's very easy for him to try to intercept, press with jabs, but then also back up and whip punish just like you saw there. And Gen's just giving him the whiffs. Flash punch knockdown again. Tag him low on Oki, back up. Poke mid, yeah, back up. You see where he's hanging out? Waiting for Gen to try to press his way off the wall and then punish him.
And again, he's trying to go for the mix-up string, and Olsan's got to read too. When you want to try and reset your turn, he's ready with the jab.
You
or
trying
the
to
interrupt.
poke me low from that far away? I'm gonna hit you for it.
I'm not even playing, and I just feel like smothered. It's like any button I press, it's like Olsan's out of the range, and you're getting jabbed for it.
Yeah. See even there, that made contact. He tried.
Jab interrupt again, stuffing again before you even get
Just
something
a pinch too slow. There we go.
Okay,
There.
bringing out the health speed. Take more risks right now.
Push the mix.
Life lead again for Gen. Does he back away or does he go in? Nice block.
Block and punish. Lowe's
And
now
then
starting to
another
work out for
one.
Gen.
And a little bit nuttier, right? Bringing out some more stuff. Throwing off Ulsan, who kind of had a download on his rhythm earlier.
Sidestep guard. Trying to just
Or do
step
it
his
again.
way off.
Five.
Nice. And actually lets the string rip. He finishes him off with a mid. You saw sidestep guard really, really working out there for Gen, keeping him in the round and giving him a chance to be able to steal it back.
In a run.
Break.
What? And he's replaced by mid-screen right now. One more round again, tied up 3 apiece. Interrupt again from Ulsan, right?
Tit for tat right here.
Ends with the big swing here. Ulsan just these little checks, just stopping him every time. Down
back
4,
it up
now
and
Gen
guard.
mixing up here. You gotta watch out though.
And there's the
They're
dunk.
both plays at the range right now where one launch is gonna be enough to take the
Magic
round.
4, and that
Count
might be it.
Yep. The wall.
Even in
Being
season
outside,
4,
even-
man.
With that +5. That hurts. Those are the rounds that hurt the most, right? Gen just needed that. He could have tied it up 3 apiece. He almost had it, and then one counter hit. 4-2 now.
Ulsan
Korea
earned it,
3
though.
games away from taking the whole thing.
Whenever opportunity, especially like that last round, right? You saw there was a couple opportunities where Gen was trying to force the Fakamram mix off of some of those low pokes, and every time he had shown you in the earlier games. Ulsan knows he plays this character as well. He knows the defensive techniques that you have to be able to do that. And they're very hard. It's very tight, but you saw him showing the right responses. That time, Gen actually threw out the high off that string, duck and punish every time.
So
And
now
that
what do you
opened
do
up the
if you're
potential for
Gen?
that, yeah.
Now what do you do if you're Gen? This is I really wish we had player cams. 'Cause I know they're all crowded around him right now. I know everyone's giving him advice, right? Like, come on, man, you gotta do it. We gotta keep. This is it's supposed to be our title. We gotta make it 3 in a row right now. But Ulsan's looking too good.
If it's
Ulsan's
first to 7, man, I think this is where you switch if you're gonna switch. It's gotta
Yeah.
be here.
in the middle. You gotta make it right now. Otherwise, it's gonna be too little, too late. But yeah, that Bob, if he does go for the Bob, like you said, that's Ulsan's boy too. He put out the video, and again, nothing from Gen. Maybe he's confident, you know? He's not losing that bad. He still isn't giving up. He's still going for the Chanel surprise Zafina pick that didn't work out.
Yeah,
But
it's,
2 to
it's
4.
really just one department. I think just Gen is getting a little bit impatient, a little bit kind of telegraphed on his attack patterns in the mid-range. That's where Fakamram's supposed to, be in control. But Ulsan's taking that place and saying, this belongs to me. I know when you want to attack in this range. I'm going to make you miss, and I'm going to hit you for it. Yep. Picking up right where we left off.
It was mad good. Down for a game, just see Ulsan staying on top. And now Gen, the one just kind of swinging out. Man, landed like 5 little hits and just took that life lead out of nowhere. Low poke now, too. Ulsan with the big whip. Again, nothing. No response. There we go. Nice round there from Gen. No combos, just poke. But you saw the big whiff. Like, that's the difference. Ulsan's with punish game is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And his a lot of opportunities slide. Not that, he's messing up. It's just very, very hard to do.
Well, it's his movement and his reactions that help make it so strong, right? Nice. Clipping him low and then high.
Sweep's doing work. Unfortunately, Sidewall couldn't get the full combo off that.
Still at a health deficit here. Again,
I
just looking
get.
for the opportunity to be able to seal it. Poking mid after. Taya now
Dude,
Ulsan's
again,
right back in it.
On. Damn! He sidestepped, still got tagged right there. 1-2 again. In race, but he's scared, just backing away. And nothing, right? He didn't press a button. Ulsan just smothered him. Gen was just trying to back away, trying to get that distance. Also not letting him move. 1, 2, 3. Damn, he tried to flag on him there.
Yep.
He
He knows what he's doing.
Man.
He knows what he's doing. Constantly just hovering at the tip of that range. Looking for the whiff and then just taking complete advantage of it. And
Bashing
he's
it
even
there.
landing some big hits in the mid-range too to be able to bring him. Yeah, see, look, he brought this back. 1+2 throw broken.
still
Plus
not going to
frames.
swap. No,
In the Hydra uppercut, high splat here. Not quite enough, season 4. But I'll take that. Kick him in the back of the head. Yep.
See how fast that uppercut came out? Again, try to do one mid poke from mid range. No, instantly gets launched. It's like playing a bot. It looks like.
Push to the wall once again.
We are seeing definitely the momentum shift again. Do not lose this round.
I was just
Do
about
not
to say
lose
that.
this
Yeah.
round. You have to win this round right now. Get out of that wall. Get tagged by the Magic 4, backing away.
Ulsan is on one right now. It's up to Gen to change.
Oh, that's it. That's it. All right. Got the big meaty counter hit.
Yeah, that's
Rage
gonna be
art.
this round. But even so, it's like he had to do that in order to win. Ulsan just has. He still has the momentum.
Boom. That was scary, but again, Evil is back to the wall again, not giving up. Momentum, he needs this round. It'll be 3-4, and right there, you're right back in it. But if you lose right here, you're in a lot of trouble.
Nice. I like him poking with 4. Those right kick buttons a lot more. Keep her out of that range 0. Keep her out of that range 1. Good flash duck there. Stab and then
Try going for a big one. Yeah, got interrupted. Didn't get launched, though. Very lucky there for again. Also, I'm backing away, blocking a little, but no punish. Big whiff. And again, right away, as soon as he ducked that, right away, 1-1-2.
Yeah, flash bump. Has done so much work this set. There it is again.
Enough one.
If
Low
you
poke, low
whip,
poke,
I
have
will
a
take the
light
knockdown. Drop
Block
to
of
the
the
wall.
raise drive.
Again, stepping
Again,
with him,
one
trying
hit
to step
with
off the
rage.
wall. Mid poke,
All right,
mid poke.
rage. Woo! 7 seconds left, and there we go. Perfect again. All right, that was big. That was very, very big. If he lost, I was going to call it. I was going to cut the stream off, man. But all right, he's staying in there. 3-4, 3-4. He's fighting for it. He is fighting for it, though. Even the rounds he wins, he's like barely scraping by.
That's what I'm saying. Even for Ulsan, I don't think you have a shred of doubt in your mind. You're like, no, I'm sticking with Kazumi. I'm doing fine. Look at what
Doing
it took
fine.
for him to win that, right? It took like I think there's been very, very few situations where in the mid-range, Gen has been able to land the counter hit and then confirm into a big launch comp. That's mostly been, that range, that entire space has mostly been Ulsan's favor of the set so far. For him to just clip him one time and be able to steal one round back, and then what happened just now, too, to close that round out, if you're forcing your opponent to take, to have to do stuff like that in a set like this, you feel good.
Like you can see the hesitation too. He kind of mixed it up too, but that mid-range poking game Gen was playing earlier, and like any whiff just punished, instantly punished. So it's like you feel like your buttons are sealed. So I feel like in the last game he got a little bit more aggressive. He's like, look, I'm gonna fight you just face to face, just stay on top of you. It paid off.
And you know, when
let's see
in the scope of the player matchup too, with the way that Ulsan likes to play, you know, he wants to get up close, be able to try to press you with jabs down 4-1s, score some of those Kazumi lows, right? That hesitation that's going to build up on Gen's side is going to give Ulsan a free in, you know, naturally. So you're going to see him try to maybe rely on some attacks that are maybe more for interception, be able to try to interrupt his advance like that.
Let us see. Can we tie it up 4-4 here? We had Ulsan able to get the stage pick right now, Twilight Conflict.
Yeah, look for this to become a much more compact fight.
Okay.
Just as a result of how the matches have gone so far.
Again, staying in, right?
Yeah.
That kind of running away. He's like, nah, I keep getting whiff punish from now. Let's just, let's bullfight. Bulldog, sorry. Nice block. Ready with the punish, too. Big life lead right now for Gen, but we've seen this many times. He's got a life lead, and then like 3 seconds later, it's gone. We're like, wait, what happened?
Yeah. It's working out for him. Yeah, he sees the low there. Good parry. Gonna just get the wall, and then gonna get the round. Yep.
Nice.
That worked out really
Yeah,
well
really
for him.
quick awareness.
Maybe he wants to turn it into this kind of fight, you know?
Yeah. The mid-range style, the traditional fucker and play was not working out.
Stepping low. Poking with the mids now. Not trying to give
They haven't
Ulsan a free
separated.
Magic 4 or anything like that. He's willing to take the lows. That's fine.
They have not separated the whole game.
Yeah.
Just right on top of each other, both of them just swinging and blocking. Interrupt on the grab.
And again, the back and forth, right? The previous 7 games built towards this kind of match right here.
He knew that was coming. See how long oh no, cameraman! What the hell's going on? He got the +5 health and the cameraman buff. Ulsan got the whole dev team on his
Nice,
back
the
right
step
now.
in mid, able to close it out for Gen.
2-0. The gameplay shift is definitely paying off. All right, counter hit. Hey, should be able to reach the wall here. And one more for the road. Hold that.
Yeah, that whole sequence, minus 55%. Gets a big launch here. Sidewall, still able to pick it up. Gets the corkscrew.
That was the first Hell Sweep block we've seen it. Dirt! My man with the wrong guesses eats the shoulder. Ulsan got one, but still 2-1 right now for Gen. One round away from tying it up for a piece.
Slow touch there.
Woo, okay. Genjo, he can whip punish too. And on top, try to go for the grab right.
Yeah,
Oh,
caught him
no.
ducking. Yeah.
Yeah. He committed. He was ducking for like 2 seconds.
Wall
right
to
there.
wall in the break.
Thank you, Season 3, for that wall carry. Okay. Fly just went for the low poke right there. No throw shenanigans.
The biggest thing for Gen here is don't get caught up trying to play this mid-range game. It actually worked out for him. He
It
pressed,
got the wall
he
flat.
pressed and it worked out for him, actually. Wow. 4-4.
Beautiful. Got the sidewall still able to take it 4-4. There we go. You know, Gen knows what he's doing, man. He's young, but he knows what he's doing. No change at all. The games he lost earlier was looking a little bit rough. Was it game 2, game 3? Looking a little bit rough, but then slowly working his way back. 4-4.
But that's the fun part about a long set, being able to see that.
That's not the. That's why I hate long sets, man.
No,
If it
I
was
like
the one, I
it.
would've won. You're the first one, I would have won that. I would have won that for first to one, man. One gotta be first.
But you mentioned it earlier, right? With the change up in his approach, the previous 7 games I felt like built towards that with the way that those were playing out, where Ulsan was scoring some of those wins and scoring so much damage, it naturally created the inclination for both of them to play a much more compact game like that. So that's why now I'm curious, like, where does it go from here?
He's going to be the first person to switch, right?
Yeah.
He's going to be the first one to kind of show that maybe lack of confidence. Like, oh, you know what? Maybe I can't do it with this character. I got to try something new here. But I still don't. I don't know. It's up to Ulsan, of course. But as a spectator, I still think you should stick, man.
No, I think
right?
I think he's good.
He's looking great. Yeah, they're both looking great. Just play
I
it
mean,
out.
to be honest with you, I think it says a lot that he went Kazumi to start with. I think that says a lot.
Maybe save it for your surprise. You know, if it gets down to 6-6 last game, you're like, you know what? Surprise Bob pick or something. Try and surprise and steal one. But they're both playing super solid. All right. Yep, nothing changing. Just going for an endless stage, huh? Yeah, I guess maybe, you know, he wants to force. Ulsan was playing well in that mid range, that kind of with punish range, so he wants more space to work with. We got a costume change too. Back in the Prohibition era, my favorite. Got the old jazz hat on, whatever it's called.
Yeah, we'll see. I would think that this kind of leads it to. It's gonna be on Gen to change up his timing in the mid range, though. Again, like this, I think kind of favors Ulsan. Yeah, fly feints. Down
And he got
4-1
the
in the
punish.
chop. Yeah.
And he got the punish, calling him out.
Back one, trying to catch that step, but there we go again with the low parry. Finds it, willing to drop bows on him. Be able to try to stick close and be able to try to maintain some wake-up pressure there. Finds the low touch after. Wow, the drive from that far. Man. Still needs one more interaction here.
They drive right back. Both players, anyone can take this round. Again, man, he can move.
What a
And
duck.
little,
What a
yeah,
duck.
Duck right under that. Immediate punish right here. Flash duck, I know those strengths, man. I know those strengths. I got the overlay on, I can see it. Counter hit. Again, no wall, but still gonna be a good chunk of damage. A on scale.
Yeah, it goes Neon wake up. Looking for the plus frames. Nice, good jab press there.
Damn. Again, turning this around. Went for the low to close it out, take a little bit of damage, but he can afford that,
low
right?
poke from that range, and yeah. This is the back
Come
and
on.
forth. This right here. Sweeping
Whoa.
return. You want to go high? Dropping both. Throw them bows. Looking ludicrous out here. Flash punch knockdown again. Goes low on Oki.
Another low poke. Again, it's
Yeah, double up
swanging
on him.
right.
Double up on him. Chunky damage like that, I'll take it all day. Step in low.
And
test
Ulsan
it.
doing what he does best, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
Ulsan doing what he does best. Like nothing flashy, just little pokes that add up before you know it. It's like, where'd that life lead go?
And you saw he's trying to put it in Gen's head. I'm going to dash up low you, dash up low you, so he can get that axe kick or
There
that
it
rage
is.
drive. There it is.
Didn't get the launch though because of the trade. I thought maybe the Tiger would shoot her up. But there, 1-1-2. There's that +5. That one pixel comeback here from Ulsan. Not going to try and let Gen go up in the set. Ikinasai now going to run in for the mix. No. Again, rolling away. Doesn't want to deal with the little tackle and wake up. Hell sweep
Good
again.
sweep to catch the step.
The Hell sweep's been doing work.
Yeah, we didn't see it very much
Hold on,
early
hold
on, but it's doing a lot of work in game 9 here.
Only got blocked once.
Ulsan's poking game kind of
Another one.
activated
He
his
wants that
mid-range.
call.
Yeah.
And there's that 1-1-2 again. Ulsan, he was down 2 rounds. So he's like, look, Gen, I got something. All right, we got to float here. Okay, unscaled. And Gen goes for the mid. Big life lead right now for Gen. But Ulsan getting started too. Yeah, trying to do a homing move. Trying to seal the step here, but again, just content, just stay in place. Nice block on the low and the punish.
Step in low and then comes
And
up, drops
swang.
pose on her. There we go.
Mhm.
5-4 for Liquid Gen.
There we go. First time now. Japan is up, man. Japan is up. We were kind of getting nervous there. It
Yeah.
looked like Korea was gonna run away with it. Again, strong young player just fighting back.
The way that changed up on the Infinite stage, too. Yeah, like you mentioned, right? There was that one round where it's just like all sweeps. Sweep. Being able to chase down like that. He knows that Ulsan wants to kind of run away, but wants to try to step at range
Yeah.
like that.
That's
Gen with good
Ulsan's pick too.
adaptation.
Ulsan picked endless stage and he lost, right? You lost on that stage. What do? You try it again. You try and go somewhere else. You pick bomb. You only got 2 more, man. You only got 2 more lives left.
He's got options, man.
Korea.
He's got options, but I still think
It's scary though. It's mad scary that when you're playing even in the first of 2 to switch to try a character.
Yeah.
It might be too late too, right? If he picks a character, loses, now he's on his last life, and now it's like, well, what do I
Locked
do
in,
now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like it's too late. I feel like just go with it. Maybe try a different stage. I don't know. But let's see. The chat wants Bob. Everyone wants Bob except for me. I don't want Bob. A bald Bob.
I can't believe the chat is actually asking for like a Bob mirror right now. I guess is that really what you want to see?
It's rare, right? You don't get to see a lot of Bobs yet.
Not yet.
It might be a bit different, but that's Ulsan going back to the Kinder Gym here. 5-4, Gen up in the set. We saw a little change of pace, right? Ulsan, I'm sure if Gen, got on his rhythm or something, or he's mixing it up, but we're not seeing the whiff punishes that Ulsan was getting earlier. Not nearly as comfortable as dominant as he is in this
Well,
kind
look
of like
at
neutral
his
game.
positioning now. It's changed. He's a lot more forward now. Now you see him backing off, right? Looking for that. Again with the rare win in that exchange.
He ran all the way away, and then like, hold on, let me check it real quick. Hold this.
Still in range of those chunky lows, though. Yes, another step in low. Fishing with the down 4-1. Mid-string
1, 2.
extension. Yeah, able to clip Ulsan, yeah.
Let it rip. Let it rip right here. Uh-oh, Ulsan. Ulsan started to crumple a little bit.
Yeah, you can feel Gen building comfort little by little.
There's also, like the mental game when you play these long sets too. Like not only get comfortable in the set, you get comfortable. I got the lead finally. I'm not playing from behind right now. I have one game to work with. I can take some risks. I can play a little bit loose. Just mid poke, just kind of spacing around with those long legs. Low poke after that guard crush every time.
This is the first round where it feels like Gen has comfortably and confidently controlled the mid-range like this. Yeah, just complete control so far. Blocking the drive, no problem.
Again, chilling.
That's the first
He's
opening.
running two here. Still got a big life lead.
Fly mid. Again, just backing up, looking for the mid strike. He finds it.
Just changing up his timing, right? Just backing away, backing away, backing away. You don't know when he's going to swing, and Ulsan's been running into it.
Yeah, just looking for that whiff checkmate, Trade in his favor. This is going to be a big pickup here. In range of the wall.
AA on scale. Damn.
Step in low. Block on the
Ulsan
axe
is
kick.
in trouble, dude.
Oh, great duck, and then the knee to close it out. 6-4 again.
What a turnaround. He won, the last 4 in a row?
That's a hard adjust.
This is Bob. It's Bob time. It's Bob time. It's Bob time. 6-4. Right? Gen was looking a bit lost as he's just punching air, getting whip punish all the time right now, and then just the adjustments. It just shows you, right? This is long sets, right? If it was a tournament, he would have won the first to 2. He won the first to 3, but now first to 5, he lost. First to 7, he's one game away from losing.
It's crazy the trajectory that it's followed through the set too, right? It started out with him being completely dominated in the mid-range. Eventually, that allows Ulsan to start to press his offense a little bit more, get compact. There, he finds some form of confidence to be able to, when they eventually get apart again, you saw there was one round, he completely dominated the mid-range, where earlier in the set, he was just getting dominated.
He's getting whip punish and everything, yeah. Ulsan is starting to feel flustered now. He's rushing in a little bit more. Gen's in control.
I mean, it's
So this
set,
might
it's set
be it.
game. It's set game right
Yeah,
now.
this might be the end for Korea. I like I said, I wish I could see them. I know they're all together at the same venue. They're coaching them. Oh, I didn't hear a character select.
No, it's a true Fakaram Kazumi. Let's go.
I am sorry to all the Bob fans in the chat. It's Kazumi all the way. She's going to her
Well,
house. That's going back
don't-
home
don't-
to the dojo.
Don't say anything yet. Hold on.
All right, you think Gen might pop it out the last one? All right, here we go. My man got a whole page worth of nerfs, right? He's dead in season 4. Well, here's Gensho. No, he's not. This man can still do work. 6 to 4.
Again, yeah, a lot more sidestep. Look at this, just dash guard. He's waiting for some kind of swing from Ulsan. Finds a big counter hit launch here. Off the wall.
Misjudged. Still got a good chunk of damage though. Hell sweep again.
Yep, down 4-1, goes in the mix
Another
that time,
low.
brings out the sweep, closes out with the low. Let's go.
Two
And
more.
right now trying to press disadvantage against Ulsan, blocking the axe kick. Swinging mid, good duck.
Bro, 2 more. Japan's gonna go up 3. Korea cannot beat Japan in Tekken. What's going on?
Block and punish on the low. Ooh, intercept
you
the
saw
axe kick.
Low parry attempt there from Ulsan after the guard crush.
Good break from
Gen didn't
Ulsan.
give interrupt that time. Okay. That's the old Ulsan, right? That's what we saw earlier on. The interrupts, the reads, the whip punishes. We need to see that Ulsan back.
And you see Gen with, I felt like that was the first actual sidestep the entire game so far. Both players playing very back and forth right now. Not a lot of side movement.
Light played again for Gen. Ulsan in rage. Rage driving again. Gen just waiting. He's just trying to, come on. Give me the rage. Let me block it. Okay, now let me finish you off right now. I'm not afraid.
And that, yeah, you see that lead
There we
jab,
go,
Ulsan
okay.
trying to get in that space, but Gen says no. Set point.
The young play. No, this is everything point, dude. This is match. This is exhibition. This is everything's on the line right now. For Gen, battle of the next generation of Tekken. They're already here. These guys are already at the top. Hell sweep again.
That time dropping bows.
Plus,
Nice,
plus,
was looking
plus.
for the
Got
guard
the
break.
guard break.
Good reaction from Ulsan. That was the first time
Go.
he had tried to go. That's the first time Gen even tried that this set. Oh, here we
Punish.
go.
No. Unscaled.
You still got one chance, Ulsan. Stepping low.
Plus,
the drive.
rage drive again. Get it, block it.
Ain't over yet.
Get all the way around. Now he's got Ulsan on there. Just hits it right in the face. Japan over Korea, and they're standing up. Thank you again. Did you teach him that, Obama? Did you teach him that?
No, I cannot claim that. I cannot claim that. That's awesome.
Right there. But yeah, man, I like it. Japan putting the young blood there as the captain. They had faith in him to carry it. He did it, man. He handled it. He turned it around too, right? Every matchup in. Oh, let me hear what it says.
お嬉しそう
I did it, thank you.
めちゃくちゃ嬉しいです途中かなりきつそうにしてましたけれども、いかがでした
そうですね、いやもう完全に向こうのペースで前半はでその全部自分の攻撃のタイミングが悪くて、ハイキックとかでずっと逆にカウンター取られてたんで途中でタイミングを変えることができたのは良かったと思います。
はい。ありがとうございます。
So he's very, very happy he won. And they were like, wow, it really looked bad for you there in the beginning. What happened? He's like, yeah, dude, I was completely red. All my timing was red. I was getting punished and everything. But I was able to change up my timing mid-set, and that's how I was able to take it. Man, you saw it, right? If you watch that set, you just saw it. Early on, he looked helpless. He's just punching, getting countered, getting whip punished, and then
we were talking about it, right? It came down to timing. You could see in the very beginning, Ulsan just had complete control, completely read his button press habits, his movement habits, everything. It was just all in his favor. But slowly able to adapt. And I'm surprised he didn't give credit to the people behind him. You know that coaching session probably had to do something for it. When you have other people like that watching that kind of match, being able to tell you something like that, that had to have had an effect on his mental game. But yeah, he was able to take control of the set. And again, the flow of it, when they started to when they were separate, Ulsan had so much control. Then when they finally start to come together because of that established control, because of that hesitance that he built up, that's where he started to build confidence in being able to try to outpoke him.
Yeah, I mean that's a mark of a pro too. Like that sounds like Tekken stream chat advice, you know, change your timing. It's like, yeah, it sounds so easy, but
Just
being able to
sidestep it,
do
just
that,
sidestep it.
yeah, just change your timing. Being able to completely change your timing and like your rhythm right there to throw off Ulsan, who's one of the best players in the world, mid-set and make the comeback. Gen's definitely a monster there. So Japan now has won every single Japan versus Korea exhibition. But I will say, even though this was online, it's still technically a Japanese stream, right? This was hosted in Japan. The players got to play in Japan. When is Japan versus Korea in Korea happening? You know, I feel like it's an unfair advantage. Korea always has to come out here. They always lose. When is Japan going to go over there?
That's interesting,
and do
man.
it?
We'll see. That would be fun, I think, for the host over there. That'd be tight. Yeah, that is true, man. It's always the Japan home field advantage stuff.
Come here, come on over here, man. They lose three years running now, dude. 3 years running right now. They were looking good too. I thought this was going to be the year. So we got an interview.
お疲れ様でした。
はい、
お疲れ様でした。
です。
はい、本当になんかみんなちゃんと準備してきて本当に自信持ってたんですけど、こんな悔しい結果となって本当に悔しいです。また次回があれば本当に今度こそは勝ちたいとみんな思ってるんで、はい、よろしくお願いいたします。
Yeah, so he
はい、
said
ありがとうございます。
it felt good, of course, for everybody to get together and then practice and try to prepare for this event, but obviously for them to lose and get this result, it's a bad feeling for him. So he's looking forward to the next opportunity for everybody to be able to get together and play like this again.
They make him say that in Japanese too, man. I'm like, come on. They're like, all right, you represent the Korean team. You lost. Come out here and speak Japanese and say that you're sorry to us. I'm like, dang. Poor Rangton, that must have been rough for him, you know? He's playing all by himself in a representing Korea, but he's all alone. Ooh, we have another interview though. Hold on, they said it was over. Who are they going to interview?
はい、ゲン選手にもインタビューしたいと思います。ゲン選手お願いします。
はい、まず皆さんお疲れ様でした。本当にお疲れ様でした。まあ、2対2で自分に回ってきたときはなんか、まあ、そうだろうなっていう気持ちがまあなんとなくありました。まあ、本当は全勝で気持ちよく勝ちたかったんですけど、いやいやまあでも自分の強みっていうか、やっぱその自分って結構背負った時がなんか結構強い気がするんで、てか今多分一番俺が強い気がするんで、これからの鉄拳界引っ張っていきたいと思います。
おー、ありがとうございます。力強いコメント。
Even Japanese guy was like, wow, you're so cool. So first of all, he was like, I had a feeling it was going to go down to 2v2 and I was going to be the anchor. So like Nobi and everyone who lost was like, you know, because I guess Gens expected them to lose, but he's like, look, I feel like me and my Tekken, when my back is to the wall, is when I play the strongest, you know? So it's like when I had to be the anchor, I had to put the team on my back, and when I was down, that's when I play the strongest. I was like, all right. They were like, damn, this kid is confident. He showed it. I mean,
he was able to show it, yeah.
Yeah, shout outs to Gen there. Is it over? Yes, it's over, man. Japan won 3-2. But don't forget, guys, this Tekken Online Challenge, this is just day one. This is the exhibition. This is Japan versus Korea. The main event, or I don't know if you can call it the main event. You know, both days are equally exciting, but tomorrow's the tournament. Japan only, right? I believe so.
Yeah, I mean, they put this one on the headlines. Obviously, the fight card was gonna attract a lot of eyeballs, right? But actually, they have close to a 100-man tournament going on tomorrow. Yep. So you get to see a lot of hidden talent out here, but then also a lot of the players that you saw featured today as well. This is the Japan Online Challenger. You can see it starts tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. JST. Check your local time to see what time we're going to kick it off. But should be a really good tournament, man, especially hot off that Chikrin Online Cup. That was crazy, man. Like you said,
you know, a lot of players are definitely, they want that revenge. They're like, dang.
For it to come down to Kare Ganryu versus Furumizu Lei in a grand final? What the hell is going on in this game? But
Lei's top tier. Let's go.
That's also kind of why I think a lot of people are looking for not just this event too, right? They have another pro license event next weekend, right? For December, this time frame was a big deal, I think, for Japanese Tekken. So you're gonna see some pretty good matches tomorrow. I'd expect it. A lot of heavy hitters.
Yeah, next week is the Master Cup try in Japan, but not just that. Hit him with that slide. It's not just Japanese Tekken next week, of course.
No, we
on this channel right here, you got the Tekken Online Challenge in the Philippines, right? So that'll be happening just right here. So tomorrow we have the Japan tournament. Next week is the Philippines tournament right there, December 12th. If you are in the Philippines, the Philippine Prefecture, hit up the registration. It's live right now. And if you're not, make sure you just tune in. You can watch them next week. And then, of course, like always, guys, you know, your numbers, clout, people, the big discussion there was about clout in the FGC. Well, even, you know, brands need clout too. So if you're watching right now, follow these channels here. Follow on the socials, man. Get those numbers up. We can keep bringing you more cool content in the future right now. Hey, who uses Facebook? I guess tell your grandma to follow us on Facebook too. You cool kids, follow us on Twitch and YouTube, all that other stuff there. But damn, Japan taking again 3-2.
Yeah, you got any thoughts?
Like I said, I would like to see the next one in Korea because this is, you got to be tight. You know, you lose one, you lose two, but 3 in a row. Korea's got to be feeling pretty tight right now. Let's get the next one in the Korean home turf.
You know, I didn't think about it until you said it, man. But I'm with you, man. I want to see. Yeah, bring it. We've had enough of this on JP home turf, right? It's been like what 4 or 5 times at this point. Yep. Let's see it when we can all go outside and play again, man. Let's run this back in Korea. I think that would be tight.
Yep. But anyway, we're gonna sign out here for today. But tomorrow it's bright and early. It starts 12 p.m.
Yeah.
I think Japan time. So 12 p.m. That is about 15 hours from now, guys. So if you got nothing to do, we'll be doing all day tomorrow on this channel right here, twitch.tv/Tekken. So I am Juna. I'm joined with
Majin Obama, and we'll catch you guys next time. Be good.
Peace.
Bandai Namco